One, and just like that, we are live. What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. I have like a bunch of cats around me. You'll get to see them on camera here in a second. But this is our Wednesday stream. We are getting an odd Wednesday stream this week. I spent some time with Kinsey yesterday. I had to finish submitting. I was just telling Keith and I were just talking about this. I had to submit a bunch of hours to T-Cole, get fingerprinted for like the 18th time in my life. And then I submitted paperwork. So I'm going to start backgrounds and all that stuff to go on my reserve journey. So we'll see how that goes. I'll keep you guys posted. And then this week, for regular day job stuff, I have to go take a carbine class out in the middle of Egypt. So I'm going to be gone for the next 4 days. So because of that, we have Wednesday stream. I want to thank the Vigilantes for putting it together super last second, and for producer Juan for getting us a thumbnail and all that stuff for the stream and moving it. I forgot to ping him. We have like a Instagram chat we normally communicate with, just because there's a billion notifications on the Discord. So, but as usual, this is kind of a blend. This will be a blend of the body cam stream and the normal Tuesday stream where we do kind of police adjacent stories. For the uninitiated, I myself was a law enforcement officer during the great years of right before and just after 2020. Keith, deciding to be probably a little bit more intelligent, rather than working for a huge municipality, he did county for a hot minute. We call him our resident dinosaur because he did it way back in the day before body cams and MDCs and whatever. He represents
cell phones.
That's what I mean. I was thinking about that the other day, that I was like, man, just a cell phone, because like I'd get stuck on overtime. Like I knew, like the second I'd show up, I was like, like this is a kid call. I'm gonna have to call CPS. I'm gonna have to get people out here. I might have to take custody of this kid. Like this is a 4 to 5 hour call, easy. Like there was no way I was getting out of that, right? Or with your luck, like you hospitalized your arrestee, and you're like, damn it, it's lawful. I'm not worried about that. I'm just sucks because I have to wait for them to get medically cleared, and I could just text the wife. No big deal.
Yeah.
Versus back in the day, it was like, well, either I died on the way home or right, like they're kind of left in the wind. Because there was times where, like, especially like on a standoff, like when the second I got rifle certified, you were stuck on like perma lethal. You just hung out there, and unless you had someone there to relieve you, like, hey, everyone there on scene's relying on you to provide lethal cover, especially long lethal cover. And I couldn't just whip out my cell phone and go text the wife. I thought about that the other day. I was like, that is a creature comfort I'm glad I had. We have Bill with us. We have a full shift today.
Standby one.
Standing by.
You had me for a little while.
Bill is here. My dog. Oh, him and I are both rocking merch today. Let's go.
That's right.
Are we a trifecta on merch here? Like
Yeah.
I'm representing Deputaz today.
Cameras all.
I got my rookie merch. Bill's got his rookie merch.
I'm wearing the OnlyCops loincloth. So that's fine.
Whoa, turn the camera on.
Only. That's
Patreon
only.
Turn your camera on, damn
I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you, Bill, later. Yeah.
I'll pay for that.
About to get some screenshots sent in the group chat. Anyways,
if you want to see Keith in a loincloth, join the after party.
You know, I almost
You guys better
wore
drink.
the red version of that Chenford shirt today. I literally held up.
We should have planned better.
I know. I'm a bad boyfriend.
It's okay, I forgive you.
I appreciate
We're
it.
common law married at this point.
I'm kidding. I made someone uncomfortable the other day. We were having a brunch with some of our neighbors, and I probably got a little too comfortable too fast. And I was joking about I was making fun of second responders, and I was like, I can't make too many like homophobic jokes, because I was like, I've legit gone way further with Bill than I ever did with girls I dated in like middle school or early high school.
Yes.
Like, yo, my boy and I got close. And they just, Kinsey knew what I meant. Kinsey was right next to me, and she, of course, shook her head and did one of these. But I could see this poor girl. She's like early 30s, but she's kind of looking at me, and this is the first time she's ever met me, and is like, the hamster's running.
Oh,
like,
this is the neighbor that I've met.
Yes, but it was her neighbor They just said they did Taco Tuesday or
okay.
whatever it was.
Okay.
And so this is the first time I've met her, and even my neighbor knew better. And she's
First
met
time you
you.
got invited was Taco Tuesday?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
These were hot people, but she was cool. Fortunately, she grew up with brothers, one of which was in the Navy, so she understood.
The taco seasoning came out of a packet. Right? Come
Out of a
dog.
ramen packet.
I know my people.
One of those places, yeah.
Hey man, they sell Taco Bell seasoning
It
in
was,
packets. Okay,
With shredded
yeah.
crab
it's changed.
cheese.
It's changed my life.
Yeah, I snacked before. I was thinking. Anyways,
What's wrong with my camera?
it was a good time. Matt from
Seems
Calgary
fine to me.
was indeed
Doesn't it look
first.
crooked?
No.
No?
Maybe it's just me.
I think the T-Rex that's in the upper, it's like your right, our left,
Maybe that's just
makes
yeah.
it look
I'm like-
taller.
I got two more over there. You can't tell, but it's
Oh,
a
little dinosaurs.
Triceratops
Nice.
and another little T-Rex.
I
Hell
did, I did the finger test on the top bill. They look.
I did the finger
Does it look okay?
Yeah.
That soundbite is at 6 minutes.
So unless I got one finger fatter than the other.
The finger test. Yeah, so Josh was just talking about how close we got. We've done the finger
the
test.
finger test
also.
at least once.
How
If
many
not a
fit?
few, yeah.
In
So,
this bullet hole. I'm
anyways,
talking about a bullet
it's
hole, that's what I'm
it's a weird time. If you've ever worked for the government, played organized sports for too long, or whatever, you know what I'm talking about. Or if you're in the Navy, you know way more than what I'm talking about. Or,
Taco Bell changed my life and my intestines. It
I
did not.
bet
I'm
it
not,
did. He's like,
I'm not a weak bitch.
I did not have IBS until.
I'm a different kind of white. Listen
I
here.
tell you what,
white.
the joke was a white boy stomach, just built different, like tanks.
Yeah.
Anything and everything you throw at it, and I was like, my
Especially whiskey.
partially European ass was not built that way. Like no, like, mine betrayed me for sure. I think it's actually probably the Native American side of my
I think
genetics.
it's definitely that side. Trust
Mhm.
me. That time I was away for a while, I learned some lessons. Okay. I can tell you it was that side of your heritage.
So, anyways, I say hello. I'm gonna try to machine gun saying hello because we got a lot of videos to get through today. We're gonna run for as long as I can, and or until the wife decides that she needs me. But thank you for everybody that came and hang out. Drop a like on the stream if you get an opportunity, and until then, we'll say hello.
Just quickly, Mom can't be here tonight, but she wanted to be, but she can't be here tonight.
Tell everyone, Mom,
Tell her we miss her.
drop a like
Yeah.
for Mom. We miss Mom.
Drop it like.
Here we go.
Matt from Calgary was indeed first. He was here hyper early. Lisa Rowe was second, and Timestamp Compiler was third. Let's see. I was there also early. Shout out to producer Juan for hitting us with the thumbnail like 4 hours early. My boy.
Well, you know,
was on it.
producer
I
Juan
wanted
and
to
I
go
have
take a
been
nap real quick.
we've been ready since
Since
7:30
yesterday.
We were the last to be notified there was no stream.
I felt bad. So I get done with all that. I got kicked way late on recording. So Juan helps me with my day job. He's producer Juan both here and IRL for me. And I recorded, it was like a 40-minute recording for this news episode, which I hated. I was frustrated at how long it took. And Sony, when you power cycle a Sony camera, it resets the focus to whatever, I don't know what the factory setting for focus is. And so I checked that it was in focus, thought, oh, damn, let me switch the batteries real quick, swap the batteries, and I didn't think to recheck it. So I record this whole episode, 2 different recordings, this whole episode thinking, oh, we're good. Because we've now done this now, like, 10 times already. No problems. And I upload it and I check it at like 6 o'clock in the morning because it finally got done and it was up. And I was like, I don't know if it's my playback, but this looks a little fuzzy. And so I was like, well, why don't I get up in the morning and he'll tell me how it goes. And he gets to it and he's like, oh, this is fine. And I'm like, woo, I'm about to take a nap. And he's like, oh, just kidding. That's the wrong video. Yeah, it looks like shade.
Yeah, Megan was like cutting it together, and I look at it and I'm like, this sounds like what we did last week. And I start watching it. I'm like, yep, this
Yeah,
is what we did last week.
this
Hang on,
is
that's the
last
wrong
week,
clip. So I go and I pull up the correct one. I'm like, this is so blurry.
Yeah.
It was like,
I was hoping it was my playback, and you said
I
it,
can't
was
even
like,
get,
you know,
I can't
you're
even, because this is a Canon. I can't even get it that blurry.
right. So I learned a hard lesson
Shots
on
fired.
Sony cameras that they reset focus every time you
Yeah.
power cycle them.
They're
I've never had that
exceedingly
problem.
expensive for no reason.
Oh, dude. So
Mhm.
literally, I don't know if you, poor Megan, she probably saw this. I like turn it on and I like checked 3 times, like, I'm in focus. I'm in focus. Yes, I'm in focus.
Yeah, the first like 3 minutes are just like recording. My focus.
It was a time. Anyways, getting back to saying hello. Django, I did not miss you. Gingy, welcome, brother. I'm Joshter. I've never heard of a Joshter, but that is a man.
Joshter?
My little like it kind of looks like a Run Chicken Run claymation. It's kind of what
Is,
this little thing looks like. That
Is the
beard is strong.
internet is the internet still mad at Josh, or are we over that?
I've seen less, but I did see some still.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's okay. I'll be the. This is my villain era. I'm good with it. Bob, you
I
went.
mean, there was a quite a few reels in my feed there for like a week.
It was a good time. Bob is the name. Welcome. Peacekeeper
I'm
Emu.
not sponsored. I'm just simping.
Not sponsored. Just
We should be sponsored. All of our
for
cameras
Canon?
are
Yeah,
Canons.
literally.
All of our every
Yeah.
single bit. Yeah.
I was what was it the other day that I also had that was randomly Canon? Oh, it was the one I got for Kinsey. So I got a little M50. I was helping her record some stuff.
You
and
mean
I was like,
my webcam?
yeah, basically. And I got it for forever ago. And the
I've now switched. So my webcam used to be the 80D, and now it's the EOS R because I upgraded one of my main
that's
cameras.
so unnecessary.
So now this
and
is just
bougie.
like
My EOS is just too
Ridiculous.
close, or I would be too close to it
yeah.
for the lens that I
Yeah.
have.
well, and I have my this is the tornado lens, Josh. That I'm
No
using for
way.
this. Yeah.
'Cause, I can't replace all your gear, but here's a lens.
Yeah. Literally the one lens I was able to buy from that right after the tornado.
Christian Halsey. Oh wow. Helena Handbasket. Oh, that's pretty good. Christy,
That's a
that
fun
is
one.
top tier naming. Dad is in the chat. Ivana, welcome. And then I'm Joshter changed it to Bill's little person looks weird here. Yours looks like it's got to touch the downs like me.
What little person?
They keep changing their avatar, like their little
Can or
person.
cannot confirm.
Whoever I am Joshter it is. Arca Valentine. Let's see. Easy. Let's see. Scrolling. Fierce Bubble. Dude, Danenheimer. Welcome, brother. It's another when we used to have like 5 Dans in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Goated.
Differentiate them.
Good Ale Nation. Super Sailor Outlaw George Shack is a name and a half. That is wow. That is a long name.
That's
You're
what
getting
used to be
Shack.
Sergeant George.
Let's see. Said hi to Lisa. Kevy Metal. Welcome, Kev. Abs. Taylor DeGrappler, who has one of the coolest like actual pictures. He shared it in our admin chat. Let's see. Not a reject, baby emu. Welcome. That scientist. Actual emu. Oh no, this is emu. This is European emu. Probably Sarah. Mason J.
You.
Emu.
Emu?
Little duck.
Clip it.
Firecracker. Cherry Folk. I have to be really careful with that one. Tweaky. Here to take me out of context. Don. I'm just going to go with Don. That's a long one. Penny for my thoughts. Welcome. Barry Strawspect. Sam. I'm hyperhydrated. I have.
Did you call Tyler Taylor?
Did I call him Tyler or Taylor?
I don't know.
What's Tyler now?
Chad
is-
is saying
I'm okay with it.
we're gonna start calling. I don't want to call him Taylor.
No.
That's too weird for me.
We're only
That is
losing
weird, yeah.
points by 100. Ooh, That's rough. I gotta keep my 69. That is rough. I might as well have arrested somebody illegally here. Greg. Welcome, Greg. Skull and Crossbones. Welcome. That's sus. Good day from Queensland, Australia. I was telling Sam that I'm staying hydrated. For the people that are there, this is Azivia. That's for the people doing the bingo cards. You're welcome. Catching up with the Bills. Jacob is here. Welcome. Say hello to the kiddo. Did you say Taylor? Oh, I struck a chord there. I just got the super chat. Makes you feel any better. I have in my entire life never met a Taylor I wasn't at least a little bit endeared to. All of the Taylors that I know, and I know like 7 now, I actually really like. It's got a positive connotation in my brain. At least it's not like, oh yeah, that bitch. Like it could be worse. If it was who do I have that? Well, I have a last name that I have that way, that feeling about. Bill and I are not allowed to talk about that on camera. Liam.
Correct.
What's going on? Omnidan, he made it. Also, Academy starts tomorrow. Welcome. It is the best, worst time of your life. It's the least stressful part of being a cop, though, in my opinion, was Academy. Let's see. Emma, welcome to whomever Emma is. Welcome to the stream. Bird Force. I think I said hi to Good Ale. Shin Kitties as I got to say that one carefully. Brian Miner, Drew, Pammon. Bill is in the chat. I think I said hi to Jacob. No, baby emo. I gave it up for Lent. Playboy Cops. Whoa. Those got sus. Was this when we're talking about kilts? Gower. Who, whatever that means.
No, we were putting the badge bunny things in there to say hi to mom.
Oh, I see.
That's what he was asking.
Badge bunny.
Tyler.
Badge bunny merch.
Again, thank you for the super chat. He gave us with the Bill Nye the Science Guy. That burp. The dog sled sheriff. I did not miss you. Okay, if I haven't seen you, it's refreshed too many times. All caps me in the chat. I think I got all the super chats. The dog sled sheriff. What happened to that possible sponsor y'all were talking about months back? The business model did not fit. Most of the people that we had approached us about it, I was like, why give a sponsorship spot where I know what the sponsorship spot is worth. So if I'm going to spam you guys with ads, I want to make sure that it's a valuable thing both to the group and to whatever. So that taints.
Yeah, because we're not losers that sell our soul for.
Yeah, we're not going to simp for
pennies.
weird stuff. Yeah, and it's not that any of them were particularly bad. It's just like if I'm going to sell that spot and subject the audience to an ad, I want to make sure it was worthwhile. Yeah, exactly.
For anyone, really.
Arctic Monkey, Jai Wolf, Nintendo, yes, Smoke, and Austin Bradley. You should join the Discord. You just became members thanks to Tyler. I think I got everybody. Do brisket, do be good. Well, depends on where you get it. Brisket here is good. I don't know where you guys live, so depending
brisket
on where
north of the Mason-Dixon line, no.
Ooh, it gets sus.
Bad.
Revenge of Kenny, welcome. Mr. Mass U, I just skimmed the Wind God, welcome. I think I got it. I got all the super chats. I got most of the hellos. You guys need to be all capsing me. I was in fact not noticed. I said it. You're on a delay. Tom Hines, welcome. And I think I got it all. What are your favorite animals?
Yeah, I'm just getting to know.
I was just like, these are like the usual millennial dating questions, right? Yeah. What's your favorite color?
Yes,
who's
that one's coming soon.
Yeah, which Power Ranger do you identify as?
Oh, dog.
What is it? Also, Bubbles, Buttercup, or what was the red one's name?
You're talking about the Powerpuff Girls?
Yeah, the red one's name.
Red one.
Bubbles,
Wasn't it
Buttercup,
pink, green, and
green.
blue?
Yeah. Bubbles was the blue one. Buttercup was the green one.
Buttercup.
I don't remember what the red one was.
Shoot, now you
Blossom?
made me blank on it.
Blossom. There it is.
Blossom.
Was
Blossom.
it? Is it Blossom?
Blossom
yes,
was pink.
that sounds
Yeah.
correct. Here's Ari. You guys can say hi to Ari. Cat.
Power
Consensual
Puff
cat.
Girl.
Oh, she is not hyped. Okay, that's as much cat as you get. That
Yep,
is not the one
Blossom,
to try
Bubbles, and
for.
Buttercup.
Jacob hit it with
I have
Blossom.
no idea how
Okay.
I
Mojo
worked that one out.
Frag, welcome. And Link, welcome. Anyways, we're going. We're starting stream with apparently something. To be honest, I couldn't do this job. Like I have a capacity for a certain amount of human suffering, but like if I had to euthanize dogs, like
I couldn't do it.
I couldn't.
There's not a chance.
Ooh, man,
There's not a chance in hell I
that
could walk
is-
in there every day
You know what I mean?
and see these dogs in like
God bless him.
3x5 like
Yeah.
cement cages.
Prison cells.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. Holy cow!
Yeah.
That is. Oh my goodness. That is. I mean,
She
this.
needs like a harness to pull him on his
That's
wheelchair.
kind of what I mean, dude. Like this could help you pull your car, like kind of thing. Like, yeah, I gotta get the car in the trailer. Yeah, hook up, little Daisy here or whatever. Yeah, Sadie, I want to give points. I just don't want to mess with boobies. Okay, you know what though? To society for not giving up on this dog, I can give points there. That makes me happy. We don't deserve dogs, man. In general, it's just wild to me. Like they embody just unconditional love. For the most part, I've met a few where I'm like, yo, and most of the time too, like those animals are just, bad parents basically. Oh Lord, she coming.
She treading.
Oh man, Dylan, welcome. To everybody that's sneaking into chat. London J, welcome. Owen. I think I got everybody else. Liam, I think I said hi to. I'm gonna call Tyler Taylor. Get some hate mail. I'm ready. The full assignment. Welcome. Good first video.
How the hell does a beagle and foxhound mix get to 150 pounds?
They got
Leave
CRISPR
it where you
dog.
feed
Like
that
that's
dog.
kind of sus.
Getting access to police body
You could just add
camera
another
vid-
0 to the boobies,
Oh, I like that.
Oh yeah, you could do.
Chat gave us that idea.
It's just gonna
Make it
make it
haunted?
like kind of weird. Gotta kick the 8 out. I'll
We
leave it.
still get it.
Or how about this? Oh no, because then I have to take digits away. Never mind. They'll get it.
Video in Tennessee, even for your own case, can be a real challenge. And that's because our previous investigations have uncovered a lack of body camera laws.
And that's right. It's not just about access. It's also about accountability. Right now, what's recorded and even what's deleted can vary from one department to the next.
So this is going to be very contingent on two very big things. And this is something I didn't really consider until we got body cams. In that it's cool that we have them, but storage is a thing. And 1080p audio with video, or 1080p video with audio, sorry. They also keep some telemetry data, I think, like for GPS tracking, so they can kind of see generally where it
all
was
the
at.
metadata of it you're
Right.
gonna need because it's gonna be important in evidence.
If you have, let's say there's 5 active officers every day, right? 24 hours a day, and they each give you like 4 hours worth of footage, 1080p footage every day that you now have to keep for the next 6 years. And they're generating it every day. Not to mention, worse, you have to also keep like other digital media device. So like, let's say I have security camera footage or Ring camera footage or any of this other stuff that I have to keep that's digital, purely digital in nature. It still takes up space. AWS servers or any kind of cloud server space gets crazy expensive when you're talking about hundreds, if not thousands of terabytes worth of data that not only has to be stored, it now has to be searchable. And they tend to actually charge you more because the way, for those of you that are unfamiliar, on that kind of data, when you store it for a really long time, they'll do like deep storage, I think is what they call it. So it's like less accessible, and they'll actually charge you more to pull from that deep storage than they do for the stuff that you had just recently uploaded. It's like they have like a weird process for it to try to save you money. Anyways, it costs, I would argue, probably more money to store the data than it is to actually run and charge and operate the body cameras themselves. And so this, though there is, I believe, a very real need for it, it is something that most budgets will just simply not withstand unless you had some sort of state database. My guess is the only solution is each individual state would have to set aside a budget to say for law enforcement, digital media alone, everybody in the agency is going to do it here. The problem is now you're also going to need a redundancy for that in case somebody attacks it or whatever, it gets corrupted or...
No, you don't. You can just lose it like Dallas did.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Lose it.
And so
Yeah.
like it,
Yeah.
it, and I hope they address it here, but that is the one complication almost no one considers is like, yes, I want you to keep all this data, but like it's a lot. Not to mention you start talking about larger jurisdictions where you're sending terabytes worth of data, probably an hour, not just a day. And there's hundreds of cops that have body cams running simultaneously that are having to upload to the cloud, and it gets crazy.
After our investigation exposed some major differences in how police handle and release body camera video, lawmakers have now introduced multiple new state laws.
Hey, put the gun down, dude.
It's one of the most pivotal advances in modern policing for both the public and officers. But Labrisha Beatty had to wait more than a year to see the body camera video of her DUI arrest, which a judge dismissed after tests showed she had nothing in her system.
Did you try to request your body cam video and the dash cam video
shocking.
from the officer's car?
Shocking.
Yes.
Was it a trooper?
Was it Tennessee?
Was this Tennessee? Was this a trooper?
Was Tennessee just like the test state and they're spreading it nationwide now?
Let's arrest people without intoxication at all. Like, it kills me too because it's really obvious. Like it is not a hard thing, even with a minimal amount of training, to like discern whether someone's intoxicated or not. Like I have issue with that altogether.
Hey, super duper off topic, but it just popped into my ADD brain, and I'll forget to tell you if I
I'm
don't.
tracking.
Do you remember the dispatcher that went to a college near us to be a
Yes.
police officer?
Yes.
And then transferred to a city near us to be a police officer?
I forgot she transferred, but I think I know which agency you're talking about.
Sergeant.
No way.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good or a bad thing, but that's kind of wild though. And like in my brain to think about, like,
I think that's a better one than the person that
Oh,
we worked with.
yeah.
That's a sergeant now. I
dude,
saw it the other day and I was like, oh,
good on them.
that's awesome.
Good on them.
Yeah.
Well, and she was young too. Like she was young
Yes.
as a dispatcher, which is why
Yeah.
she went that route. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm good with
We need to
it.
do a
She seemed
tier
relatively
list of people
squirrely.
y'all worked with. We'll just
That
cover
would
up
be
their
a
names and give them
thing.
nicknames.
That would be a
This was-
thick list.
There wouldn't be many in the S, A, or B
Yeah,
tiers.
that would be a
It would be
very
like-
top.
I mean,
It would be
bottom
like-
two, right? It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a bell curve.
Yeah, you're right.
probably.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
If you're putting too many people at
It
S,
would
then
be
your S
funny.
means nothing.
It
Yeah.
would be funny if we
Oh,
should give them all
gosh.
nicknames too.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm tentatively excited because in the reserve program, the biggest need they want is stuff like alert training because they don't have anyone
Yeah.
that can really do it. And so I feel bad because I'm going to be taking people that probably get no reps on stuff like that and be like, all right, time to not suck. And I was like, I'm probably the worst case scenario. I'd be nice about it, but at the same time, I'd be like, yo, dog, like, I'm here for the love of the game. You need to do better. Like, you're getting paid.
You're gonna do the
to this.
balloon thing.
Yeah, the
How
balloon
many kids
thing.
they
Yeah.
Also, we should talk to your girl that you introduced me to about maybe doing something for her.
I
on
do.
the channel.
I want to. So I've done a couple of shout outs for her. When I'm done reactivating, I'm literally going to walk through.
Well,
the entire
because she was telling
process.
me on the phone like it's just her, so I was like,
Yeah.
dang, well maybe we could like make something for her.
Yeah, I want to do like an ad basically to kind
That's
of
what I
help
mean,
them
like,
push it.
Yeah.
It was so
'Cause-
the last class I took, she sat 18 officers that were all from out of state in that class
Well,
to get certified. Got
I'm
them
going to
hotel
talk
rooms.
I'm going to talk to 26 tomorrow.
No way.
Yeah.
Hell, they're out of staters.
Yeah.
Bro, high five. Let's go.
They're in Fort Worth.
Whoop.
That's why my beard looks the way that
Here,
it
you'll do it again.
does.
I'll make the sound for you.
I heard it.
Ready?
1, 2, 3. Oh, damn it!
Oh, that's pretty good.
We're on a delay.
That was pretty good. It kind of looks like I
was
smacked.
close.
It looks
That was
like I kind of
close.
smacked Bill's ass. Yeah, that was a nice meaty schwack.
You want me to stand up and put it in the camera?
There you go.
Oh man, I almost put Zilly all over my screen.
Out
Just
the
put your
nose.
hands underneath the camera and then just like.
But anyways, Janice is fucking rad. That lady,
Yeah,
she's doing the
dude.
Lord's work.
She just like called me and like at first I wasn't sure that she understood what I was asking because she just like first of all she tried to get me to go back, and look me in my eyes when I tell you this. I'm never going back.
I was gonna say,
Okay?
yeah, I was like, well, you
I
probably
don't
barked up the
care.
wrong tree.
Same.
I don't
He
care.
goes, hold on, I'm gonna get off the chair. Hell no.
I don't care what kind of incentives or offers or anything you make me. I'm not going back.
Here's Mac.
But and then she just went on her way to tell me about all the stuff that she does and like all of this, and then finally towards the end she was like, yeah, so I've been looking for someone to help with relocation, and I was like, I'm your guy.
I'm your guy.
And then she emailed me and she's like, do you want to go talk to 26 officers on Thursday after lunch? And I was like, I immediately called my broker. I immediately called my broker and I was like, hey, can we do this? And he was like, hell yeah, we can do it.
Bro. Hey,
So,
it's about a lead and a
That is such
half.
a
Let's
sweet
go. One,
dude,
and
even
then-
if I only get like one lead from that, it doesn't matter.
Mhm.
It's like,
It's also a repeatable, scalable template
yeah,
that you can do.
exactly. And that's what my
such
broker
an
said.
Easy farm system.
He was like, dude, we'll just build it into a program. Like,
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah.
make this like a relocation for officers program because we already have lenders that do the hometown heroes. We already have title. Like,
and what's cool is like doing it that
And we'll
way.
make video skits.
They get
I'm down, dude.
because with
We'll talk about it.
Janice, sorry, this is a total side tangent, but like she
I
is
know
literally
it's my ADD. I'm very.
It's police related.
because
It
she's
is police
collecting
related.
all. I mean, the guys from my class, it was Missouri, New York, Virginia.
Dude, she said she has people from all over
and
the
Florida.
country.
It was a bunch of different states. All of them had to take that stupid deaf and hard of hearing class that I had to take.
Yeah.
And they have to because their license to get their license to transfer it requires that, right? And so everyone there's a lateral effectively or has some level of experience. There's no rookies in the room. And she not only lined up all of their schedules, she lined up the instructors. Dude, in 2 weeks, they got crisis intervention, alert, deaf and hard of hearing, like all of these classes all in the same area. Like I think they had to drive like twice. And then she also
Which isn't
got
bad.
them reduced hotel stays and all this. And so she organized all of it. And she was like, this is what it's going to cost. Here's your itemized list. Here's whatever. If she can, on top of that, that's one of the conversation I had with her. I was like, I do marketing. I help with stuff like this. I explained what we do.
Is she local? Where's she at?
No, I think she's north of Austin. She's like more central Texas,
Okay.
but she's not far.
Okay. We can
But-
make the drive.
Oh yeah, dude. The super high five. I owe that lady a steak dinner because that like
Well,
hooks
this
your
might
boy
actually
up.
turn into money for your boy.
Hey,
so-
I will take a cigar bribe
Yeah.
from time to time.
Yeah.
But anyways, she's really cool. She's really doing the Lord's work on helping, like making that process so much easier, and then also making sure that everything's like in compliance because T-Cool doesn't do it for you.
Yeah.
Like literally, that was everyone's bitch from every other state's like, dude, in my state, this is so much less complicated. Why is Texas such a pain in the ass?
It seems like now with my venture into this new industry and the shit show that it's been trying to do with that commission,
right?
Like, I think it's just the state, dude.
Yeah, I agree completely. Yeah,
It's commissions.
It's like that's what I mean. Like any type of commission, because like, dude, there's people that I
Also,
went
Texas
to.
Loves their commissions as opposed
Yes.
to like
Yeah.
exactly.
Like real stuff, like real
So
organizations.
dumb.
There's people I finished school with in December that still have their applications haven't even been accepted. It's March.
That's wild.
Like,
That's why I'm nervous. I just
I don't know,
submitted
man.
my stuff to reactivate, and I'm like,
I
look,
think
have
yours
till
should be a
May.
little faster.
Yeah, there's less people applying for it, right?
Well, ours was they changed a portal and like then they were down for
I was gonna
the
say for
holidays and
maintenance
then
or
the
whatever.
ice storm, and then it was just like It's insane.
Anyways, we're staying active. Boys, if you're ever wondering what we do outside of this, it's a lot. In case you're wondering.
Yeah.
We stay very busy.
I did. I have not had luck with that, being that I reside in Alabama.
That's because of
Alabama
this
to
state law
blame.
that only allows
Alabama.
Tennessee citizens access to government records. It
So
wasn't
she is
until
from Tennessee?
Beatty filed a
wild.
lawsuit that her attorneys could subpoena
does
the
make
body
sense,
cam
though.
video so she could rewatch.
Oh no, wait.
the
Is she
tape
from
calls.
Alabama?
So
and
she was
she's
from
in
Alabama.
Tennessee?
Yeah, makes sense.
Dang.
That makes so much sense.
Dang.
All right, at least it's still self-contained in Tennessee.
I already feel Keith saying, "Go get him,
A-tab.
go get him, boy."
Juan, there's a question for you.
Oh, there's a question for me.
Django's question: why is Railroad Commission in charge of oil and not the railroads? They're not in charge of oil, are they? It's just
They're in charge of
rights.
energy, so they're
Yeah,
technically
oil,
yes.
gas,
Oil, gas,
natural
solar
energy.
panels.
All of it,
Wind,
or do they
Mm-hmm.
do just like natural and mineral rights?
I'm pretty sure it's all of it.
Is it all
Yeah.
of it?
Yeah.
I did have to
Yeah,
learn that.
They have to
we're
deal with
since
those
Sweet
fools
Home.
all the
Oh
time.
yeah, dude, mineral rights and that's such a nightmare to.
Yeah,
learn.
because it was like I had to learn like if you're dealing with mineral rights, you have to contact them, and they, I mean, they'll send a landman usually to do it, but like,
Yeah, and
Okay,
honestly,
man.
Texas was probably the best about it. Louisiana, awful. Pennsylvania, it was like if you go back before 1980, all the contracts are basically handshakes and napkins. Like it is literally, it's like it was like yeah, there's no records of any of this, and I
Yeah.
was looking at like pictures of handwritten notes to try and figure out who owned stuff.
That's sketchy.
So
It was yeah.
Bill, my brother, works for them. He's worked for them for years. So
Railroad
if you
Commission?
so if you need something, just reach
hell
out.
yeah.
An
I'll
ice
see if we
storm.
I like
can,
how they
if we
have
can
a-
grease the doors for you.
A 1.1 star rating on Google. The Railroad Commission of Texas.
Also,
Get wrecked.
Drew Punk gets points for chat. An ice storm. How many agents are you talking about? Chat-
You didn't see any videos of them here in Texas, did you?
Oh man, that's a good time. Oh man, I gotta keep that one in the back pocket.
For next year when we have our ice storm,
Mm-hmm.
we can make a skit. Where's all the
Or the
agents?
random one we'll have at the end of March, probably.
Don't put
a day and
that
a half.
juju out in the universe.
I'm picking a good
It
time
has
to get
been
back in the game.
nice weather.
Yeah.
Okay,
I just bought a new hoodie. I want to wear it.
turn your AC down.
Hey, my truck's got a nice heater. It doesn't got shoot for AC, but it's nice and warm when I need it to be.
You can ride in
See,
my
I'm just
truck.
looking out for
then. I've
Josh
got
and his dying
got-
truck.
Yeah.
cooled seats and fresh AC.
It's a nice truck, man.
Encounters
bougie.
in her life.
It's
So
not
how
too
much did you
bougie.
spend on attorney's fees before
much.
you were
Bougie
able
enough.
to see
It's
the
just
body
bougie
camera
enough.
video?
It was thousands and thousands of dollars, thousands before I can even.
Should I get an
obtain the video.
attorney?
Democratic state minority leader
I
Senator
think they said something
Ramesh
about attorney's
Akbari
fees.
introduced a new law that would allow people from out of state to request records, including video, in their own
I mean, if
cases.
you get
from an
arrested in a
arrest
different
to a
state,
traffic
Yeah, this should
accident.
be
It should.
This is America,
contact
dog.
you have
This
with
is
law
not-
enforcement. You
Yeah.
have a right of access to
it's not a
to
different country.
documentation, reports.
Because you're
Video.
gonna you should be presented with any evidence that you're being accused of. Like that should be
Yeah.
exchanged in the before even the indictment. Your attorneys should be handed all of the evidence, and you should be able to see it.
Yeah.
Like, because that's how you decide whether or not you want to plead guilty or not, or innocent or no contest or whatever. I always laugh. The surprise evidence in the middle of the trial is like, no, that's not how that works. Hope y'all get some snow, especially Bill. Gingy
local
out there
state
putting the bad stuff. Oh man.
It's gonna snow on my race day.
Oh, that would be a bad
I'm
time.
gonna be out there running, and it's gonna start snowing.
I think that wouldn't be too bad. If I had
Just
to
gonna
run.
start cursing. Dog, it's a trail race.
Oh, that would be terrible. Actually, never mind.
It'd be
Oh, yeah, that would be
horrible.
horrible. You're right. You're right. I take it all back. That would be a bad time.
The cool weather would be okay. I
Mhm.
mean, not that cold though, because that's not fun.
I'm hoping it stops raining. I have a 3-day outdoor class for long range shooting, and I need
coming
to
up?
It's done. It's
Yeah,
kinda-
I
it's kinda
drive away.
cooling
I
off
drive
around
out to
here.
it tomorrow.
Yeah,
I think
it's a little
done.
cooler for the next few days.
Yeah, I just need the rain to go away. Being outside
Yeah.
and in the rain would suck.
Yeah, there's no rain in the forecast, so
I'm gonna be in
it'll be warm though.
Dilley, Texas. It's like,
Dilly?
Yeah, I don't know where the
Holy
hell it's at.
crap.
Way out
Dude.
there.
Yeah, that's the, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm gonna take an extra gun just because of where I'm gonna be at.
Yeah, no.
What days
I
are you
love
out
Texas, but holy crap, man. Those places.
It's
Shit.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's where I'm gonna be.
81, 88, 93.
I'm gonna bring the bug
And then,
spray.
dude, at night it's 46, 53, 63.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
Those are
well,
big
hoodie boy
swings.
wants it. Oh, that sounds nice. You're not outside.
Hoodie boy.
I will go outside for that weather.
Oh,
Well,
Hoodie
one
boy.
good thing you can do, the
My in-laws just got a nice fire pit with they built a little porch thing.
Is that where you were taking your nap yesterday?
That is 100% where I was thinking. Well, technically, I was inside sleeping while Megan was like rearranging furniture inside.
Perfect.
Because she got it in her head she wanted to add a rug or whatever, and I was like, "Your mom's not gonna like the rug," and she's like, "I don't care." And just
Feng
started putting the
shui.
rug. Yep. She did end up liking the rug, so. it worked
Only
out.
snow I'm getting is across the border in brick.
That was pretty ridiculous. I mean, I don't know the reason behind the policy or the law, but I know it needs to be changed. They should be able to request their own individual material.
But after pouring through state statutes,
Fox 17's previous reporting also found just one law in Tennessee's entire code relating specifically to body camera video, prohibiting its release in certain situations.
that means right now it's up to individual law enforcement agencies to create their own policies, including when officers are required to activate body cam video and for how long it's stored.
I compared different agency
That's fair.
policies across the mid-state. Some were more detailed than others.
How long the video was stored varied, with some listing no retention period.
So I would have a little bit.
this will end up going federal.
Yeah,
probably.
because
They'll
the
come out with federal guidelines.
the only issue I have with the at the state level is because, like, let's say they say you got to run it all the time, every time, and I'm not nervous about it from like a transparency standpoint. It's just the amount gets crazy, right? Or like, what do you have backup batteries? Where's you can't create restrictions without creating a way to pay for it and a way to facilitate both the training and the materials to do it. It's currently the issue we're having in Texas with Alert is cool. It's great training. I'm glad they're asking officers to do it so that we can have better prepared. When we ask for more training, we're getting more training. The problem is they're requiring it without having any mechanism to actually proliferate it. Kind of like saying, we're going to make sure kids can read, but like you've done nothing to create like any incentive for there to be more teachers, more facilities, that those facilities actually have coverage. You know what I mean? No kid left behind's an empty promise if you have no actual way of following through with it. So that's my only fear with that is like, hey, we're going to require that everybody all the time has a body cam on and you got to keep it for 20 years. Well, where? And if you're out of compliance, you get punished for it, even though there's no realistic. It's currently, Juan's going to get to see this later. Oregon is considering making hunting, fishing, and husbandry illegal. Like outright. You cannot kill an animal at all in the state. And I was like, one, why? Because that's like one of their biggest exports, like as a state, is like meat. But second,
I bet you some companies lobbying real hard for people to not be able to feed themselves.
But the second
Like
part
Tyson
is
or something.
the only people that actually have the ability to enforce that is Texas Game or not Texas Game, but Oregon Game and Wildlife. So Fish and Game, basically wildlife enforcement, right? These are the people that understand how to go out there. They're the people with the equipment and the boats and the planes and whatever. Their main source of revenue for their budget is through hunting tags and fishing licenses, which would be banned. So you can't buy them and then you can't fund them. So it's like you're basically cutting the legs off unless you want to just make more taxes. So now not only can you not, you're basically forced legally to be vegan unless you import food from out of state, right? You also have no way of really enforcing it without just charging a bunch of money. It's weird. The whole thing's stupid, but everybody's got a good idea. So it's like, but how do you implement it? And that's welcome to governance.
You understand? You got your license on you?
And some departments had other kinds of policies. The Tennessee Highway Patrol directs officers not to record communications with other law enforcement personnel.
That's dumb.
For example, we received this traffic stop with...
Hey, yo, dog, do I have PC?
You smelled that weed, right?
You smelled that weed, right?
You smelled it, right? Real big odor of weed that allows us to search his car.
Yeah, she had slurred speech, right? You heard that, right?
That was the slurriest of slurred speech. The amount of slurs that she was dropping, dog.
Muted.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to see it on the phone.
Last year, Knoxville State Representative Sam McKenzie introduced a bill to create more clarity after a SWAT team raid ended in the fatal shooting of an 18-year-old.
Body camera is a really important tool to erase any doubt as to what happens during these intense life and death encounters.
The legislation would have required every department using body cameras to adopt a formal policy. It also added requirements on when and where officers could record, along with standards for video retention.
I think every department should have a full multi-angle camera crew.
Could you imagine
coverage of the entire encounter?
I think it's eventually what the
also
expectations
suspect should be required.
Gonna be a suspect. Yeah, you have to get recording.
We need the full narrative. There should be
just like
a full
like a Go 360 camera or something like that. You know,
full documentary of every single incident that happens.
What a mess.
With like interviews and confessional booths and everything.
Wow. Start investing in Netflix now.
Parts of it were
That'd be a funny skit, though.
There are provisions in the bill that actually prohibit the use of body cameras in situations where law enforcement would deem that extremely necessary.
Representative McKenzie and Senator Akbari are both sponsoring the bill again this year.
You want to make sure that there's a uniform policy, that it's not one officer knows one thing, one officer does another thing.
The law still allows each department to create many of their own rules, so muting video can still happen.
Reach the Immigration and Support Center.
Senator Akbari believes both bills are a step towards more consistency and transparency in Tennessee.
Far too often, I think we see instances where, someone doesn't have their body camera on, and it's a very serious issue where they need to.
That's fine, you can stop.
Now, regardless of where you live, police don't have to release the video at all until the case is officially closed. But that doesn't mean they won't. Attorneys tell me it's often hit or miss, depending on the department, what kind of case it is, and sometimes whether or not you have an attorney. We'll certainly keep you updated on both bills as they make their way through this legislative session.
I'm gonna just take this from administrators because this really should be getting solved at the administrative level. I do agree with Keith that eventually we're just going to get federal guidelines for them, but they should only be stating the minimum requirement.
They can from politicians too.
Yeah. Oh, that was a very good call. That was a very good call.
I was gonna do neutral for politicians because they haven't done anything, but some of them are trying to do something.
My only fear with it in general
statewide.
is when the state gets involved. It like when you make universal app, because like just the needs of the individual communities are wildly different. And my fear is you set way too high a bar for the minimum and it becomes unattainable. And then like you go from having some service to now no service because we're bankrupting some of these agencies. And then worse, okay, well, fuck it. We're just going to tax the hell out of people for it. And you're like, great, we're not paying. Like it's a weird catch-22 where I do think a minimum should be if you are engaged in a law enforcement activity, it stays on, you don't mute it, just leave it running. But they should be like, and like there's only a handful of places you can turn it off. So like if I understand people that are like, we're in a hospital or you're in a jail, so there's already redundancies in place. Right.
Yeah.
I'm nervous about like releasing somebody's private information. The other problem too is like when you start getting into people's homes or you start having to record like minors, we want to censor that. Well, do I have someone on staff that when we release it, because we want to be transparent, we want to release it, how am I going to go and hire somebody? Can I afford to hire someone to go back and censor out the kids' images or the victim of an EPO's image because they did a pseudonym form, right? Is there anything in the budget to facilitate that? Or is that going to be a state-ran thing? Now, if the state wants to say, hey, we're going to handle all FOIA requests. We're going to set up an establishment, right? We're going to tax the entirety of the state, which would be less of a burden across the board, right? Because you're minimizing it. You say any FOIA request, the agent...
I mean, if you can take budget that is currently
Right.
set aside for these,
Right.
set like one centralized system that is, hey, we have a state data center that is meant for this,
right?
That we can expand as needed based on,
where all that
bonds or
department has
whatever
to
that
do
we
is say,
pass for the
hey,
state.
here's access to that thing. We've authorized access to it. They can do all the redaction. They can handle but they'll have experts that specifically do that rather than burdening. My biggest fear is for those small agencies. I think the bigger ones really could care less. I mean, they're going to promote 2 or 3 old heads that probably shouldn't be on the street anyways, right? But, hey, this is a you problem now. Or, the pretty rookie that, looked at the right supervisor the right way. But I have a real fear for the smaller municipalities.
So London J, as far as he asked, why wouldn't federal law wouldn't federal guidelines only apply to federal law enforcement agencies or specifically on federal property? Can U.S. Congress force state and local officers to follow policy? So,
I think
yes, and there are levers that can be pulled in multiple different directions. So number one, like you could go through case law, right? Like there could be, if you get to a point where enough of these interstate conflicts happen that it goes to the Supreme Court or even just a federal judgment, you can force some things that way. There's also like actual laws. Usually it's like the interstate commerce clause that gets used a lot for this kind of stuff. That's why like the drinking age is what it is. That's why the smoking age is what it is, because you can basically threaten state budgets by threatening to take money away from the stuff the federal government gives.
DOJ access is a thing that an agency doesn't want cut. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and especially with these guys that working enforcement, you know, Department of Justice is. I think they could if they pushed it. You know.
There's also just you can always also push on a cultural side to like bully pulpit your way into having enough popular support that states just do it because it's what their people want and everybody else is doing it. Like at some point, if there's enough outcry for something, states will just follow suit because they don't want to lose their jobs.
I think I want them to make a minimum is really what I want, but it should happen at the state level. It shouldn't really happen at the federal level. It'll probably happen at the federal level before anyone actually does anything.
Well, but then again, because I mean, even the adoption of body cams it's not a requirement necessarily. It's something that people have adopted because there was a big outcry for adopting body cams. The culture's changed around it. People started seeing benefits to it. And so almost everybody universally saw that this was probably something they wanted to do, aside from agencies that maybe couldn't afford it. And so there is a possibility that that's a way that like these minimums can be implemented.
I think it's the access to records, proper representation in court, things like that. That's where that's the angle that they'll come at. And if they'll do so, just like the US DOT, FMCSA, they've set out guidelines. States adopt those.
Yeah.
And state officers will enforce those same guidelines at the federal level because there's funding that comes with it. So if they do it just like that, that's probably how it'll go.
Which is honestly a better way to do it anyway, because then you know that if you're adopting the thing, you're going to have money to do the money
to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's kind of why I hate that it's coming at, you have a handful of people within the state saying, hey, I'm going to push for the bill. I was like, yes, but like how are you going to implement? Having an idea is useless without implementation.
That part. I do kind of hate that. I mean, news agencies should do a better job of deep diving instead of doing like a 4-minute piece on a thing. Cause like that would be good to cover. Is this going to be funded? Like, is there going to be like a state pool of money that you're getting from the lottery or some crap that goes towards body cam records?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's a hashtag I'm a journalist, so I get it. Yeah. I get frustrated when I see stuff like this. And that's kind of why we do the show, right? Because they can say, oh, cool, here's a story. And the senator can say, hey, cool, here's a talking point for my upcoming election. So I can seem like a good person. We're actually trying to get to the end of like, I want this to actually get better. Mm-hmm. We're not here to just complain. You know, we're not here to just, get a soundbite. Let's actually get an actionable solution to these problems. Yes. Welcome to it.
Headphone warning.
Bro. In some other life, I am an Arabic man and can afford a beard this big. Goodness gracious. This is even big for Bill. Like, it's kind of wild. That's
maybe that year I was gone.
Yeah.
About like that. But it hasn't been that long in a long time.
This is like the like winter part of my coat, like the part of me that never sees the sun. I get about the same color as Bill.
Yeah.
Shout out to the warning.
Yeah, I did not pay attention to it at all. I was just looking at the dancing.
Points to vigilantes.
I was hypnotized by those hips.
That was a very well timed one. That'll stay in the rotation. It's pretty good.
She don't have any. That's fine. Okay.
On July 18th, 2025.
In case you want to join policing.
Yeah.
You know, because it's such a cool profession. You do cool guy stuff all the time.
You probably shouldn't be the one saying that.
Dude, I know. Hey, well, at least I know. I'm like going in ignorant, right? Like,
I guess that's true.
I feel like
Don't be truck drivers.
Every time you complain, I'm gonna be like, you signed up for this.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Like I personally, well, and again, it's kind of why I like the reserve status aspect of it. 'Cause I'm like, this looks like a full timer's gig here. I could do some paperwork. Looks like someone who gets paid to be here should do this.
In the city of Atlanta, Officer Smith was dispatched on the report of an intoxicated driver, Deirdre, who had allegedly struck multiple parked vehicles with her car, leading to the following exchange.
Oh, man. Ooh.
I was trying to move my car out.
Oh, yes.
Oh, there we go.
Even Tennessee would know.
I was gonna say.
I mean,
this slurred speech.
you
Okay,
just-
could she be injured? Could she have some sort of speech impediment? Maybe, but
Yes.
this is
You know
looking
what?
like a duck on the water.
I think
Yeah.
we should call the DRE down just to be
Call
sure.
the DRE.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get
Get
get the alcohol sniffing dog.
Yeah, just
Yep.
in case. Yep, just
Yep.
in case.
BBT it.
The eyeballs just aren't giving it away enough for me. So.
Step in the car.
Well,
The door doesn't even open
It'll
all the
open.
way. Golly.
That's some damage right there.
As a someone who's worked a few of these, one of the easiest questions to ask for orientation that doesn't seem like an orientation question is, you hit anything today? Have you hit anything recently with your car? Is this damage new? Before they even get out of the car, is there any damage to your vehicle? A lot of times they'll be like, no. I was like, okay, so you didn't notice that you had all this wrong with your car. So one, you're trying to erode their reliability as a witness, right? So when this is brought up against them, we only have reasonable suspicion so far. It's very strong reasonable suspicion, but it's all we got right now, right? We're investigating crime. But all of the statements given is the one nice thing about body cam here. When this goes to court, not only did she not know that she hit 3 other cars, she was so intoxicated. You start getting the, hey, do you know where you're at? Do you know what time it is? Where were you leaving from? Also start eliminating the, are you injured? Do you have any medical history? Like make sure that we're not Narcanning a diabetic, right? Like start eliminating all of those things really, really early. You can always go and start doing the name and date of birth stuff here. But the second you walk up on a call like this, one, you're going to look at your partner, roll your eyes and be like, damn it, we had to pull this call, right? But getting her identified.
Yeah, I've never been there.
Yeah, never once ever.
With anyone that I know. Never been there at all.
But
Ever.
the identifying stuff, all of that can wait. We're going to need to make sure that we've established very, very strong reasonable suspicion because we're going to be pushing for a DWI investigation. But start asking some of those questions now. All right, cool.
Sorry, I'm just asking
That's
why.
right, man. Come step in the vehicle.
Okay, but why are you grabbing me like that? I'm just asking why am I stepping out on the car? I just want to know why would you grab me like that?
You are drunk.
I'm not drunk. I'm just trying. I can't. My
Come on,
car
let's
is.
go this way.
I'm
Let's
not.
go. Let's go this way. Come on, let's go.
Why are you talking to me like
You're-
that?
because you're-
No, you can't
Ah,
talk
man, she tore up these cars. Goodness gracious.
to me like that. I'm not doing anything. My car is not moving.
Something to also remember when you're writing both the crash report and then your DD, because let's say she refuses on everything, right? She's highly combative. She's going to refuse, or she's so drunk she can't even do SFSTs. The damage was fresh. I know the damage was fresh because the pieces of the vehicle that are no longer on the vehicle are still latently there on the grounds. Really good evidence to both get documentation of, but also it needs to be translated in your report. That also puts her at the scene of the accident that she didn't report or whatever it is. There's a couple other offenses that we got aside from the DWI that can stick in the off chance that she hires a really good attorney and happens to can your DWI investigation. You still have other things that you can kind of hold her on. So Bill side-eyed me real slowly. Yeah. Been there a few times.
My car is not. Can you at least? Why are you pushing me like that?
Let's go in the car. Have a seat.
I'm not going in the car. I'm not going in the car.
You are intoxicated.
You're
You're very
pushing. No, I'm
Yes,
not.
I'm happy to have a
So though That is a loud squeaky toy.
That is a real squeaky squeaker.
I was like, man,
currently at a bird sanctuary.
She's not even in my room, and it's still
You're trying to color in.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Is that Maggie?
Yeah.
Of course.
Show that puppy.
You know Trigger ain't playing catch.
I know. So the only issue I have with accusing her of being drunk is, what is my proof currently? Right? It's a potentially dangerous thing, because if I'm a defense attorney, I'm going to pull up this body camera and ask you that when you get cross-examined. Well, what training do you have based off of pure visuals alone that tells you that you know that she's drunk versus guessing? Or are you just guessing that she's drunk? Because I don't think you have.
That's where you use things like seem. You seem like you could be very intoxicated and
Right.
just sit in the car, you know.
Right.
So
Be very
I didn't
careful.
want to snitch.
Yeah, about that language. Pre-body cam era, you would have skated on that, right? Because your report would have ridden very differently than the way it shows out. But right now, in the body cam era, that is a potentially very dangerous thing to say, because that is going to get you eaten alive on the, especially in the day and age of Tennessee troopers ATABing it up, right?
Where was the other one?
Tennessee v. Sober?
Maryland?
I think it was
another one, Maryland.
No, I think it was
Massachusetts?
Maryland. You're right. It was somewhere up there.
It was one of those. I forgot to look at. I know they sent us updates in there, but I forgot to look at it. But that was bad.
That was
that was
horrible.
like,
That was horrible.
Not as bad as Tennessee, because Tennessee was like a bunch of people, and like you knew they were doing it for money essentially, or whatever,
So
funding probably. But that was bad.
Don't have a problem with putting her in the back of your patrol car. I don't like doing that with people I haven't at least frisked for weapons. She's not exactly wearing like a heavy overcoat, so a very quick frisk would be enough. We just want to make sure she's not pulling out a screwdriver or switchblade. She might have a gun. You never know. As a rule of thumb, nobody sat in my car without at least a quick frisk, unless they were a victim. And in that case, I might roll the dice because I'm not trying to victimize my victim, right? But kind of as a general rule of thumb,
Just make sure your divider's closed.
something, right? Like I just didn't want to. I don't want to put an armed person, because I might have to sit in my car, and I don't want that person behind me able to shank me through, or again, have a tool that they can force their way out of the vehicle when I'm trying to keep them either one, safe, or two, detained, so I don't have to have them running around the scene. So a decent frisk here would be, and again, cursory search. It's not hands in pockets and stuff like that. Cursory search.
No, you're pushing me for no reason.
Okay, but yes.
No, I'm not. You're not gonna push me like that. Why are you pushing me?
Yes, go ahead and sit in the car.
No. Why are you pushing me? All I asked for was help.
Yeah, you hit in the car.
I did not hit a car. I didn't do that damage. I did not do that damage.
You did it? You
No,
hit that car? Well,
no,
get to your car.
no. I didn't do that damage. You're not gonna.
Something else I talk about a lot of times of using honey to get the bear, right? She's saying she needs help. She might have called 911 on herself like an idiot because she's drunk, right? We don't know that. We can't prove that she's drunk, but we got a sneaking suspicion, right? She seems drunk, as Keith said. An easier way to have maybe gotten her to do this would be to paint it like you're trying to help her. Hey, I see that your car's disabled. I don't want you to get hurt. Let's get in my car where you could be safe so nobody hits you with traffic. Very easy way to talk her out of that. Now, is she going to comply? Probably not. If she doesn't comply, guess what? You get them hands. That's how it goes. But at least I tried the nice guy way. You decided to be resisting or about it, or a scumbag about it. Now we're doing the whole Pennsylvania v. Mims or whatever it is you want to do to go and control what people are doing in your crime scene.
Push me. Like, what are you doing? Why are you doing
Who was
that?
driving the car?
I didn't do that damage. I didn't hit a car. I did not hit anything. Why would you do that? I didn't hit anything. I did not hit any vehicle, any car.
Okay, man, sit in the last time. I'll see you back at the car.
I'm not sitting in
Okay,
your car.
I'm gonna make you. Okay, have a seat in the
Why
car.
would you push me in your car? Stop!
Have a seat.
Why are you pushing me in your car? Why are you pushing me?
I have no problem with the force. I don't think it's excessive. It's just technically, if you leverage some de-escalation tactics, maybe you don't have to, but I'm okay with ask, tell, make. I'm not going to hang the guy for that. I'm just going to kind of give him a side eye and be like, ask nicely next time, please. But
Fine with it.
yeah, it's no discipline should come out of that. There's nothing wrong with ask, tell, make. This is perfectly within police standards, and she don't want to get in the car, too damn bad. I'm telling you to get in the car. You are detained as my suspect in a DWI. I have no problem with this at all.
Yeah. No, I'm not sitting in your car. Why are you pushing me?
Okay.
Why are you pushing?
So that this is, I don't want to say it's attempted escape. You could theoretically try it, because she's not under arrest, but she's resisting, right? This would be resisting transportation, I think is the way that you would, because you're moving her from one place to another. But you get her in the car, she fights to get her way out. Now, by fight, I don't mean you squaring up with you and throwing blows, but she's actively resisting. She's earning a higher level of force. I'm okay with an escalation of force here too. If anything, it kind of has to happen.
Pushing? No! Why are you pushing me? I didn't do anything. Why are you pushing me?
I also respect the hell out of this guy for not calling for the channel. He's not one of those guys. Give me the channel. I got one fighting. This is not that. You would have gotten roasted on a lot of shifts that I worked on for if you called the channel for this.
In your car, I didn't do it.
But Keith, you know there's the people that do it.
Yes, sir.
We've watched enough
Yes,
of
sir.
these.
Yep.
You've gone code for 10 miles and you show up and you're like, you couldn't have cleared the channel? Like, how long has this been over? Anyways.
We watch people respond to acorns.
That's also true.
Yeah, so, yeah.
I did not do anything. Why are you pushing me? No.
Hey, come over this side.
Stop
Stay right here.
grabbing me. Stop grabbing me. I didn't do anything. Stop grabbing me. No. 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 I didn't do anything. Stop touching me. What are you touching me for? I didn't do anything. Stop it. No, stop. Stop touching me. Stop it.
He had it right
I didn't
there.
do anything.
Yeah, he had an opportunity there.
Well, you put that forearm in the neck. Just grab her. Put her up. No, I'm serious.
I know. You're not saying anything incorrect.
Yeah,
Would it be appropriate to leg sweep this lady? I would do it in grass. I would try not to do it in pavement if I could avoid it. I don't mind throwing her up against the car if you really have to. She's going to require force. She has earned an elevation of force. If you're a lot stronger than the person that you're using force on, it can be done without injuring them, but you're going to have to put some ganas into it, right? I do think you're right. Leveraging the car is probably the best way to do it. You can leg sweep. It's just you're going to probably injure them if it's on pavement, so you don't want to do it if you don't have to. But pinning her up against the car, especially since he's by himself, probably the best way to do it. You can also bisect their legs. You literally just jam a knee, basically literally right between both of their legs to kind of keep them from being able to shift around.
Obi-Wan did to Darth Maul?
Kinda, yeah. But get him framed up against that car. Fish one arm out, get a handcuff on it, make them give you the other one, or they get the beans. They get the pain compliance side of it. But a leg sweep's not completely inappropriate. What I don't want to see is like a judo hip toss where we're slamming this chick into the pavement. Even like a one arm drag where like you're almost guaranteed to hospitalize this person or at least have to have EMS check them out. You don't want to be using so much force that it requires hospitalization. The problem when you're doing
like a choke slam on a 78-year-old Asian man.
Exactly. You don't want to be doing that. Right?
Don't want to see that again.
Yeah. So the idea here is that for me personally, I tried to use as little force as possible so I didn't have to do a use of force report. That's what I didn't want to do. The second I injured them, I was guaranteed to do a use of force report, even if it was justified, right? But I can use a ton of force and not have to do a use of force report if they're not injured and or I'm not threatening them with a gun or something crazy like that, right? So that should be your ethos, one, from just a paperwork standpoint, and then two, ethically, when we're trying to make sure that we stay within the bounds of. Now, she throws a right hook. Oh, you done played yourself. I'm sorry, but I can articulate it, and especially in the body cam era, even if she's just so much smaller than me that it doesn't leave a mark. You can at least see very obvious right hook. Okay, well, here you are. You want to swing like a man, you're going to get treated like a man, and then we can go down that road. We just want to avoid that as much as we can.
You're not going nowhere. You're going to stay right here.
Why are you doing this to me? No. Stop.
No.
Stop. Stop touching me.
I don't mind him not escalating if he's not nervous about her. What I don't like about it is if you get in the habit of doing this all the time, you're going to try to do this with someone like Bill, and that could go very poorly for you very quickly. Because you're used to being very complacent with it, and you're used to giving people leash, and you've done it hundreds of times over, And then finally you catch Bill, you accidentally step on the dog's tail, and here you are taking a right hook and you're getting sent to Jesus for a week, right? Like that's what you don't want to do, because that complacency will eventually burn you. It's not going to here probably, but it can down the road.
Yeah. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me?
Also a great way to get kicked.
When you got his handcuffs on.
Yeah, also don't arm your suspect. That's a terrible idea.
Oh, heck, crying, mijito.
That sound bite gets me every time.
I didn't do anything. Stop! I didn't do it.
This is not a handcuffing position. Let's not handcuff people when they're facing us like this.
Bro, pause it real quick. Did you see the picture? I don't remember who posted it. It might have been police post. Those hinge cuffs that were bent.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
From that fight.
That were fully
yes.
twisted. Yeah.
Holy crap, dude.
Yeah.
That looked wild.
Like screaming with a goat on steroids. What was the question above? I get the reference. Stop grabbing me.
No! I didn't do anything.
So here's where empty hand
Slip the
skills.
cuff.
Yeah, here's where empty hand skills kind of come into play here, right? Just gonna explain it really, really briefly here.
Actually, they don't because he's got hands full.
Right.
So
the handcuffing position means that they're facing away from you and their hands are behind their back, right? How do we get them here? Holding wrists is not a great way to do it because all that is maybe a control technique. I'm not saying it can't be effective, right? She produces a knife. I'm going to get a control of that wrist, right? Because I don't care about anything else. I'm not worried about handcuffing. I'm not worried about anything else. I'm worried about not getting stabbed. So I'm not going to say you're never going to use that technique. But generally speaking, it doesn't really help you doing this. If you were to pin her, right? We're kind of talking about what Keith was talking about before on either using your forearm, your knee, something. You pin her torso to the ground and you force her to roll over. Now I can keep her facing away from me. Super easy way of doing it. I shovel out one of those arms. So you can now handcuff it because she's actually in a handcuffing position and say, look, I'm going to start causing you pain until you deliver me that other arm. And or if you're strong enough and you have the technique to go do it, you just switch sides while holding the other arm. You can just one arm fish her other arm out and handcuff her. She's the one that chose to do this on the pavement. So her getting injured at this point, it is what it is. What we don't want is her running or stealing our car or getting back in her car or producing a weapon or a crowd full of 15 people getting involved in this because you've taken too long. And now all they see is some cop beating up some lady. That's what you don't want to get stuck in. Big brain stuff here. More force quicker or better force more efficiently. Something.
Stop it!
But we're doing nothing to control her torso.
Stop! Stop! Leave me alone! I didn't do anything.
We gotta.
He just chilling?
Yeah.
He's a vacuum. Oh, I bet this is his car. Oh, I bet this thing is his. He's like, what is wrong with my car?
I did not do anything to you.
He was about to go for a
Why
2
are
a.m.
you
run.
doing this to me? I didn't do anything.
Oh no, he's the guy that puts those shoes on the
On the
traffic lights.
yeah. By the way, the cops are here. Yes.
I did not do anything to you.
Okay, I'm gonna skip forward.
I didn't do it.
She's still not in handcuffs.
Stop!
He's now on his phone.
Stop!
Man, have a seat.
Stop touching me!
Not
You
to.
keep wrestling me.
Who's he calling?
Leave me alone.
Where you at? Where you at? Huh?
Do you not have a radio?
That's wild.
Why are you on here?
Joke's on us. He's not a cop. He's a security guard.
Oh, that would. Oh, this is.
There's a gated community.
Oh my god. He's HOA, PD, or whatever the hell that one came called. Oh no.
This lady actually didn't hit any cars. She just had
Allied.
a little too long.
It's Allied security.
At least we wouldn't be losing points then. We're unfortunately losing them now, but.
That's what I'm trying to do, but she's trying to move away.
No!
I'm trying not to.
You keep harassing me. I didn't do anything to you. I'm not threat. Stop!
I wouldn't hate the idea of handcuffing her to the railing there, to be honest.
Been done before.
With bystanders?
Yeah. Oh, maybe not with
Humiliation
bystanders.
ritual.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
maybe not with bystanders.
You remember that redundancy earlier, John? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Actually, push bumper is better, but that's just my
push
opinion.
bumper's not a terrible idea either. Yeah.
No, it works great. Trust me.
I don't
Take my word. No, so I've heard. So
I
I've
was
heard.
about to say. I was like, yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, push
Allegedly in
bumpers are
Minecraft.
excellent. Yes. Yes.
Some state guy in Tennessee did it, allegedly.
Probably so.
That's crazy.
Stop! Stop! Let me go! You're harassing me. I'm not touching anybody. I don't touch
What's wrong with you?
No!
Right there. Right there.
Oh, look at that.
Right there. We got it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We better get
I
up.
need down real quick and there you go. She's still on the phone?
Yeah, he's doing one of these where he's got the phone like right here.
That would be
here.
incredible.
Yeah.
He's doing this, you know? That'd be amazing.
You just need to see bystander cam.
So I would argue, especially if this lady's barefoot, she's probably injuring herself now, which can be a problem. Now, if you put her in the back of a patrol car and she kicks the patrol car so hard she breaks her toes, happens all the time. Ask me how I know. That's on them, right? I did everything I possibly could to afford them some level of safety. They decided to go kick it. That's one thing. But if I'm failing to control my suspect here, it's a little door, but there's a tiny door where the attorney who only has to meet the preponderance of the evidence, right? Let's say this DWI gets kicked because you're a terrible investigator. You didn't investigate or charge her for the hit and run, right? On the accident. And the resisting charge doesn't stick for some odd reason, right? Man, the baby door that gets open for some civil liability. If she gets hurt out of this.
You gonna have a seat?
Leave me alone!
Are you gonna have a seat?
We're still here. Just get her. Still haven't handcuffed.
Oh my god.
Still haven't handcuffed.
Stand down.
You're hurting me.
We're getting bodied by 100
Get
pound
off
females.
my
Oh, but male cops, you know, don't hire small females. Where's Dom? I'm gonna punch him in the wiener. Sorry.
Why would you hurting me? Bro.
Oh, he has a radio.
You're nuts, bro. Stop touching me. No. Why are you arresting? Why?
There's a long video. I'm skipping. We're still not handcuffed.
No, no, I wasn't. Why are you forcing me?
Have a seat.
Why are you forcing me?
Finally cut.
How long did it take him? Just out of curiosity.
That's 11 minutes.
So that's
204. It was like 153 or something.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
So right there when she gets out of the car. Let's go with
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
minute
154.
and 20 seconds, and with probably still some skipping.
I'm
We
looking
got
at the body cam.
Yeah,
like
looking
11
at
minutes.
the
Oh, you're looking at
timestamp
there?
on this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
It was a good 15 minutes. Or 10 minutes.
Golly. Buenas noches, mis oficiales.
That's a long time to fight.
How do you say this? Oficiales?
Oficiales.
Buenas noches, mis oficiales.
There it
That's how
is.
you say it.
Sorry I'm late. Juan, you still need funding for the big sticks?
Yes, I do.
Goku PC got a little more expensive.
As Teddy Roosevelt said, speak softly and buy big ram sticks.
Bro, I called you. I said, this don't sound like no. Oh, that's that deck right there. Yeah, open the table.
Wait, who said this doesn't sound like a DUI?
Okay, can we talk for a second?
I didn't do anything.
Can we talk?
Like, how can you do this to me?
Can we talk?
I didn't do anything. I'm a park.
Can we talk?
I guess we can talk.
Can
But
you
he
stop
has
yelling?
me. He kicked me on the curb. I didn't do anything but park.
Where's your ID?
I didn't do anything
Where's your
but
ID?
park.
Where's
Well,
your
you
ID?
can't park
It's in
there.
the car.
You can't park there. Maybe I don't go back. No, this is a pretty normal DWI, like, to be honest, where we were working at. This was pretty. The problem is it goes by so much faster. We're just like, all right, we're just going to hook this lady up. I'm like, okay, well, open container, slurred speech, bloodshot eyes. We saw her at an accident. We know she was driving. I can smell ETOH from her breath. Due to how combative she was, there was no way she was doing SFSTs. We're going to write a warrant. Are you going to consent to blood draw? No? Let's get the warrant started. It's very quick. You want to work the accident? I'll work the DWI. Cool. Let's get on with it. They just wouldn't have taken the first 10 minutes of us just trying to get her in the back of a patrol car.
Okay, what's your name?
It's Ariel. I don't understand. Can I please say anything?
Like I'm transporting a Jane Doe to the hospital for a blood draw.
She's not drunk. She's just the Little Mermaid, and she's out of the sea for the first
That's
time.
right.
That's all this
So the
is.
legs don't work.
She's
Can't
not
breathe
drunk.
correctly out here.
That's right.
Yeah, DUI, safe, reckless driving, open content, filament, like all of
Reckless
that.
driving.
I don't know that you got reckless. But
Even with hitting 3 cars?
we didn't witness any of it. You got a hit and run accident, maybe. But I think you.
Yes.
I think because
I'll give you hit and run tickets, but I'm like, unless you saw her, and also hitting parked cars, I don't think qualifies as reckless.
No, if
because
you
you're not
hit-
injuring anyone.
Right. And technically, if they were all on the same street and she's stopped, you can't really get her for leaving the scene of an accident. So you'd really only have the DWI, the accident, and open container probably.
I don't
And
like
resisting probably.
adding
Yeah.
charges to a DUI arrest because if they can throw one out, they can usually get the whole thing dismissed.
Yep.
So it's like, you have a good DUI, you have a
Just
good
rock it.
accident.
Yeah.
Just use the accident as a factor. Like, you really don't even need to add the tickets. Just go with the DUI.
Make her at fault. Don't add a
Like,
causative
if you have
factor
a-
citation.
Yeah, if you have open container, I'm cool with that one because that helps your DUI case. But like,
Bro,
don't do
just
this other
throwing
crap.
out charges. Millennial gets it. Ya boy.
Yeah.
I didn't
I
do
should
anything.
have
Perfect
perfect. Her is that what he need on?
Plank.
I just need. Actually, I don't need it. Oh.
I just want to go home. Go home.
You miss the real heroes.
I don't.
He's got a mustache on him.
I don't trust him. He was fun
Listen for
with
her.
everybody until you got here. And
She got out of the cuffs.
Why is
Escape.
a big old sideburn.
anybody with melanin, he talks to.
Wait, I must
And
get
can you
forward.
prove it? I'm asking how.
Golly.
Are you
Oh,
serious?
they opened the door.
Yeah, they didn't learn the
There's
lesson.
no reason. You have bars. Roll out the window.
You think they're trying to make her do SFSTs because they're dumb?
I hope not.
I didn't. How can you prove that?
Did they search her?
No, not at all. I didn't see him do it.
So maybe
Right.
they're trying to do that.
Like search incident to arrest. If it's not
Maybe.
that, I'm pissed.
And I'm not doing that because I'm not under DUI. This guy,
How
no,
did her
ma'am.
hands get up front?
She could be flexible. There are people that, without slipping the cuffs, can get them underneath their legs, but I have my doubts.
Because I'm in handcuffs. Stop touching me. No, I'm
Yeah, they're searching her and sent to arrest. I'll bless this.
not doing anything. No,
making sure you don't have any weapons
stop
on you.
touching me. Stop touching me.
Oh, so they had to get a female officer.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
You got them available, use them.
Yeah, that makes more sense why they're like
No,
willing to take her out.
no,
I'm wondering if they're going to recuff her or they're just going to leave her to the front.
no,
I would
no,
recover.
no.
She needs to get the burritos. What she needs.
Mm-hmm.
Put her in the wrap.
Grab her head. Watch her head. Watch her head.
Touching me.
Good way to get kicked here.
You're not.
Great way to get kicked.
No.
That's all right.
No.
Close that door, please.
For blood.
Let's see it.
Wait up. You broke my up.
Deirdre was then transported to a hospital for a chemical test of her blood.
This is why we don't
Oh
cuff
my
to the front.
Right.
Right there. Chick's minding
Hey,
her
you
own
got the
business.
chancla.
Yeah. Minding her own business. Just doing her job. That's why we don't do this.
Mm-hmm.
The
Also,
hapless
is that
victim.
a proper escort position, Josh?
The carrying her.
What are we doing?
I think Homeboy just wanted to prove he could curl a human.
At the minimum, a hobble, cuff to the rear, like she's supposed to be. I just wheeled her in there in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
If you want to get up, is it too damn bad?
He was then transported to a hospital for a
I
chemical
gotta
test
take
of her
Jack out.
blood, where
You good?
she continued to behave belligerently with the officers.
My thumb is just okay to so Officer Graham, the cracker. Yeah, you. Because,
There's your slurred speech.
why am I going over here? No. Because
Zero reason to be. No. Hell no.
he peeled my clothes.
That slur wasn't from the alcohol though.
No.
That was from
the heart.
That was from the heart. Yeah.
Sorry. He did. Why are you picking my strap? Why are you picking my strap? If he did not pull my clothes off, why did you not pick my strap? Don't touch me. Do not know. Officer Graham, I'm not allowing you to touch me. He's manhandling me. He's manhandling me. He's manhandling me. Let go. Let go.
He did want to prove that he could curl a human.
This is why we
Why
don't.
she have an AirPod in? Go back a little. The sergeant.
Yeah, what is this? Do these people not have radios?
She has
I mean,
a
I
radio.
see a handpiece.
She's listening to an audiobook right now.
100%. A Court of Thorn and Roses? That's my bet. I'm not throwing shade.
Go. Let go of me. Let go of me.
Probably like 50 Shades of Blue, like the cop version.
Let go of me.
Okay, we saw this.
Here it comes.
We'll see it in real time.
You know, I designed that as merch like years ago. Though.
50 Shades of Blue?
A Redbubble, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like a little notebook.
Let go of me.
It was by Corporal E.L. James, I think.
Let go of me. Stop.
Dude.
0 people bought it, so.
How pissed
I think it
off
transferred
is
to me.
hospital staff that they now can't use these 3 beds? They now have to remake them.
Yeah, they're pissed. Trust me.
15 out of 10.
Stop. Relax. Stop.
Handcuff her to the
Relax.
I'm 100 pounds. Get
Relax.
I am 100 pounds. I'm 100 pounds. Get off of me. I
don't know.
Do it the most. Get off of me. Get off. Tell him to get off of me. No, he is harassing me. Get off of me. You doing all this for what? For what? For what? For what? I did not do anything. I did not do anything. You let me handcuff to a bed.
She tried to bite me. I realized she's biting herself. You should have bite me.
They're like, yeah, we're going to use this bed now.
That's a psycho. That's a psycho.
No, you're just bad at your job.
Yeah, you guys are bad.
Like the normal drunk person. Well, maybe not normal, but like this is very common. Every single sports bar we go to after a Cowboys
also-
loss, this is like half the people there.
To be fair, she is only 100 pounds, so you should be able to control her in an escort
That's
position
what I
much better
mean.
than that.
Oh, but thank God they hired men. Thank God. You know, apparently she would have killed everybody else. Like,
Well, she did only grab the hair of one.
No, I'm
officer.
tracking on that. Bill never had to worry about his hair getting.
None of the other officers have hair, so
Yeah.
it's not very embarrassing.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
So
it's just a bald guy making a joke. Okay?
Yeah.
I will say, like, she should not be wearing the like clip.
Right.
That's
I agree.
dangerous.
Yeah.
In general, if you're cuffed to the rear, use a leg
That's, like,
hobble. Maybe just take her through
injuries,
EMS the whole way, right? Just cuff her to a gurney and call it a day if she's going to be combative or whatever. I just had beef with the whole thing. This was a failure on multiple parts on not knowing how to handle people.
I don't have some crazies, but that is psychotic.
Afterwards,
Not that bad.
she was transported and booked into Fulton County Jail. Deirdre was charged with several traffic offenses, as well as aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer and driving under the influence. Her case has yet to be resolved in court. Please consider...
Oh, we don't get a BAC?
Lens of the law. What is this? A drunk, entitled woman has a violent meltdown. Okay. Real title.
I'm going to give it to the chat as accurate at 0.16 to 0.23 probably is right.
There it is.
For her weight and body size, I bet that's a good range.
This is my people, right? This is PD.
That was Atlanta.
It was
Police.
Atlanta PD.
Can I half points it? I take 15?
No.
I was gonna take 30.
No, because we've
That
seen
was-
better policing coming out of Atlanta than this.
And there was a lot of cops there that all did not do a good job.
Lawful arrest. I think this is a good intervention from law enforcement. You want to see somebody's randomly hitting cars and it's hammered and doing stuff like that. I'm okay with that. Nothing was wrong from an abusive power standpoint on the use of force. It was just very poor application of tactics. I could have taken Barney Fife out of the 40s, and he would have been able to figure out how to put this lady into a patrol car and not get somebody else assaulted. The assault on a peace officer was completely avoidable. Did she earn the charge? Absolutely. But like, we allowed her and afforded her the opportunity to do it. I don't get to be the victim, in my opinion, as a law enforcement officer, if I allow my suspect to get up, go to his gun safe, punch in the log code, load his gun, finish assembling it, and then point it, and then I shoot him, right? Like, I had plenty of opportunities to intervene. I utilized poor tactics. We became a victim of a crime, of the circumstances that we created. Should they get in trouble for any of this? No. The chick should absolutely get charged. You can't be threatening or assaulting peace officers. You shouldn't be driving drunk. Whatever penalties are coming her way should come her way. However, we've opened the door for a defense attorney to say, you called my defendant psychotic. You said she was drunk without performing any SFSTs, so you have no real proof outside of how you feel about my client that she was actually intoxicated and not just potentially involved in a accident, right? Did she leave the scene? That's why they didn't charge her with it. It's just that's a civil exchange. It's not even a criminal charge, right? So there's a crash report that was done, a probably poorly done DWI investigation, regardless of the results of the blood alcohol content, because we weren't diligent about the investigation, we could lose those charges. And then all you really got is assault on the peace officer, which again, could have protected our sergeant's, little chungle. We'd have just cuffed her to the rear and done a proper escort position. And all you'd have is an annoying story about this annoying lady that you had to go charge to DWI. Just dumb. That's why I took points. Not because they were unlawful, but the whole thing annoyed me. It was a very winnable call.
Bad habits, because if she was armed, if she did have a weapon, if she just was a little bit more motivated, willing to fight versus just try to escape, like you're looking at potential for a lot more injuries, potentially having to shoot her. Like it just, when you could have just cuffed her.
Leverage good tactics, not get complacent. That's why I talked about it earlier. I was like, bro, this is Bill, like the whole other ball game. Like, we're tail up on the car, we're leg sweeping, we're having to use so much more force, right? Because I'm nervous because this is a very real danger to me. But the whole idea of proportionality, one, there's going to be some variance in how we use force, right? But the idea of a universal application of the law is you resist, you get force used against you. I'm taking you into custody, I cuff you to the rear. Like, all of those things happen every single time with every single person, so that we don't have the door open for the accusation of bias, right?
And I mean, it doesn't even have to be Bill. We've literally seen that another 100-pound lady take over a police station because they didn't cover correctly. And
3
she got a
SWAT
hold of a
teams
cop's
and
gun.
whatever later. Yeah.
Like it doesn't take much.
Good tactics yield better results. Not good. It doesn't guarantee you good results.
You're getting away with it because they're not motivated enough.
Right. We don't want to be at the mercy of suspects, right?
A police officer in Rockwood was terminated following his actions during a traffic stop last year. That termination was appealed, but City Council upheld it in January.
Now, we do want to warn you, some of the details in this story may be offensive to some. 6 on your side, Ella Wales has more.
Well, look at it this way. Life's a lot like a wiener. Sometimes it gets hard for no reason.
Keith, this you? Oh, he's not here to defend himself.
He's taking the dogs out. Yes. There it is.
Yes.
And you, what? No. Okay.
That is body cam video from Charles Haubrick at a traffic stop for a broken headlight. Rockwood Police Chief Kelly Pittman says this video really shows a pattern of behavior that is unbecoming of a police officer. Reprimand after reprimand, written warning after written warning. The personnel file for former Rockwood police officer Charles Haubrick is chock full of them. We sifted through more than 100 pages from multiple police departments.
Then why did you hire him? There was no surprise here, bro. Oh, yeah. Are good police officers gonna get written up? Yes. I would argue if you're an active law enforcement officer trying to do your best to intervene in what you know to be crime, right? You are going to run afoul of policy. Policy is designed to mitigate liability from the department, it has nothing to do with the legality of your actions. The legality of your actions is strictly based on the law. Policy, and when you violate policy, that's how you get written up. It's all going to be conduct related, or the agency wants you to have a different posture or a different attitude or whatever. But when it's a pattern of behavior, admin eventually needs to go and figure it out. That, hey, maybe he's a problem. Maybe we don't hire this guy. Maybe we don't let him keep, like, I don't know. I don't. And honestly, on the individual officer side of it, if it's happening frequently enough, am I at the wrong agency or am I a bad cop? Because if your agency's writing you up every single time, you know, you have to use any force, right? Which would be unreasonable. Then what the hell am I doing here? Like, you expecting me to do my job and not ever have to use force is ridiculous. Versus, like, if I'm getting written up because they don't like how often I arrest people, or a cuff and release thing that they disagreed with, but it's like, well, you don't trust me with making a use of force decision, even though what I did was lawful. And the courts agreed. My magistrate agreed. When they took it to the appellate court, they agreed. Like, I am clearly working and operating within the bounds of the law. I just don't fit in with the culture here, right? Your pursuit policy doesn't agree with what I believe the threshold is. I know I'm legally in the good, but you're telling me not to do it because you don't believe that this pursuit's worth the liability that it represents. There's stuff like that. But either way, he shouldn't be at your agency if this is the first time that it's because the news got a hold of it. Now we're actually doing something about it. That's complacency on administrator's end, not this officer's problem.
Rick began working for Rockwood Police in 2007. Earlier that year, he worked for Graysville Police Department for 6 months. There, according to his personnel file and an article from the Herald News in Graysville in 2007, a father filed a complaint against him, alleging that Hobrick told his 17-year-old daughter to get in the squad car to talk alone. Hobrick was suspended following this complaint in September of 2007 and ultimately resigned a month later. Shortly after, in November of 2007, Hobrick began his career with Rockwood Police. He got a few violations in 2013, but the bulk of written warnings and reprimands we saw began in 2020. Those reprimands were for conduct unbecoming of an officer, for sharing an offensive Facebook post, and the second, making comments about women's weight in the 911 dispatch center, going as far as asking a dispatcher if she is pregnant, but after all of that, he was able to keep his job.
Did you find it? Policy. She got anything?
No, that I can.
It's against our policy. Did you go deep?
Can I sit real fast and then you can...
Deep?
Absolutely.
Bro,
Finger test.
Shut up.
Oil check.
No, shut up. It's an oil check.
You were gone.
I don't know what this is. I just came right back in. The first thing I heard was, "Did you go deep?"
You kind of played into the joke I made.
He's about to say. He walked right into that bit.
You walked in here with a shovel.
Oh my god.
Did you go deep? Come on. You're allowed.
That was the moment that cost Hobrick his job. According to a memorandum by Rockwood Police Chief Kelly Pittman, Hobrick was suggesting that the female Harriman police officer conduct a body cavity search, which violates state code. Okay. Body cavity searches require a search warrant and must be conducted by a licensed physician or a nurse, not the arresting officer.
And you don't do them on the side of the road.
Reporting in Rockwood, Ella Wales, 6 on your side.
And we
also, oh boy, don't be throwing stones about weight.
We reached out to Charles Hobrick for comment, but we have yet to hear back.
Rockwood City Council met tonight and approved the minutes from last month. Next, Hobrick's appeal will go to the Civil Service Board in Rockwood at a later.
Take his license.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that any of that wasn't illegal per se, outside of like the request for the body cavity search.
Probably the body cavity search.
But you clearly can't handle being an adult for long enough to do the job. You have no business being there. Let's take some points from administrators for not firing this guy a long time ago. We're going to take some points from... What do we do for the board? He should have been decertified, in my opinion.
I would go with administration on
take
that
more from them?
too, because yeah.
Good at that. And then PD, we'll take another 30.
I'm assuming he did something that could get him on a registry.
Ooh, no, I wish, but
well, I don't know. We don't. How was that?
Or the
Body cavity
17-year-old or
search.
whatever. Well, the body cavity
Facial
search.
oppression or something.
No, because I don't think he actually ended up doing it. He suggested it, but he didn't do it.
Okay. The 17-year-old thing, I don't know what that like. That they didn't give much detail
No,
on that.
and one,
but-
not much detail came out, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind Lisa's on politicians. Give me an excuse.
Yeah, city council.
Yeah, you know what? City council. Yeah, yeah. I took enough. We're moving on.
It's like a furnace. The heat was set on 81. There is a fire. There's a fire.
There's a far. Was it
Far.
Alabama? Where
There's a
are
far.
Slurred speech. Get her.
Taylor is out. Tyler, we love you, Doug. God bless you.
That. They set a bonfire in the center of it.
Detective Tyler, yes. Sir.
So no one's like cleared the house yet?
No,
Been through the
we don't
house?
know.
We didn't go in. We were gonna wait till y'all got here before we went.
And the sunroom door was open, so we don't know if they were in there and they come out or they're still
It's
in
your
there.
people.
Okay. Sheriff's office.
Good on you. Announcing and going with guns in. I like it. I respect the game. Give us another.
Sheriff's office.
There it is.
Someone can stay in there.
By the book.
You will hold that and we'll come over this way.
Communicating.
What are they cooking? Spaghetti?
I think they've done a building search before. Look at her. Checking short corners. Let's go. I respect the game here. It does help also when you know someone's inside to take a search kind of seriously. I have half-assed a building search before. A few times about.
How's she doing? How's she gripping her gun?
It's Sewell, so this is coming out of training, right? So like, there's obviously gripping it when you're actually presenting the gun and pointing it out, but currently with building searching and all of that stuff, they're teaching officers to go to a Sewell position. There's a lot of training.
What the hell that is?
Yeah, it's a lot of training scars. Well, next time I see you, I'll show you Sewell. But it is a way to keep your gun pointed in a safe direction if you're in a 365-degree no-shoot environment, right? Which a house can be that at times. But the unknown threat area is technically now upstairs that they've searched all this. They teach the hell out of this. I really think it creates training scars. I have a real big problem with the amount of emphasis they're putting on Sewell rather than just safe direction, because you're seeing a lot of this. It can be done well because she can rebuild her grip really, really quickly. But I am with you that this could create issues.
Hold this if you want.
Look, it's or is it just me?
The what?
Y'all keep freezing up.
I think it's
for
just
me
you.
anyway.
I think it's just you. Yeah, I'm not.
I blame
noticing it.
you.
Bill just hasn't moved in like 10 minutes, so that's.
Bill locked in, like barely breathing out of his nose.
It's true. It's all true.
Where did you get an extra 5 degrees? I don't know. So you got an open door and a closed door. I would argue that you bypass the closed door real quick just to make sure you don't have a little knife ninja hanging out back here, and then you can go and handle the closed.
Whoa.
Easy.
Whoa.
Dark, you're not that dark.
Here comes freaking strike number 3 from you two. That was at I don't know what
what
time.
is it? 1 hour 45 minutes.
Yeah, 1 hour 44 minutes. Josh just
Knife ninja's an acceptable term.
again.
Yeah.
You're throwing it out again.
Emu, watch it. You're Canadian. You can't get away with that.
Liam, all of y'all making it sus. Oh my goodness.
You gotta use the emoji, emo.
There it is, the emoji. Liam trying to shake it too.
Oh, look at that. She did the thing.
Good on her.
Ooh, do they have a connected bathroom? You sneak up.
That'd be smart. Good.
Oh,
see, we're good. Did exactly what I said. Look at them crushing. I don't like that we still have the unknown upstairs, but I'm okay with them just handling it. If it's obvious where this person is and we only think there's one person in the house, I go deal with the person, right?
we have clues.
Now, the crime here
Sheriff's office
is criminal trespass. I do. They announced multiple times. I don't hate the idea of trying to do a little surprise. I'm going to say it on the way in, but I don't want to give this guy an opportunity to potentially barricade the door or prepare to assault me the second I open this door. Because I might open it straight to a knife in the neck. So I kind of understand them maybe being a little bit. He might already know. You technically made announcements, right? But I also don't disagree with kind of what Juan's saying. Let's just knock on the door and say, hey, sheriff's office, I need you to come out. You're being criminally trespassed from the property. From a liability standpoint, I think Juan's argument makes a lot more sense and is probably a lot more administrator friendly. But I think from an officer's safety standpoint, I understand the people who tactically would rather, let's just get the door and jump this guy, right? So we can go try to get as much leg up and advantage as surprise and violence of action is going to save you here.
Yeah, my mentality is always going to be, specifically because you can hear music coming from in there.
Right.
The possibility that they did not hear your announcements is pretty high, or at the very least, that someone can argue they did not hear your announcements.
Right.
So when you pop in there pointing guns at them and they point a gun back at you,
well, and
you
here,
shoot them.
And here, technically, he's actively criminally trespassed from this property, right? So he is currently in the commission of a crime with the intent to assault or ambush the people. Like, he's lying in wait in this house. You might even be able to stress this to like burglary, which would be a felony in progress. The use of force here, if it comes to that, I really wouldn't be too burned up about. If it's the homeowner that I'm doing this to, hell yeah, that'd be a problem. If it's a unknown alarm and I don't know who's in here, I'm 1,000% taking it. Because I'm nervous about the liability of, I don't run one into Bill, who couldn't hear me past the Maggie squeaky toy, right? I don't want to get into a gunfight with him at 10 yards inside of his own house, right? One, I might lose it, but two, that's not the person I want to be getting a gunfight with. This is my victim, effectively. I'm just checking his alarm that he didn't realize went off. Versus homeowners telling me somebody broke into our house, we've been gone for months. It's a very different posture you can take here. Chris, he said, "What up, beaches?" He missed
Didn't even spell beaches right.
He spelled
this
it
guy
right.
was a chief.
Yeah, he spelled it. Hey, he's teaching.
Of a
cops
college
now.
department too.
Yeah.
Guess the grammar department wasn't too high there.
No.
Yeah, the ChatGPT. Oh, they're upstairs.
Not a horrible idea. They don't want to get
to your
stuck up
point
on
where
it.
you were nervous about the
Well,
upstairs.
and they're thinking if he's passed out in there or whatever, let's just make sure because we get into a fight, yelling starts.
Was it locked?
They
She
could
tried
have.
to-
I think she tried to turn it.
I think she
We'll look.
jiggled it a little bit.
Did they give a wiggle? It is locked.
Oh, yeah. That's probably a decent idea then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. I recognize that face. Well, the
Dr.
hand- the
Kano
hand-
to you guys.
Yeah. Stupid. Now remember here, we're only searching the obvious areas a person wouldn't go. So primary search, right? Not a secondary. Oh, I guess they're like remodeling the house. Ain't nothing in this.
There's somebody in that back bedroom with the door locked. We're gonna wait for another unit to get here.
I don't hate the city either. You know?
Yeah,
Just get
why rush it?
Yeah, what are we in a hurry for? Get a better security, get a better arrest plan, and arrest team together. We got to do the second we open the door, he 40 mics him in the next week, and then we go hands on, like with some lethal cover. That'd be great.
Is there a
Those
window?
doors you can just like take
Push the little
the
toothpick
inside
in
of
or
your
whatever?
pen and like
Yeah.
pop the lock so you don't have to kick their door in.
That'd be nice.
Go back there that he could get out of.
There is a.
Just turned on the road.
Just ask them which door they're willing to demo.
There's a big glass window that's like a church window, so you can't see through it. I feel like he's been here for a while because someone's playing a game on that computer, like Candy Crush or something.
Called Tetris.
An observant deputy there.
So we know they're older.
Yeah, it's Candy Crush, right? Millennial at the youngest. Yeah, I don't hate. I actually really like the arrest plan.
Did they translate the Spanish?
No, but that is 100%. I'm laughing because that's 100% Bad Bunny. I was like, da 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 da.
Well, yeah. Was that?
I don't know what he said.
Was that the guy singing?
He doesn't. Yes, that was him singing.
Oh, okay.
Singing.
That's so funny.
Whatever.
Is there any guns in the house?
It's
that you
Puerto
know
Rican
of?
Spanish. It barely qualifies as Spanish.
Exactly. Set him right one. I'm with El Primo de Oklahoma. Oh, we're gonna go with the
Sheriff's
knock it out.
office.
I don't hate that.
Unlock the door.
I don't like not attacking the crack.
How
here.
can I help you?
So the we're sitting on the part of the door that's going to get exposed the least amount if that door opens, versus if we are on the other side of the door frame, we're actually able to see inside the room the second that door cracks open. So he is able to really game the system here, maybe peek and then re-shut the door on you pretty quickly, right? Without you getting to see a lot of information. Let's get on the other side of that door. If you're going to get into a use of force, you're at least shooting into the room, not at your homies, right? But I would actually stand. It'll feel weird, but I would actually, if I know this room is clear behind me, let's stand in that doorway so I can look into that. Or the second it cracks open, I boot in the door and we go from there. Housekeeping.
Help you.
Is that considered announcing?
You can open the door slowly and show us your hands. Hands. Walk towards us. Stop.
Turn around.
Turn around.
I got it. Go ahead.
Don't make her go hands on. What are we doing here?
Hands behind your back.
Please.
Do not move. Do you understand?
Grab my hands, leave me out in the damn house.
Do not move.
Just drop the damn hands.
My boy is sweaty.
He is sweaty.
Or was he in the shower?
You guys want to clear that room real quick?
The shower.
320. I'm coming out with one.
Oh, he was in the shower. He was in the shower.
Oh, okay.
My boy
Nice
with the
big
beanbag
shower.
shotgun. My dog was ready.
That's our extra unit right there.
Shout out to PD.
Clear.
Running this first car right here. Slow down, dude.
You're going to the car, put me the damn in.
Points to suspects for being cooperative. My dog.
They don't
He's
want to
trying to
search
get
him
clean.
first.
Give him.
I want.
You can go deep.
Listen, I know you deputies like to do cavity searches, okay? But us PD folk, we don't do those in the field, Keith.
He got the jail experience and me's got me feeling frisky. That's what Keith said.
So what the
Wow. Wasn't expecting that.
Super slippery, wet. Yeah, there's nobody else in here if y'all want to come on.
The house still smoking.
The house doesn't smell like it's smoldering, but it's the little fire still smoking a little bit. What's your name?
Oh, so we have the fireplace going.
The suspect, as it turns out, did have a name. 24-year-old Mike Wilson allegedly started a fire in the house's sunroom and used photo albums that contained photos of the homeowner's deceased husband to start the fire. Luckily, the fire was put out by a relative of the owner who also happens to be a volunteer firefighter. The suspect was later charged with felony third-degree burglary and felony second-degree arson. He is...
What did he steal from the house? I guess the pictures, since he destroyed them.
maybe?
Like he deprived them of its use. I get the arson with starting a fire inside the house, but
he stole water and potentially shampoo.
Service. Yep.
Soap.
I get the theft of service would make sense. Yeah, if you got the water, electricity, all that stuff, I can see the burglary.
That Candy Crush, maybe he bought
Candy
some stuff.
Crush.
He paid for some levels.
No
or something.
gloves, by the way. Buxom, he said, I'm sorry. Whoa, I'm sorry, Daddy. I've been a bad girl. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. That's a good one to clip.
Presumed
This is
innocent unless
100%
proven
the best
guilty in a
case
court of
scenario for a
law.
naked
This
person.
next case shows an
Is
completely
clean and
compliant.
freshly showered.
Yeah, at least he was in water. You know, he didn't come out. There was missing gloves. I liked the building search.
Points for hygiene.
I liked I gave him points. Suspects, right? I guess he was also cooperative. He was being cool. Keith, I want to give him 20. I thought the building search was good. I thought the arrest plan was good. Waited for backup. No gloves, a little sus.
No wrestling the naked guy. Yeah,
I think we did
it's a
good.
win.
I think we did good. I'll give
But for
Pete.
Emu,
Like, I like sausage.
yeah, I saw what you said, Emu.
There was some out and about.
Yeah.
And that's how Discord got that in sound file. Oh, man.
Another suspect keen on fire, as he possibly caused a large gas leak in his own apartment building intentionally, which has the potential to blow up the entire building.
He did math and he's been up for 3 days. You think? Yeah, he said he did.
Come on, let's go over here.
Were you the only two up there?
1 second. I'm going to find my phone. I'm hold on. I'm going to pause it, because if I let it play, it gets weird or whatever. Just got to find my phone and make sure my wife doesn't need me.
Chris, we were out yesterday and we're out tomorrow. That's why we're on today. I'm doing makeup stream.
Juan and I were here yesterday.
Yeah, me and Bill were here, but
There was just no stream.
Yeah, we can't control the stream. Josh
You
didn't
know
let
what I
us
should
know.
have done? I should have hosted a stream. I bet I could. I think I could do it now that I'm back with real internet.
That's true. Yeah, you do have real internet now.
I
I'm
don't
not on
remember
satellite
any of the
internet.
settings, but I still have the login.
My
We should have
OBS is
done
logged
it.
down.
Damn it.
And the last time I tried it, crashed like 18 different ways.
We
so
should have tried it. I didn't even think about that.
Should've
That would have been so
Juan,
funny.
call my phone.
Just
Here,
for fun.
I'll text you
Juan
real
or
quick.
Bill,
I got
call
you
my
right
phone.
here at the top.
Find my Josh. Here, we'll put you on speaker.
Faster.
Did you go through?
Hi, this is Josh from AR15.com. I am currently busy, but I will call you back as soon as I get a chance. Just leave a message with your name and phone number. I'll talk to you soon.
I'm calling them too.
Yeah, we'll all leave
my name and
messages
phone
for him.
number? I think you already have my name and phone number. Thank you, though, Josh from
Mine's still ringing.
AR15.com.
Because I got him right now.
Oh, okay. We're taking turns.
Find your phone, dumbass.
Let's put his number here in chat.
There you go. Let everybody call.
There it is. All right, chat. Everybody, we're gonna drop his number. Everybody, start calling him. We'll help Josh find his phone. Hey, find your phone. We're waiting. There we go.
I found it.
There we go.
Voicemail.
You may have some voicemails. Yeah.
Yeah, you're about to get a lot of calls from chat. We recruited them to help us.
Did people call me from chat?
Not yet, but they're
Not yet.
gonna.
Yeah.
We're dropping it in the Discord real quick.
Millennial. Millennial sent me like 50 text messages. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see. Hold on. I'm taking points. 10, 11. Okay, it's 12 points. Here.
We'll get them in.
You know we do things by tens here. Where's chat? There we go.
All right. While we're paused, I'm gonna go to bed.
398, Josh.
Thank you.
Once Josh is done figuring out
8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. Jenga.
So what you call that?
Also, old Greg, he said he stole the water. Okay, I love you, Bill.
Are we doing normal schedule next week?
Next week should be
Yes.
the exact same.
Okay, I should be on Tuesday, Thursday. My coach comes into town for my race on Saturday, so I will not be on.
Bring him on stream. Talk about running.
Actually, you know what? Maybe I will.
Hey,
because he gets in at like 2. So
Yeah, we'll do a health focused stream.
I don't think we're going up to do packet pickup till Friday.
A lot of foot pursuits.
We'll see. I'll let y'all know. 100 miles of foot pursuits. That's what I'm doing on March 21st.
Yikes.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I will. Maybe I'll put my. I'll send you guys my tracking info. I may put it in Discord. I don't know. We'll see it. We'll see how I feel because I have a little injury going on right now.
Oh no.
So. Actually, I don't. You think I can?
Just wear Heelys.
His heart hurts because I haven't seen him in a while.
Ooh, bro, for free?
For free?
Yeah,
you, that's
I
only
know.
on the Discord.
In this economy, dog. In this economy.
It's a little bit of a tease, though. It's wearing just a little lingerie. On the foot.
Yeah,
The leads from Janice be coming in clutch. My boy ain't worried about money now.
That's right. But yes, I will be back on Tuesday. So
Perfect.
I'll have fun.
Awesome. Kat, you need to
you're gone all weekend, yeah?
Yeah, I leave tomorrow and I don't come back till Sunday.
All right, we need to April. We need to figure something out.
Okay. Works for me. I miss you.
Oh my God, chat. I know I miss you. I also need to come to your house. Get my things.
Oh, that's
out of
true.
your garage.
That is true. I do still have
We'll do
some
that.
of your stuff.
We'll figure that out next week.
Okay. Just let me know.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Keith.
Bill.
Bye,
Bye, buddy.
Juan.
Bye, Bill.
Bye, Josh and Pussy. Bye, chat.
I do indeed have a
meow.
A pussy in my lap.
Do you know?
I do indeed. This man's touching my pussy.
Damn it. I was trying to find it.
Oh, it's so good. She is.
You got to type in meow.
She's pretty content. Okay. Oh, Kat, you need to calm down. Okay, here. Can you say hi?
Oh, you need to calm down. Oh, look at the cat.
Okay. You guys got a little bit of cat.
That cat's one of the good ones.
She's pretty chill. Okay. Arsonist, we're back.
In a minute. What happened up there? You said you slipped and knocked.
Slipped and went in. It was stove pump. There's the slip the floor. Slip in the floor.
So is your apartment reek like gas?
As soon as I get up the steps, we're slipping on the fucking steps in the snow and shoes and slipping on the floor. It's not a good day.
He's just gonna make a phone call. What's going on, bud?
Just waiting for them to take me out. I had people in the backyard before. This is looking for someone's back. You guys in the backyard, just playing war games back there.
Okay.
Okay, they were playing war games back there, and they had a squirrel, fake squirrel thing. And the guys laying in the garden weed.
When was the last time you slept?
Sir?
When was the last time you did math?
Just kidding.
Okay. In 3 days? You haven't slept in 3 days?
I need to sleep. They just diligence and shoot me up to sleep. Anything is funny like my house. It's funny in the house while I'm sleeping. I wake up and go, what is going on here? She thinks so funny. What's it for nothing? She puts it in my veins. Every time she wants it.
Celia?
Now notice he's keeping his questions very, very simple. Right? He's established that the guy does math. The guy's been up for a little while, and he's trying to see, well, does your apartment smell like gas? You know, like before I go in there, I don't want to get caught on fire or whatever.
Oh, fire.
No kidding. I'll have to unspoon and come over here and do something.
There you go.
He understands who he's talking to. It's not his first rodeo. Very good at keeping his questions simple, getting as much information as he can, figuring out what he's got.
Oh, it's Celia, man. She's a bad
She gave you math?
It has a time. It's every time. And Neil's time. She come with Neil's time. But this deal.
It's just a dog. Just a neighbor's dog. So we just fucking smell gas in there, so we need you over here.
Yeah, it's not today for that. I have to get the stuff and now put the storage first to get the truck ready to go sleep. You know, get the Dodge, get the pen in the back. In here again.
What? So you guys are here this morning.
Yep.
You guys did find a gas leak.
Yep.
I just had the gas leak over here. You got a key, Chris? Key?
Nice guy.
You guys stay down here, Chris. Just give him the key. Just take it off your belt. You can't go up there, especially smoking. There's a gas leak.
We take care of it. I'll get the key working for myself.
You can't go up there.
You know, it's gonna get solved a lot quicker by just letting him go.
Just let him go, just by himself.
Yeah.
Walk up.
Those houses evacuated. Let's just see how this plays out.
Is this really a gas leak?
You open the pathway. We'll go over this time.
Can you just
Talk about a canary in a coal mine.
Does he have a whistle?
Yeah.
Nipping from your belt?
Yes. Okay, give me that.
So I mean to get it for you? Okay. Which key is it?
Both keys. The both keys open the door. Yeah, both off the door. They both all off.
They'll bring it right back. They just got to get in. Cigarette out if there's gas that's out here. I don't want to blow up. No, put it out. Be freaking good. They were here this morning and they're like out. I can smell it. Okay.
I'm sad my neighborhood doesn't have gas lines, but I'm also a little grateful because I don't have to worry about people like this. My neighbors can be crackheads all they want. They're not gonna blow up a house.
2 streets over. Yeah.
A little different.
Yep.
A little different. I keep my my yard watered.
There you go. Yep. Don't leave. So, all right. So he
don't leave, and he proceeds to leave.
didn't do anything. No, but he's unable to take care of himself right now. Right. All right. Well, the way the call came in, I saw in the fire paper that I thought he did something. I don't know. He just that's what they're tracking right now. All right. That part I don't know. They're dealing with us at 4:30 this morning. Is he a druggie? He did not forget that. All right.
We did shut the gas off at the meter.
Okay. You did this morning or not?
No, just now.
Okay.
This morning they found the shut-off valve behind the stove. Right.
Like he reeks the gas.
Whoever owns the house probably only shut it over again.
They don't own it, but the bottom renders are in there. Leading the panel gas. So yeah, you guys are gonna have to unfortunately find some place to stay tonight. You're not gonna heat.
Well, they can get a hold of We Energies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna take.
Who's the landlord?
Jeff,
Get all of them right away.
we just talked to him,
Okay.
and he's in Florida.
But he should be able to get all the energy to get more. Anybody can stay with you? Or you can go somewhere?
I'm throwing the trash can because it's dying again.
What?
Do we let crackhead guy find somewhere to stay in this kind of weather? Do we trust him to be critical thinking enough to do that? Hell no.
Sure,
I know.
Dumpster somewhere.
Stop. So Keith and I come from a place where this kind of weather doesn't happen very often, right? So letting someone stay outside wasn't like an immediate death sentence, right? But
during summer.
Well, summer, yeah. Everyone's
summer. Summer. It's like, yeah.
I take it back. Most parts of the year, it's not an issue. Sometimes
in summer, that house would have blown up just from the heat.
Yeah, no kidding. He's already starting to articulate that he's not safe. Like he's not making decisions that are safe. He could potentially get himself or someone else hurt. This is going to fall under like Baker Act. Now, it's not due to him simply being intoxicated. It's also due to some level of diminished mental capacity. You take a PI arrest on a Baker Act or an emergency detention, they're going to kick you right out of that facility. They'd be pissed. Don't do that.
Yep. Let fire take him. Hospital.
Now, there's 2 other routes you can go. This could just be a medical call, right? This guy needs to get hit with some Narcan in the booty juice or whatever. And or in places like Texas where you're allowed to do this, public intoxication can be a thing, right? Almost started a fire, got him out of his house. There's no way the structure is now unlivable right now in its current condition. So he's not out in the street. He is now intoxicated in a public place and a danger to himself or others. We can do public intoxication. Couple different ways we could treat this. What we don't do is let the crackhead do what the hell he pleases because he's already trying to blow up houses and stuff, right?
Hey, that's defamation. He's a meth head.
That's it. Thank you. You're right. Sorry.
He did meth.
That's the myth.
What's going on?
I don't know if he's messing with we left it this morning. We had 0 cars upstairs. Now we're up in the house.
After transporting the suspect to the hospital to get checked out since he was possibly breathing in gas for
Hey,
look at that. Oh yeah, hey, the breathing in gas is smart. That's
he needs
that's
medical
4D chess.
attention. Yo, that is a crafty
Carbon
cop
monoxide
right there.
poisoning right there.
That is a crafty cop.
for an unknown amount of time. He does a complete 180 on officers.
So meth can bring on stages of paranoia. When people talk about psychotic breaks and stuff like that, technically it starts to fit more along the lines of I may have full-on disillusion that people are trying to go kill him. It's more often when you see it in the wild, drug-induced. It's not going to be some sort of... It's very rare to see this just be somebody's mental health issue. Like exponentially rare. Like I think I saw it twice, ever. And I took a lot of people to jail and to the hospital. But meth, all the time. You know, some guy trying heroin for the first time, all the time. They would just do something weird with their brain. They mixed it with alcohol. And K2, when it first came out, Spice, when people started dabbling in that, man, the paranoid delusions got wild. And they're going to be incredibly combative. They're not going to care about paying compliance. You talk about fighting somebody. Here's where it happens. Keith,
Yes.
drug-induced psychosis versus mental health. You believe it's just a mental health issue. What do you think the ratio is for you? You've arrested a lot more people than I have.
Well, crack was still in a pretty good trot, and meth was really
Was in vogue.
coming of its just really getting out there. Hang on a second. Jack's over here doing weird stuff. He's barking at something.
Put some
What he's doing? Can you hear him? He's sitting over here. He's sitting over here.
No, I can't hear him.
No.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, gosh.
Because I would put it like 100 to 1.
It's gonna be it's gonna be definitely gonna be more on the drug side than the mental. So
Because I
it became more prevalent.
Yeah, for every person that I would see that they weren't cooperating with their medications and they were getting a strictly mental health related delusion versus people that I was like, something about the meth pipe in your trash can tells me how we got here, you know?
Yeah.
Again, like they were chronically homeless. And it's not that people with mental health issues don't become chronically homeless. It's when I'm searching around this homeless encampment, I was finding the burnt spoons. I was finding syringes. I was finding stuff like that. Where I was like, okay, there's paraphernalia. Where there's smoke, there's fire. This is unfortunately likely a not treatable kind of psychosis. Like his is, he's done things to his brain that kind of aren't coming back from it. I'm not saying you can't come back from it. I'm not a mental health professional on how that works, but generally speaking, once people go down this path, you're dealing with them for the rest of forever as a police officer. But you're going to be fighting them. This is going to be a lot of force. Yeah, leg sweep would do you really good here.
Is the old boy that's behind him?
Oh, Axon, let's go, baby. Wow. Just when you thought you were safe. 500 at a time, right? That's what we're doing?
Yeah.
That's right.
Stop it. No. Get on your stomach now. Get on your stomach now. I appreciate the seriousness of this event, and you die. After that.
Yank that arm out.
Wrong. Get his arms. Get his arms. I got him.
I don't hate head control here. It's a good way of keeping him pinned to
hell
the
yeah.
floor. It's actually a very, very good way of doing it. Notice we're not throwing right hooks, right? We're not throwing knee strikes. We're not trying to choke him out. Does this hurt? Hell yeah, it does. But more than anything is it prevents him from getting back up. He gets back up. Now he can start grabbing for weapons and stuff like that. While I'm pushing his head down, he is having to use both of his arms to try to resist that. And while he's doing that, they're out in front of him. They're not underneath him. and they're not reaching for weapons. They're just trying to push back on the ground. These is a very good position while your hands are here to get that. You get a lot of really good leverage to then get them behind their back. It's an excellent job. And also it's the third officer, right? What is he going to do? Take high or take low or take an arm? He can't help really. This is actually, rather than being the douchebag with a taser, tasing for no good reason, right? He's actually here finding a way to contribute.
The electric tickles.
Right. He's doing a good job here of actually finding a way to contribute to this hands-on experience. This is actually very, very good.
I'm here to contribute to your hands-on experience.
Give us your hands now.
Pain compliance likely not going to be as effective with somebody that's in drug-induced psychosis. I'm not saying it won't help, but clearly it's working somewhat here. But I would rather just try to have as much control or grip over that head as I possibly can. I mean, it's so much as you could damn near do like a push-up on this dude's skull by driving it into the ground. And it sounds not friendly, but it's that, or I let him grab an instrument in this medical environment that could, or he like kicks open the sharps drawer, and now we got syringes in a hand fight, in a fist fight. That's what we don't want.
If you're this officer here with the arm, there you okay. Well, he's figuring it out.
Yeah, he's figuring it out.
Do you want his arm back here on his back when you've got two officers already controlling the head, or do you want to use both hands?
Yeah, no, I want
grab
because
the arm.
this is now my role. My role is because now if I'm taking the idea behind this is I'm taking legs off the table, right? And so normally with all four, he ain't moving. You look at a lot of guys that do wrestling. They always try to do some level of limb isolation. They'll do the most common one you'll get is like a double leg hook. It is like at the very minimum, he's only got an arm that he can kind of frame up to try to keep himself from getting put on his back or put on the leg. Here, especially with him having pretty decent head control, you also have an officer that's actually putting pressure on his back. This is a great idea. You double C clamp the hell out of that. You rip it, not out, but back. He's not going to have so out. He's got his pec, he's got his shoulder, he's got his bicep. So if he pulls just directly towards himself, this guy's actually in a pretty decent position to resist him. But if you talk about pushing that wrist down, like down towards his waist, he only really has the muscles that are involved in rotation on your shoulder to resist that, which is not a lot. I also wouldn't hate if he took this inside arm and put pressure on the elbow. You can actually force that elbow up, you're lengthening out those muscles. That's how it's taught typically. The old heads were real big about that. And I mean, you can also really tune somebody up if you really had to on getting a lot more leverage to get that knuckle or this hand to push down, this elbow to come up that puts them more quickly in that handcuffing position.
See? You done? I swear, I've never had some Braxton before.
Got him. Look at that.
I've never had that.
No taser, no nothing. Let's go. Shout out to them. Look at these old heads.
Braxton. Oh my God.
Hang on just a second.
What the
Yes.
Sweep the leg.
There it is. There it is.
That,
I tell you what.
Bob, did that fix it? Bob said that's all he needed.
That's all he needed. Oh, for the bingo?
Yep.
Oh.
Sorry.
Damn.
Yeah.
Rigged.
Oh my God. Let's see. We'll see the chat blow up here in a second.
Gonna have to check your Venmo account, see how much he sent you.
No
There you
kidding.
go. I don't even know what the hell Venmo is.
The naked burglar you're gonna have to rewind for. That was like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, he fixed it. Confirmed.
Yeah, confirmed bingo.
Bob?
All right.
Okay, Bob is the name.
Bob is the bingo, the bingo.
Just Bob is the name? Oh, underscore.
He got sweep the leg, gloves, I don't miss it. Cat appears on camera, and more than 5 minutes on a call that should have been handled in 5 minutes.
Bob, there it is.
Bob got the good card.
Bob did get a good card. Ross, welcome.
Roll on this side. Sit up. Here, sit up.
Thank you for shooting me today. Thank you for not shooting me today.
Thank God. You can thank your God that you didn't shoot.
This is like the youngest guy here, and he's easily in his late 30s. Hey, shout out to them though. No tasers got the tasers are there. You know, OC's there. It looks like they also are required to have batons, but they were like, or we can just handle up and get in there and get after it. This is pretty good. Good on
Hey,
we go wash.
I need to wash it. I'm dirty.
I'm gonna wash my hands.
Despite firefighters and officers' suspicions that the suspect, Chris, tampered with the gas meter that caused the gas leak, Chris was charged solely with attempting to disarm a peace officer and resisting obstructing. Both of those charges were later dismissed on the court's own motion after they discovered the defendant tragically passed away at the age of 38 due to a prolonged battle with drug abuse.
Some police calls are
Wow. Did the whole Darwin way of doing it. Hey, PD, that was good. They didn't have so much authority. They sent him on the medical call, which that was the right thing to do. It's the least amount that the government can. They took the Ron Swanson approach, right? I don't want the government doing anything if they don't have to. But when they showed up, guy was combative. They very quickly went hands-on, very quickly got him in handcuffs, didn't use more force than they needed to, didn't end up contaminating this room with OC spray and taser probes and all that stuff. That was excellent, to be honest. I'm very impressed. Some old heads. That's Keith's generation there.
Yep.
What where was this?
My generation is going to bed.
Your generation's got to be all bed. I'll move the let me see if I can find
Yep. Sounds like Wisconsin or
It's Wisconsin.
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 Population of 6,200 people.
Damn.
Nice.
All right, Dad.
So that is probably every officer on shift.
No kidding. Right? I guess I'll see you next week.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be out and about.
For Thursday. Yeah, I've got to drive to Dallas tomorrow morning to go take care. Oh, are you going to be at the shop tomorrow, Josh?
Me, no. I'm gonna be driving down to Egypt.
Okay, because I have to run through Plano and Richardson tomorrow. So
that's a bummer.
Or Plano and Allen, I think. So.
Oh, nice.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I've got to do that and then come back and get ready for my Zooms for Friday. So
yeah.
Joy.
Bye, Dad.
Right. Y'all have a good night, everybody. We'll see y'all next week.
Keith.
Bye.
And then there were two. We are the midnight.
I'm gonna go refill my coffee.
You're good.
'Cause I'm here for the long haul.
You're good.
Circulation in my legs.
Help stop the public intox from running into traffic on my last ride out. Does that get points from municipals? No pick, no proof. But yes, I mean it would. That is good to see. Oh, potato. There it is. Potato. I was also for Mac. Everyone's saying that good night to Dad. Layla, welcome. Five cousin, welcome. You don't get points for anything, Dan. You got to earn it. Yes, night shift is now on duty. I gave points. Yeah, I gave points to everybody that needs it.
The attorneys for Chicago drivers tell the I-Team what happened on Friday was an unprecedented and unusual development.
No, I'm going to be shooting long-range carbine course for 3 days. It's going to be a time.
For more than a year, the I-Team has been investigating a Chicago police team accused of unlawfully searching drivers. Some have taken the city to court. And in a deposition for one of those cases last week, an officer was abruptly removed and escorted to police headquarters, where supervisors took his service weapon and badge.
No one had ever seen anything like this before.
For nearly 20 years, attorney Jordan Marsh worked for the city of Chicago.
In Chicago, no one had ever seen this before? I have my doubts.
Representing Chicago police officers in court, but today he's on the other side, representing drivers suing Chicago police. After years of litigation, some of those officers have now been pulled off the street.
They're not going to be able to pull anyone over. They're not going to be able to harass anyone. They're not going to be able to profile anyone. So that's positive.
As the I-Team previously reported, Marsh represents 12 people who have sued the city over traffic stops turned searches by one group of Chicago officers, the 1863 Tactical Team. Members of the team have been accused of misconduct in more than 100 complaints filed with the Civilian Office of Police. Will
you get complaints filed against you as a police officer? Yeah. If you're an active police officer, it's going to happen. Did I have complaints filed against me? 100%. Did Bill? Yes. I can guarantee you Keith did too. The difference is that it was very easy, especially in the body cam era, to unsubstantiate these claims of misconduct, right? But I did not get hundreds. That's a lot, especially in a short amount of time. That is a clue. Something sketchy's going on.
Police Accountability, or COPA.
Come on out, we'll rip you out.
The 1863 team is made up of a sergeant and 7 officers. But since our reporting started last year, the team's sergeant has been reassigned. And now 5 officers have been relieved of police powers, meaning they must surrender their service weapon and badge.
I'm being respectful, sir.
This is Officer Richard Rodriguez Jr., the most recent 1863 member to be stripped.
Calm down. I'm calm.
Body camera video of a 2023 traffic stop Rodriguez was involved in is now evidence in a lawsuit against the city. Rodriguez had pulled a Chicago couple over for failing to register their vehicle. That charge was later dismissed. But the couple accused Rodriguez and another 1863 officer of unlawfully searching their vehicle and for abusive and threatening behavior.
This is a legit traffic stop. I'm not harassing anybody that's in Chicago. I don't about you or this right here.
About you, though.
I don't even think about you guys. Trust me, after this stop, I'm gonna forget about you guys.
So bring back robot cops, right? I do think that a lot of people get in their feelings when they're doing this. I also think in an odd way, when you are recruiting for police, right, you want people that are capable of, and this is a very important term, objective reasonableness, right? So I'm looking at the scene for what I had a cat again. I'm looking at the situation for what it is, right? And I understand that I have I'm duty bound to administer a law enforcement objective, not to lecture, not to bring justice. That's not my job. That's technically the magistrate's job, right? My job is to keep the peace. And if law enforcement needs to occur, I am the arm that does it. That's it. A lot of people really get wrapped up in I don't have a problem with ownership. I had a lot of people that would get rubbed the wrong way when I would say my city. I was like, yeah, I'm taking ownership of this because I literally work for this city and the people that live here are relying on me to do it. This is a me problem, not a you problem, not a someone else problem. It's a my problem until I can pass it off to somebody else, like fire department or, a mental health professional or whatever. But when you start saying you start going into the thin blue line, you start giving yourselves nicknames, tattooing yourselves as, the 1876 gang or whatever, it becomes very problematic. I think too, when they take it very personally, right? Or they're fighting the enemy that they don't think exists or whatever. You start getting into this really weird space. It becomes toxic and you start to see the people that you're interacting with not as customers, but as problems. And it's a very different, I prefer the service posture.
Tribal in and out group dynamics.
Exactly.
That are incredibly problematic.
And so
granted power.
I think when you're recruiting for this, I think also when you're trying to breed a culture of service within your police department, these are the kind of things. I'm not saying you're not going to hire experienced police officers and encourage the most experienced to go out and do the hard calls. You got a pedophile ring, you got dudes stealing license plates off of cars, you got a serial vehicle burglary issue or porch piracy or whatever. It's going to take a craftier police officer, right? It's not some year 1 guy. It's also not some 18-year guy. That's probably a little over the hill, right? There's going to be that 4 to 15-year officer there that is probably knows exactly how to do the job. They've demonstrated that they can do it. The problem is the culture of that can very quickly turn into. It's why it's always these narcotics groups. It's why it's always these plainclothes officers that you always catch doing these weird things, is they feel like they're special and they feel like the rules stop applying to them or that. And it's why I hate seeing it in movies. It's why it's actually a very big reason why we do it in Officers React is, well, because I'm fighting such a heinous crime, the rules don't apply. Blue Bloods is the very first episode of Blue Bloods, which we're going to release.
Coming out soon, damn it.
I lose my mind on that episode because there are some things that I'm saying, I don't care what the crime is. You don't get to break the rules. You have to be a paladin to be a good cop. That the rules are there for a reason, and the second you break that oath, you're practically useless, in my opinion. So,
because you're no different than the people you're chasing at that point.
exactly. You were the gang, the Thin Blue Line gang. Everyone's accusing you of being if you don't play by the rules.
And it's technically worse because you have the color of the authority
Right.
that the state is giving you to do it. Therefore, you are given a lot more leeway, and therefore you can get away with so much more stuff.
You're backed up by the institution of the state too. You have a city that's going to back you. You
get
have
certain levels of
attorneys.
immunity.
Yeah, I have issues with it.
Tons of resources to do it.
Haven't done Third Watch yet. They're special, all right. Like Fetty Wap. Oh my god. I am a warrior. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I have an issue with them. This is very common on the Northeast. This is very common on the West Coast in general. I've seen this happen a lot with police officers there. Some Florida deputies, not to throw too many stones there, seen the same thing, where they start to believe that they're a special class of citizen versus a servant. And a public servant's a very different. Public servant can leg sweep you and throw you in through a window, right? Public servant is also going to go find the missing kid that's autistic. The public servant's also going to have the expertise to understand that you have mental health needs. You're not just a criminal, right? But is also going to treat everyone equally because they have a responsibility to everyone. It's like everyone's one of God's children perspective is kind of what you have to maintain.
Rodriguez was suspended 3 days for using profanity and prematurely deactivating his body-worn camera, according to COPA reports. He and his attorney did not respond to the I-Team's request for comment. In court filings, Rodriguez denied the lawsuit allegations. For the past year, Marsh has been trying to depose Rodriguez about this stop and the 1863 team. It was finally scheduled last Friday, but 90 minutes into it, according to this court filing, Rodriguez left the room during a break, and his attorney said the deposition was being terminated because Rodriguez's sergeant needed to take him to Chicago Police Headquarters so that he could be relieved of his police powers. In a motion to the court, Marsh calls the move lawless interference with the civil justice system.
The police department does not get to dictate when a court-ordered deposition ends.
Now, Chicago police have confirmed Rodriguez was stripped of his police powers pending an internal investigation, but would not comment further due to pending litigation. A federal judge has ordered the city to respond to Marsh's accusations of lawless interference and explain why Rodriguez was stripped of his police powers by this Friday. And we have just learned another 1863 CPD officer has submitted his paperwork to resign. So a lot of developments about this team in just the last few days and weeks.
Yeah, a lot of stunning developments, but also a lot more questions remain.
So many.
That'll never get answered because the Thin Blue Line is real up there. So dumb. I'm going to take it from administrators because they're allowing that to happen. There's no way they don't know that's happening.
I mean, clearly they're the ones that were like, yeah, you're terminating that deposition.
Yeah. I'm going to take it from PD because these were technically P1s that were being scumbags. We're also going to take it from Big Sarge because he managed to skip some accountability there, but he was also letting it happen. To me, it's the misconduct like that, especially unlawful misconducts, the worst in my opinion. It's one thing to be like drunk driving or to get caught in a domestic, right? Because these are things that are happening off duty. But misconduct on duty, like blatant misconduct, to me is the most offensive thing you can do as a police officer, from a police officer's perspective, because it hurts public trust. Ultimately, that makes my job harder. That makes all the other officers' jobs harder. Like it gets complicated. So I hope they get charged.
He made a mistake that you could literally make in a game of Simon Says. And because of that simple mistake, he was taken to the ground. What am I doing? And is now being accused of resisting arrest and assaulting three police officers.
I'm ABC 15 Chief Investigator Davis Goodbing. We all know Simon Says, the kids' game. Follow the orders exactly or you lose. Well, on this very busy street in West Phoenix, one man found himself playing a very dangerous version of that game. In his case, Simon was the police. And a jury found he was playing a game that he couldn't win.
Simon PD. Oh, you missed an opportunity to say, in this game, he lost his rights.
That's fair. Alex, welcome, brother.
Come on. This is a traffic stop recorded on a Phoenix police officer's body cam.
You guys are flying down Indian School.
And this officer is about to give a lot of commands very quickly.
How fast was that going? You got a driver's license?
A new order comes 2 seconds later.
Gotcha. Hold up on that. We're at. Be set by the vehicle, okay?
Now, another command.
Go ahead, put your hands on top of your head. No, for sure. Hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. Go, lock me up, bro.
The driver gives up, throws both hands straight into the air.
I did nothing. What y'all doing? Hey, what y'all doing all that? We ain't off for me. It's that simple.
Officers then throw him to the ground.
Go out there, bro. It ain't that serious.
When the game finally ends, the driver is arrested and charged with a bunch of felonies.
What did I do? Put him in the car, dude.
We'll break down more of the stop and the body camera video in a...
So not giving clear instructions is a thing that is the onus on law enforcement, right? If I really need his ID, if I didn't need his ID, why did I ask for it? I didn't give him enough time to comply with it, so why am I getting him out of the car? I'm not saying you can't get him out of the car. I'm not saying you can't change your mind. If I asked a guy to get his ID and he reaches for his waistband and not like his pocket, he's reaching like the center of his waistband, like, oh, that's sketchy. That's not where normal people keep their driver's license. I could change my mind, right? And give him a different instruction, but like, I could see where they have accused this of being escalated.
Moment. But first, meet the driver, Israel Devo.
So, Israel, how old are you? 33. 33. Okay. Now, this happened a year and a day ago.
Sure enough. In our interview coming right after his trial.
I was just astonished with all the stuff that they said about me. It's a bunch of lies.
At the time, we didn't know about his case or the trial, but we got a recording from the court archives. And by now, you can probably guess the theme of the public defender's main defense.
Simon Says. The kids' game. Simon Says is a game that you lose by making simple mistakes. Instead of putting his hands on top of his head, he put his hands above his head.
And when things are just blurted out to you, it's kind of hard to process that when you're in that moment.
Let's start from the beginning. Devo and a coworker were stopped in a work car. They worked for Allied Security, and Devo was a supervisor.
Damn, he worked for Allied Security.
Allied Security, yikes.
Big yikes.
Oh, no? Okay. You guys
Were
are
they
flying
armed
down
security?
They
Is that what do armed security?
They can be, yeah. I believe they do
Okay.
armed security, but like they hire everything from unarmed to armed to whatever. Like, there's a spectrum.
Indian school. We trying to run to because I got to go to a site real quick, but you know I'm a ally. I work with security. I know, but it doesn't excuse you. Like you're gonna kill someone, man. Oh no, I ain't going that fast. Oh, you going that fast, brother?
I just feel like he was just pushing something that wasn't there.
They go back and forth for about a minute.
How fast was I going? You got driver's license?
And again, this is where the so-called game of Simon Says begins.
Hold up on that. We're at. Be set by the vehicle, okay? Sure. Go ahead, put your hands on top of your head. No, for sure. Hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. Go, lock me up, bro. Lock me up now. I did nothing. What y'all doing?
So could he have potentially complied more? Sure. We have examples of that. What was the old boy on the DWI that was like, hell yeah, take me to go do the PBT. Like, I know he didn't consent to the SFSTs, he's the auditor, right? He did everything he possibly could to make sure that it couldn't be misconstrued as resisting. This is really in the gray because the reason I bring this up is it can happen in a moment where somebody feints compliance. Fainting compliance versus fully complying are two very different things, right? And the margin of error on that is incredibly small. So do I think he deserved the amount of force he got? No. Right? This guy didn't. He wasn't assaultive. I talked about assaultive resistance, right? He wasn't shoving. He wasn't running. He wasn't anything. He's just simply saying, hey, this is all I'm going to do, right? Can I take someone from this position to hands behind their back without slamming them into the pavement? 100%. Especially when I have 4 officers present. I have a way of doing that, right? Can I argue that it was too much force? Sure. The discussion here on tactics is, can I pull him out of that, and can I perceive someone who I know is potentially armed, he's Allied Security, right, and not right off the rip automatically compliant as potentially a deadly threat, right? Now, should they have pulled a gun on him? Hell no. He never presented a deadly threat, right? That's a very easy thing for us to look at. Like, what about his posture was deadly? Nothing. What about his posture was assaultive? Nothing. Unless we're claiming he threw a punch or something crazy like that, right? Giving simpler instructions would have made it easier to make this a little less in the gray. He was taking off his seatbelt to get out of the car, right? Was he feeling some kind of way and giving an attitude to do it? Sure. Could that level, let's say I took a very relaxed posture from it. Can I pull up 100 body cams of officers getting shot in the exact same scenario? Hell yeah, I can. I take off my seatbelt. I say, oh, here's my ID. And the next thing you're getting is a bullet to the face. It's a hard situation from an officer safety standpoint. However, use of force is ultimately predicated on the threat being presented, not my imaginary fear of what could be there. So I'm going to say, with a handful of caveats, there's a fat asterisk on this. I understand the potential fear you might have while you're in it. You can just prevent that by making the instructions more simple. I don't let them take off hey, hands on the head. Hey, hands on the head. Hey, hands on your head. Hey, stop doing what you're doing and put your hands on your head. And I would back out of that situation. I don't want to get into a gunfight at 0 yards, right? I don't want to get into a tussle inside of the car. I don't want to be in his car at all if I can avoid it, right? At that time, he realizes that he's elevating my stress, right? I'm not reducing the amount of force being used here. Still getting him out of the car, still going to make sure he doesn't have weapons on him because I have something that's giving me the heebie-jeebies about this call. Now, he refuses the 8 times I've asked him to do that, and I put myself in a safe situation, and we're going to get in a gunfight. At least it's happening at 6 yards and not 0. And I'm from a position of cover. He's having to get out of the car to go do it. I can alleviate all of my fear without having used technically any more force on him than they did. Technically, I used less because I didn't touch him at all. He refuses, and he maintains that posture of, F you, I'm not going to do what I want. What you want? Well, fine. We'll go and escalate from there. But if from there he realizes, oh, maybe I don't fish around in my car or whatever, or he ignores everything I say, but he just gets up and gets his hands up, I have time now and distance to decide whether or not this guy's a deadly threat to me or not. He doesn't move for his waistband. I develop an arrest plan. We go up and say, hey, we're going to take you into handcuffs. We're going to do whatever. I can do that at damn near gunpoint if I really wanted to, if I felt that justified. Now, this guy ends up being unarmed. I pointed a gun at him. I look at jackass. You're probably taking paperwork for that. But at least I could have done it from a position of cover, let him know that his behavior is elevating my fear, that he's trying to goat me with like semi-compliance. Happens all the time. His old boy at the bus station was faking a domestic, waited till the officer got close to him and immediately shanked him because he feinted this weird level of compliance or I'm a victim, and he tried to get him as close as possible and then produced a deadly threat. Officer could have very easily died in that situation. So it's like I understand both sides of the fence, but I maintain the officer safety is not a constitutionally guaranteed thing. And if you're going in assuming you're going to have officer safety, I'm sorry, you're in the wrong job. That's what sucks about it. That's a big L you have to take. Use tactics, not constitutionally violating steps, right? Because because it's in the gray, I don't blame the courts, because it's up to the courts or the people to decide that they don't want cops jacking up people that are simply putting their hands in the air. You put yourself in a situation where we went hands-on, didn't have any other skills other than doing whatever. Could he have done it and made more money if he had completely put his hands behind his back and they threw him on the ground anyways? 100%. That's a more cut and dry situation of police force, but it's very, very in the gray. I understand the thin blue line people that are kind of idiots and don't see anything wrong with cops because the ammunition they can pull for that discussion's up there. Did he put his hands behind his back? No. Did he, this isn't a threat, right? He didn't do what he was told to do. Is it a lawful order that he technically has to abide by? Yes, kind of. But the use of force and taking him to the ground is really where I have the most issue because he wasn't being assaultive, right? He wasn't shoving, he wasn't kicking, he wasn't spitting, he wasn't doing any of that. He wasn't putting his hand. They got his hands to get lower, and you saw that he was picking him back up. He was actively resisting, which is fine. But like the going from active resistance to fuck it, throw him on the ground, he got injured. I literally talked about that. The second you go to pavement, injury is going to occur. Documentation has to occur, and it's a very different evaluation on use of force versus having good empty hand skills and making it happen. So that is for once one of the very in the gray where I think if you have if they had presented, this is what's scummy about it. If you have an officer that wants to present this better and has more skilled interpersonal skills, they could have created the exact same circumstances and made force happen, which is kind of scummy, right? Because you just keep giving him fucked up instructions. He messes it up, and then you go and use force on the guy, right? Or
well, and that's where my lack of a gray area, I go more into the darker part of that gray where I'm like, I think you are in a situation where by giving the bad instructions, you're creating a use of force that didn't need to be there. And I don't want to give that much benefit of the doubt because I see that too much. There's way too many times where too many people are talking, or they're giving instructions that are really bad, or they're just skipping straight to like, get out of the car. You didn't tell them why you stopped them. You didn't do any of this stuff. The lack of interpersonal skills creates an immediate animosity between you and the person you're speaking to that can escalate into a use of force that didn't need to happen. You also, on the back end, don't give yourself the out of like, if you did have to use force, you now look like a total scumbag.
Yep.
Right. It makes it very easy to paint you in a very bad light, and maybe you are a scumbag.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But if you're not, and if you're just a dumb rookie who doesn't know any better, because this is how all the other officers in your department do it, right? You're putting yourself in danger. You're putting the suspect in danger. You're putting like all your fellow officers in danger, and you're making yourself look bad in front of a jury. So it's like, and for me, it's more of a, I don't want to give that benefit of the doubt because in the times when you actually need it, you actually need it. Right. And so you should conform, or you should conduct yourself in a manner that allows you to have that benefit of the doubt without like.
And I'll probably double down and give you a little bit more ammunition for the argument, because the current posture in law enforcement circles is de-escalation, right? And that happens typically initially verbally, right? How I talk to somebody, how I'm conducting my investigation, how I'm presenting myself, right? And then on the use of force side of it, right, going from passive physical guidance, which is what they were doing, is when I grab someone and start to move them, that's passive physical guidance, right, or kind of gesturing towards direction, versus physically moving them. I'm now using active force on them, grabbing, pulling, shoving, all that stuff. This is effectively like on the verge of assaultive on my part, right? I could charge somebody with battery, right, or assault in that instance, if I wasn't doing my job, right? That's the most gray, and I think that's the easiest place to screw up in a way that could get you civilly hemmed up, which is why I'm glad this is a great discussion. I do think some de-escalation techniques could be used differently to probably avoid that. And again, I always talk about using the honey because the easiest way that it at least presents the best, right? Have I thrown people to the ground on a traffic stop? 100%. Yeah, I've done it a ton of times, right? It didn't happen often, but when it did happen, I understood how I got there, right? The second part of it is if you're worried about the officer safety discussion, because you're on the business end of that gun, right? It's hard to illustrate that point to somebody. Like Juan knows he's not a scumbag, right? And if every single time he went to go do a film shoot at a wedding, there's a potential that one of these groomsmen tries to kill him, like he would take precautions, right? And or not take the gig at all, right? If he thinks that that's a potential, like, hey, you got a little few too many face tattoos here for my life. I appreciate the money, but you go find another person for it, right? I think that you avoid a lot of those situations. If you're gonna, like, you can't avoid it, right? I'm gonna go be a cop. I'm gonna be in this situation. How do I keep this from happening to me? Limit your exposure, right? If I really think this guy needs to get out, make him come out. Back off the car and see if he, because then he'll have to show his hand. Oh, I'm not coming out. Okay, well, I'm giving you a lawful order. I have reasonable suspicion for the stop. You were speeding. I'm giving you a lawful order Pennsylvania v. Mims. We could talk about the case law all day long. That says you have to comply with what I'm telling you. You have to give me your driver's license. You have to give me proof of insurance or registration, and you have to do what I tell you to do while you're in the stop. You didn't want to do that? I don't want to use force on you. But if you don't come out willingly, I'm going to have to make you come out, and I don't want to do that. I grab that guy out and throw him on the ground and crack his head open. Does the courts care? Like, does the court care at that point? Hell no. I could have used more force than they used. I could have shattered his window, cut his seatbelt, punched him in the face, and thrown him to the ground. But they would have said, well, at what point did you think that wasn't going to happen? Because, Officer Josh backed off the car. He started to perceive a potential threat. He articulated the authority that he did have, and you actively refused doing it. Now,
at what point did you not understand the instructions that were given to you, right?
Right.
So like
Right.
it was repeated multiple times,
Right.
or it was said very clearly, and
Right.
you were given enough time to like hear
Process
it and
hear-
begin an
Do
action.
you not understand
right?
what I'm saying? No,
Right.
no comprende. Like, you know what I mean? Like, go.
Right.
Let's work through that.
Because I do
process.
think, and we
Yeah.
run into this, and I mentioned it also earlier when we were talking about like the dude with the music in the shower, right? Stuff like that, where it's like there is a point to some extent where like some of the things that you are being asked to do as a law enforcement officer, you do also need to consider from the other side of like, hey, can they actually hear me in there, right? There's been times where we've seen just they were at the wrong address, they knock, they don't really announce, dude comes out with a gun, they smoke them, and it's like, well, you didn't announce, right? Or if you did announce, there was one where it was like incredibly quiet, and they were just like, hey, police. Hey, police. And it's like, dog, if I'm asleep, I have no clue that you're there. I didn't even hear you knock. Right. And it's like, it's stuff like that where it's like, it's not just a matter of giving a suspect a chance to shoot you.
You're probably how I wondering how I got here.
It's like, are you creating a situation where you are, because it's like, it is also an officer safety issue of like, are you giving a suspect the opportunity to like understand that they are in a no-win situation right now versus, you know, like, hey, is that just a random person kicking in my door? Or do I need to go grab my gun? Especially, I think of this specifically in Texas, because in Texas, we are very much if I hear somebody kicking in my door, I ain't even looking around the corner to see them. I'm going to go like this and go, bah, bah, bah. Right? Like it is.
Last time I checked, my wife's got a key to the door. So why is it getting kicked in? Yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, if you're getting in my door, it is very loud because we have the little like code thing and the little thumbprint reader, and it's like, "Brr, brr, beep, 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 beep," whatever, right? It's like if somebody's coming in the door and I don't hear that, like you don't belong here. And so I always try to think of it because I'm thinking of it from a perspective of the person that is interacting with the police.
Right.
You know, they're also in a heightened state. They're nervous. They're like, this is not.
We do represent a danger to them. I'm an armed man.
Even if they're scumbags who are doing bad things, like they don't want to go to jail.
Yeah.
Right. And understanding that also should be something that an officer
So it's kind of
thinks about.
Yeah. I as annoying as I can appreciate the annoyance that a burned out cop is going to feel on this side of the discussion, because they're going to be like, well, if the guy doesn't automatically comply, fuck him, right?
Yeah. And I mean, it's natural. If it's it's your like 50th one of the week, right? Like I get it. You're burnt out. You're done dealing with it.
But
it's also your job.
The reason why we're having the discussions, the reason why we took so much time specifically on this, is that if that's the fear, and I don't think it's an unfounded, like that's why I brought it up. I was like, it's not an unfounded fear. I have watched plenty of cops die in someone that looks 100% compliant, but you can achieve officer safety through good tactics, not just always having to rely on just use more force, right? Because more force doesn't right off the rip. Like you said, I can ghetto blast the door in, kick it, CS it, 40 mic the guy and still die. Right? And or I just make sure before I get in this gunfight that I know this is the person I need to be getting a gunfight with, right? Like it's at least know that on the back end when it all shakes out that we're doing it with as minimal liability to the city as possible, because I'm ensuring that I'm falling within that qualified immunity envelope. I had a clear law enforcement objective. They were knowingly and intentionally resisting what I knew I had the authority to do. That's on you. When I have to take you to the hospital, and I've literally, while I was hands-on with someone, told somebody calmly, I will murder you if you don't stop doing that. I don't know more plainly I could do that. We're hands-on, right? He keeps reaching for his waistband. We're pinning his hand, but I'm not in a position of leverage where I can take that hand away from him. I said, you keep doing it, you're going to die. I don't want to be an asshole, but that's how it was. That's a lot of force. Taking epithelial cells off of somebody's head, it's a scary amount of force, right? I'm way more of a jerk than it is some guy pulling a guy out of a car, but the articulation is there. I tried all the officer safety things, and you've left me with no choice. It's just such a more sympathetic thing to the jury or to the judge or the magistrate when you sat in there and you've proceed, and then they're going to look back at every other time you've ever done that, and they're going to see a very similar pattern of minimizing my exposure to the threat without having to just automatically go to elevated force. There's going to be times you're going to have to use force. I don't want to dissuade that. Just put yourself in a position of, it's kind of like when you're playing chess. I can always just take pieces, right? But you don't want to take a piece and risk losing the piece. That's kind of the game plan for that, right? Be smarter, work smarter, not harder.
Now put yourself in the driver's seat. You're told, get your driver's license. No, wait. Get out of the car.
I already told him all this.
Get out of the car. Put your hands on top of your head. But your seatbelt's fastened. So you reach, you're yelled at again. So then you get out, but you get out apparently too fast. And when the officers immediately grab you and you panic and throw your hands up in the air, that's wrong too. You lose. And they're going to throw you down to the ground.
What are you doing all that?
At this
right here is kind of why I brought it up, that like he technically baby resisted, right? Like it's so infinitesimally small. On a perception standpoint, if I'm hands-on with the guy, I'm going to notice this. Right. And it's kind of why I say that the kid that did it in that stupid video, he's totally an auditor, right? But the DWI kid crushed because he got out straight hands behind the back. If I'm getting kicked in the face after this, this is the best lawsuit in the world. Like I'm easy, or I get shot doing this, right? Like this is an easily winnable lawsuit, right? Versus here, he's like opened the door for, at the very minimum, his payout was less. Right?
Three
I
officers
will say the
are
difference
involved.
in
They pulled
amount
Devo's
of
leg.
time between Auditor Boy
was
and when this guy's getting
wildly
thrown to the
different.
ground.
Yeah.
Like the amount of
Wildly
time that it took for, Auditor Boy to even get out of the car was minutes.
Yeah.
And this guy, it's seconds. And so there's a difference there. I also want to point like this part, and it's tough because it's like if you are the person getting pulled over, this might just be a reflex to you.
Yeah.
But it's like that's
yeah.
sketchy.
Probably do some education.
Like having watched a bunch of these, it's like this is advice for you on the getting pulled over side. Like, be very and honestly think about it. Like, if you've ever been in front of a camera, somebody points a camera at you, and you immediately your brain goes like, "What are my hands doing? What is my body doing?" Like, immediately you become incredibly self-aware of every body part. Just remember, there's a body cam on you, so your brain immediately goes like, "There's a camera on me. What are all of my limbs doing right now?"
Right.
And it's just like because. Yeah, any of these involuntary movements to you that are just like people talk with their hands, and like that can look threatening when you're because you cannot read the mind of the other person.
Dude,
taking
off seatbelts every time, dude.
It just looks like reaching.
I was like, yeah, and I told everybody.
I mean, that's where I keep my guns.
Just put your hands on the steering wheel. I'm gonna take your seatbelt off. I had a
my
guy try to.
My seatbelt clip is actually shaped like a revolver, so it's really sussy every time
I had a guy that he ignored me because I told him, I said, just keep your hands on the steering wheel. I'm going to take your seatbelt off. And he, out of courteousness, went and really quickly reached. Oh, no, I got it. And he reached. So I pinned his hand.
You're like,
yeah, I didn't punch him down. No. I pinned his hand, and it was by the time I pinned his hand, it registered, like his hamster caught up, and he was like, oh, and he went right back to the steering wheel. I was like, yo, dog, like, what are you doing? And he was cool. Like, we were cool after that. But I was like, I was straightforward with him. I was like, I'm trying to minimize danger here. I was like, understand what that looks like to me. I was like, I work in Ag Town. Cops get shot here. Okay, people have guns. This is Texas. He's like, he got pale. I felt so bad for the guy. He got pale. He freaked out. And I was like, hey, sorry, dog. Now that you're not listening, I'm not going to be an asshole. I was like, I'm going to put you in handcuffs real quick. We're going to frisk you. We're going to sit you in the back of a car. Like, I'm going to protect you from yourself because you get a little nervous Nelly around cops, and I get it. But he had some paraphernalia in his car. And I was like, yo, dog, here's your ticket. Get the fuck out of here. But I was like, do not reach for your seatbelt when I'm pulling you over on a drug-related stop. Like,
do what I do. You stick your hands out of the car with your gun in it, so they can see that it's not a threat.
It's not loaded.
It's not
It's out from under him. One lands on top of him, and other officers grab his wrists.
What am I doing? Stop. I'm not doing nothing. Stop tensing up. Dude, I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit you if you don't stop.
Also, I hate the stop tensing up. I know, I get it, but also like
The arrest lasts about 2
forcibly
minutes.
moving me. My body's gonna naturally tense up. I'm
Three
sorry.
of the officers involved.
Well, you're gonna not want to fall. Like if you're falling to the ground, you're gonna try to prevent yourself from hitting the ground. There's a bunch of stuff. Same thing with getting tased. You know?
Body cameras fall off. But
Yeah, that's the other one where it's like where they're just trying to dry stun them. I'm like, you're not gonna make them more compliant by dry stunning them. Your body's gonna react.
I'd take points max on. Hell yeah.
Of the
Very
officers
specifically, the
punching and
taser is making
striking
you
his
tense
rear,
up.
including slamming his
That's
head
its
to the
purpose.
ground.
Come on, bro. You hit him in the head.
At the end of the arrest, a fourth officer leaves the co-worker passenger and comes over.
Hey, stop.
Oh, whoa, hey.
This video shows him stop an officer from continuing to punch Devo.
Were you worried about your life?
100%.
How do you feel about the fact if maybe
It's a
you were alone and you
100%.
didn't have your coworker with you?
Was
Oh,
he
I'm gonna
Devo
be
or
there.
is the other is
100%.
coworker Devo?
The coworker, I think. Oh no,
Okay.
this is Devo. I think this is Devo.
Oh, so he was already in
After
cuffs
the
and they're
arrest,
striking
Devo
him?
was charged with 4 crimes, 3 counts of aggravated assault, and 1
I don't know about that. I was hit him with resisting. I was like, I don't know about that.
Resisting arrest. And you're now looking at the 3 main officers involved: Thomas Patterson, Ricky Toole, Nathan Epps. In court and in police reports, those officers claimed Devo disobeyed commands. As he got out of the car, advanced in a fast manner, perceived to be a potential attack. The officers also wrote and testified that Devo kicked them, put them into leg locks, swam out of grips, and shrimped out of mounts. All things they wrote were consistent with jiu-jitsu.
The jiu-jitsu stuff stands out.
100%.
Do you know jiu-jitsu?
Not at all.
You're not some martial arts expert?
No.
Okay.
The officers also writing Devo was wearing a jiu-jitsu gi worn by people well-versed in martial arts, earned as a rite of passage or advanced training.
Bought the jacket from Goodwill for $3 because it matched my cowboy boots. That was it.
Before we get to what the jury thought about all
jacket.
Interesting. Wearing a gi out in public is weird. I can understand where they maybe thought, well, this guy's got a gi on. Maybe he's fighting us. Maybe. That's not unreasonable if they're familiar with what a gi is, but
here's Devo's civil rights.
That's why I'm like, I really want to see it, because if it's a full gi, I could see it a little bit more. If it's just like a jacket that's got kind of that shape of collar,
right,
very different.
Right. I have issue just because, like, I don't know, man. Did the guy pull away? Probably, sure. Did he resist? Sure. I think you probably could have gotten that, but like the continued escalation of force, right, is just a lack of empty hand skills. Shrimping would have been really obvious.
What's shrimping?
So shrimping is kind of how you get, so if you're mounted, basically, especially if someone's north of your hips, shrimping is where you're basically utilizing one foot to kind of move your hips out from under them. You're trying to literally move to your side while someone's pinned in on top of you. Shrimping's it's a technique taught in jiu-jitsu to try to get yourself out from under being mounted. You're not going to get out from being mounted on 4 people. It's just not going to happen. You can do it. I'm sure, I don't know, some like hyper skilled person could probably do it. Or you might at least get to your like stomach, like roll over so that you're at least protecting your face. But like that should freak you out, because now you might get like, especially if you have a jiu-jitsu background, because you're like, well, I'm exposing my back now, which is almost more dangerous than being mounted. I would just want to get somebody into my guard versus being like exposing my back or giving up my back. Like that's an odd oxymoron. It's like you're using jiu-jitsu terms, which means you know something about it, but clearly you didn't have any skills in jiu-jitsu, or 4 of y'all should have very easily won this encounter.
Also, did they put in their report that it was that a gi is given for achievement in martial arts,
which
or
is
proficiency?
stupid, because it's
not.
not.
Because that's not what it's. A gi is literally just what you get when you enroll.
Yeah,
it is as a yellow belt in karate, which is the second one you get for learning your like first kata, or for peeing yourself in class. It just happens that way. You get the gi like day one. It is not. That's just what you wear when you're in class.
That's so funny.
So that's hilarious that they put that in there. That's Brady list, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Like,
well,
that's crazy
it's like
to say that it's proficiency.
Right. Shrimping. Is that what it's called outside? Ricky, I love you, dog. Let's do it. An OnlyCops gi would be legit.
That would be sick. We should. That would be hard. I mean, we just get gis. I got an embroider.
That's what I'm saying. You just get a couple gis and get an OnlyCops. Honestly, it'd be kind of cool to put it on like the collar. It's like the back of the collar. Because obviously you could do it on like the chest or something, but
yeah,
that'd be kind of cool.
So like sleeves.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Let's do the patches.
And then like, so because I looked up gis because I wanted to like see if I could find one that looked like what he was wearing. They have one where it's like it comes down on the collar, kind of like this.
That'd be cool.
That looks pretty cool.
That would be cool. OnlyCops gis.
Also, obviously on the belt.
Yeah. So I have an issue if you're using, because like I used to use when I'm leveraging like a Kimura or something like that, it would make it in my report because it was a taught technique to me, and it was a way of letting my supervisors know that I'm using force while thinking about my policy. Right. I'm in control using approved techniques on suspects to apprehend them, as opposed to, so anyways, I just started shooting, right? Like it gives my sergeant a lot of confidence that I'm doing the right thing and I understand what I'm doing, right? Anyways.
Attorney. They're planning to file a lawsuit.
If you read the report and then watch the video, it's like two different worlds. It has no relationship to reality. You know, it's like saying white is black, black is white. It's so obviously not true.
Jesse Showalter says Devo couldn't win, no matter what officers told him to do.
All of it was unnecessary because Israel was surrendering. I mean, putting your hands in the air is the universal symbol of surrender.
Showalter says this case also highlights a pattern, one he's seen in multiple cases, like this one.
Tonight.
Oof. Okay, so is a distractionary punch gonna be a thing that you're gonna bless? Sure. Guys in a car actively trying to maybe take off with me in it? Sure, I'd punch that guy. Sure, why not? I'm fighting over a weapon. Right? This guy's a deadly threat to me. It doesn't matter what force I'm using at that point. I'd be stabbing him with a pencil at this point, right? Doesn't matter. But guys just not giving me his hands, and I'm doing what could possibly cause serious bodily injury. I don't know about that. An unbraced punch to the head, like you can't do anything to protect yourself from this, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is worse than that. It demonstrates something else that I don't know what I'm doing, because what happens when I break my hand? Is a lot of times, it's why I always encourage people to do like palm heel strikes or open-handed strikes. It's the biggest reason why is breaking this part of my wrist and my palm is really hard. I mean, I have to hit insanely hard. Breaking these parts of my knuckles, especially if I don't punch stuff all the time, super easy. Super easy. Now I break my right hand, cool. I can't use my gun now, right? So like this is more indicative. I'm not saying it's not taught. There are places where this is taught. I think those places are stupid. But like, are there situations where this maybe is appropriate, and in a knee-jerk reaction, a guy's trying to pull a knife on me or something crazy and I just right hook him? Sure. But when you're two officers on one and we're over here punching this guy in the face, like, I would say 1 out of every 20 times this technique's applied, it's appropriate. The other 19 times, it's an inappropriate use of force. Update: homegirl who Mexican carried got 40 years.
I don't know what that's referencing.
Who was that? Oh, Hyrule County. Oh, the Hyrule County gi would be easy too.
Oh, that would be really
cool.
good. Yeah,
be kind of cool.
Get it in green.
Tonight, this is video of Phoenix police arresting a black man who's deaf and has cerebral palsy.
A different man rushed by Phoenix officers. Punch. Taser. Then charged.
So and again, he's in a semi-fetal position, right? And are we apprehended? I don't care if we're apprehending this guy for being on the Epstein list. Your use of force is dictated on the threat presented or the force presented, right? I run up to...
Josh, we don't apprehend people on that list.
Right.
You know
I know. I'm making up a preposterous
We give them positions of power.
Right, I know.
We let them decide our lives.
But
get it right.
Tasing someone at 0 yards, indicative of poor training. Going to ghetto blasting somebody on the ground who's not kicking her. If you're getting actively kicked, punched, and bit, and you punch the guy, I have no problem with that. They can cause SBI to you. You get bit and they have hepatitis C or something crazy like that. Yeah, that's serious bodily injury. Knock that dude's tooth out. I don't care. That's justifiable at that point. It would be justified if I assaulted Juan just right now, and he decided to hospitalize me because I bit him. They'd go up and say, "Yeah, were you in reasonable fear of serious bodily injury?" Sure. They're going to turn to me and say, "You're lucky he didn't shoot you." Especially if I broke into his house and did it, right? Like the force has to be, its proportionality is very, very important. Very, very important. Concealed in her pants. What is going on here?
So it was, he said, for reference, the homegirl was the one who concealed the gun in her pants, and they missed it in their search.
And she shot the guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's an update. Bro, where's Chad?
Yeah. So she got 40 years.
Hell yeah. Bro almost killed that guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy work. Where's chat? Let's go for the update. Oh, come on. Okay, that's for the update.
Multiple felonies. In our next report, we'll show you the similarities between the two cases.
Also, get your likes up. You got 6 till points.
Officers will use extreme violence, extreme force, and then
charge the victim of that violence with a made-up crime. The jury saw that this was all made up.
During the trial, all 4 officers testified and said pretty much what they wrote in their reports. And in a risky move, Devo also took the stand.
Why did you take that risk, make that choice?
To stand for what was right. If they could get away with it with me, who's to say they won't get away with it again?
So who did the jury believe? Well, the trial lasted 2 days, but the jury came back with their verdict in about 40 minutes. And for all 4 charges, not guilty.
Do you know if the officers in your case ever got disciplined or investigated for what they did?
I would say no.
Records show top supervisors signed off on the use of force. A commander writing, this response to resistance appears to be within policy.
Do you think this is a department that can police itself?
Probably not.
Because Devo plans to sue, Phoenix PD would not agree to an interview or answer specific questions. A spokesperson telling us that we would, quote, likely find answers to our questions in the police reports. We're publishing those reports online, so you can read them. We're also publishing all 4 angles of the body camera video. It's all on our website. I'm investigator Davis Kabing, ABC 15, Arizona.
Yeah, it points to media.
But
That's journalism. I mean, they didn't make claims that they didn't know anything about, right? They ask all the right questions. They say, well, you get to make up your own mind, you know?
Shocking, local media doing all the work.
Bro, I'll tell you what. We were just complaining about one, and here they are. I'm proud of them for that.
It was what was it? Saw KSAT in San Antonio. That was the one that did the Tony Gonzalez full investigation talk. The amount of it, I got so much B-roll out of that damn channel because they were just on that thing like a dog with a bone. They were all over it.
They got after
for
it on
months.
I was impressed. I was impressed. I took 80 because it's pretty bad. That's 20 per officer that was involved. I'll also take some from administrators. So
a lot from administrators. That's clearly a pattern.
Is Phoenix PD as a department as a whole a bad agency? I'm going to say no. There's always good officers that hey, I'm going to go be a servant to my community in the highest capacity possible. That is what law enforcement is. I might die for the citizens, right? What a noble profession. What a noble reason to want to go there. You ate the recruiting, you went through academy, you got tased, you got OC'd, cute little officer you out there trying to do the Lord's work, right? When you got these scumbags that are out there doing something, when they decide to demonstrate, or somebody that was already kind of on the bubble for radicalization decides to go and elevate towards doing some sort of violence, guess who always gets burned in these? It's like the DWIs. It's never the drunk guy that gets hurt in those accidents. It's always the innocent victims. In those situations, dude, 2020 killed me for that. Because it was is there police misconduct? 100%. Are there departments that are knowingly allowing police misconduct? 100%. But whose cities burned? Who cops were just getting goaded into calls and dusted in ambushes? It wasn't those guys. That's what killed me about it. And that's why we do it in the channel. It's why we talk about it very in-depthly. It's why we discuss it as a whole. So you can be empowered to expect it out of your police department, be empowered as an officer to expect it out of your command staff, or if you're a potential recruit, these are questions you're going to ask to a potential employer, right? Hey, what's your system of accountability for this? What is your plan for doing it? I'd like to see your policy. I'd like to evaluate your policy on use of force and all that kind of stuff. One, you would look very good, but 2, before you're married, because it's basically like a marriage, you were tied to the reputation and response of that administration. Both good and bad.
That's literally the point of the uniform is to make you not a person to the people you're
dude, it's
policing, ironically, and so you get to wear that.
Yeah, tickled me a bit.
Northern Nebraska County is scrambling tonight after the entire Boyd County Sheriff's Office resigned.
Whoa.
This was first reported by News Channel Nebraska. The departures first started when 11-year veteran of the force, Sheriff Clarence Reed, resigned yesterday. Then today, 3 deputies and a secretary followed suit. The workers say they resigned because of low pay and lack of benefits. Reed says the county gave them $400 a month to use for insurance. Now Nebraska State Patrol will be filling that gap.
I pay double that, which is ridiculous.
Yeah. Now, did they get $400 a month as because typically with a W-2 employee, your employer will pay a portion of it and then you'll pay the rest, right?
That's my assumption is they're getting the 400 as part, that's the part that the office is paying for it, and then they're
covering the other 800 or 1,200. Ooh.
Yeah. Because I'm assuming they're probably married with kids and they got to cover the whole family.
Man, but imagine you're working for the state, dog. As a county employee, that includes city, waste management and all these other people that are going to fall under that umbrella. You're likely one of the biggest employers in the area. and you can't do like a decent benefits package like for your employees. This is not just affecting the deputies. This is affecting everybody, dispatch, everybody.
Troopers will be doing extra patrols and answering calls for service.
This week, a small.
That was it?
Overpay.
Oh, okay. There's more. This is the second.
Is this the follow-up?
I think.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, it was
looks like
filled.
Small community in Nebraska lost all of their law enforcement officers essentially overnight. It became a public safety emergency the county board rushed to resolve, and they did so today unanimously. 1011's Darsha Dodge brings us to Boyd County, where there is a new sheriff in town when the old sheriff will face an uphill battle.
I wonder if he was appointed.
Madison, Boyd County, Nebraska is nestled between the Niobrara and
sometimes
the
they have like
Missouri
interim
rivers. 535 square miles of rural landscape with a population of a little less than 2,000. And since Tuesday...
How do you have a law enforcement emergency for 2,000 people?
Yeah, they had a guy. He was on meth and he was messing with the gas pipes. Okay.
My beat was like maybe 1.5 miles, maybe 2 square miles, if that. It was a tiny, tiny little beat. And I probably had like 30,000 people in that beat, you know, like, and I was the only officer that responded to. Oh, I wasn't the only one, but I was the primary responsible party there.
Oh, dude. So the $400 a month was subject to taxes for their insurance.
Oh. Oh.
That sucks.
That's
so
crazy.
It probably wasn't. I think they were just getting like a per diem type like payment as opposed to like
it actually being covered. That's
yeah. That's scummy because like
that's extra.
You can get group if if they just set it up as a group plan, they get much better discounts, like better benefits.
I want to vote for turning off CC. Okay, I'll turn off closed captioning here. There, done. There you go.
Now I won't know what they say.
Nebraska State Patrol and other neighboring agencies have been helping to fill a gap left behind by a sudden resignation at the sheriff's office. In the far reaches of northern Nebraska, where rows of corn and rolling hills dotted with brush and cattle appear to touch the sky in all directions, lies Boyd County. But that sense of serenity was interrupted this week when longtime County Sheriff Clarence Chuck Reed abruptly resigned. His only remaining part-time deputies following suit. Reed telling me it's not how he wanted.
They were part-time deputies.
Yes, so this is basically what we're trying to do with the OnlyCops Sheriff's Department is basically, so he was sheriff for 11 years and his 3 part-time deputies were his friends that were working for him because he needed help. So...
You couldn't recruit anybody?
I guess not. Well, I'm assuming it's because their budget is nothing.
Gotcha.
And so I'm guessing that's why. Because if they're so this is getting a little different. Because if they're part time, then that means they're
you shouldn't get any benefits.
Not contingent. Yeah, they don't have any benefits at that point. They're basically what you're doing. They're pretty much fancy reserve.
Because the reason I'm getting a little, I'm with Juan on this now. I'm starting to go down this train of like, so I'm planning to reserve, which means the only cost that my agency is going to cover is training hours and uniform. That's it. I won't get medical. I won't get retirement. I won't get any of that stuff. I'm doing it for the love of the game, right? Their need isn't for their fully staffed agency. They don't need any more full-time officers. They can easily cover patrol, but they have administrative needs. They have training shortfalls because they can't pull people off the street to get them to do help with training and organizing training and figuring all that other stuff out. They only have one detective, poor God bless his heart. But like that one detective is having to do the caseload for the entire jurisdiction. What happens when that guy takes a day off? What happens if, you know what I mean? There's a lot of accidents or a lot of domestics that happen.
That's the day when we do the purge.
Right, exactly. Right. And so like those are easy things to fill. And I'm still going to do field training, just like you would for any lateral transfer, because it would be a fully licensed peace officer. But I'm going to do it whenever I have time to do it. And I'll have arrest powers. I will be capable by the end of it. It's going to take forever because I'm not doing it full time. But like, I'll be able to go and get in a patrol car and go work patrol if I really needed to. But like, I'm not saying it never happens. But like, it shouldn't be like a life enriching thing. Firefighters do it all the time, where they're strictly volunteer. You don't get any benefit outside of your uniform's kind of covered. They probably just buy their own matching T-shirts, you know, like for cheap. And the facilities are covered, so they're not paying for their own like vehicles. They're not paying for any of that, or like the city's helping pay for it or whatever. Yes, my love. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'll make a hard cutoff for 12:30. We can go get it in now. They close at 2, pretty sure. Google it, make sure. I think if they close at 1, then I'll do it sooner than that. Okay. Just let me know. Forgot I was gonna get the wife in and out. So we'll see. We'll see how far we get.
Internet?
No, in and out. Not internet.
Oh,
I'm
in
using
and
my
out.
internet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. You get some in and out for dinner. So she doesn't have to make any dishes or anything like that. So we can spend time hanging out and not her cook and we do this.
Yeah. So for I found the like payment for the sheriff because they got so it is an interim sheriff. He's just basically finishing out this guy's term. He got appointed by the county board of supervisors.
Right.
But you can basically see I put the like sort of pay package that the sheriff receives, which is $5,000 per month, as well as benefits, which include $400 stipend, a $10,000 life insurance policy, which is kind of crap.
That's terrible.
But also vision and dental for the employee and their spouse, and retirement. So I'm guessing like a 401k.
So for the sheriff, that's terrible. Like the sheriff, like a usual sheriff for like a large county is making like bank. They're not poor by any measure.
Yeah.
However,
but this is a 2,000 population county, so this is basically
your
volunteer position.
Probably doing 30 hours a week, if that. And I don't know.
I wonder what the median income is in Nebraska.
Stream intermission, maybe. When did In-N-Out go to Texas? Oh, years ago, dude. Years ago. The reason we go to In-N-Out is because my wife has celiacs and can't eat gluten. So that's the only place where she can actually get a burger and fries that don't upset her stomach. So because I'm a good husband, I make sure and go to places where my wife can eat. And go to like Whataburger and I'd have a good time. But like my wife would just sit there and watch me eat food. The small things in life, man. Pay crush.
So looks like cost of living for Nebraska, salary range of 50 to 75,000 is considered comfortable for a single person in Nebraska.
He's not doing too bad.
He's not doing terribly.
No.
It's not going to be, it's not top end, but it's not bottom end.
Well, but also like the type of person that should be taking on that job should be somebody that's like a business owner, right?
Mhm.
That already is like semi-retired anyways and like has a
Yeah.
paid off house. Like he doesn't need the income. It like for me, that's reserving. You don't want a reserve officer that's just some bum that wants something to do with his free time. I'm on like housing and shit. So I'm over here like trying to hustle people out of money. Like I'm a person of means that has free time and has a desire to want to serve, right? Willing to put up with all the BS that requires to do that. That's like that's weird. The whole thing's weird.
To go.
I had had enough.
All of his full-time deputies had left prior to Reed's resignation.
Oh, that's wild. So he did have some
that's
full
different
time.
then.
Okay.
So he did. Okay, that's different then.
Okay.
And all for more money. Reed said his staff was making extremely non-competitive wages with abysmal raises, claiming they made
Tell us.
less than $50,000 a year and only received
Less than 50K a year for full-time policing is
For full time, yeah.
Oh
That's,
my God.
So that is not enough according to like their bottom end is
Okay.
50 for cost of living in Nebraska.
That's reasonable.
So they're making
That's-
below what you would want.
I mean,
even as a single person.
teachers are making more than that first year, you know, and they're typically on the bottom of the totem pole. Heck, people working at Starbucks are making more a year.
Yeah, if you're asking
likely.
for a full time, then
Golly,
100%.
that's crazy.
You need a living wage.
Okay, we're back to team them. Okay, we're back to
Yes.
support it. Yeah.
$400 a month pre-tax for an insurance stipend. His successor, current Polk County Deputy Matt
Yeah, and that's the other thing that's sucky is
$60,000
like
today.
getting a stipend and getting taxed on it for your insurance as opposed to like that's dumb.
Yeah.
That's straight up dumb because that's not a $400 stipend. That's
Yeah.
just find your own insurance.
No kidding.
plus insurance and will fill the gap until the November election.
That's kind of a kick in the butt, or a slap in the face.
McHale is from the St. Paul area and has
You
been in
resigned.
law enforcement for more.
Yeah, you resigned. You should feel bad for the guy that decided to do
Yeah,
it. For
you
the
washed
same
your
day.
hands of it.
That's dumb. That's ego speaking there.
Mm-hmm.
With
He wanted them
Michael.
to beg him to come back. That's what he wanted.
Old Greg.
He wanted them to beg him to come
Within
back
20
and then pay him $80,000 instead of 60.
I didn't like where I worked. Guess what I did? Found a place where I get paid to go do more, or get paid the same to work less. Easy.
Or you'll make go make a nice big public stink about it. That's fine.
There it is. Greg. Lake Goal. There it is. I will double
Dude,
it. If y'all
Bucky's
hit
pays
150.
better than that.
Oh, dude, Bucky's pays.
Like by a lot.
Bro, I think, dude, managers are making like 200K. Like, it's crazy.
Dude, QT, I think their managers are making like 150.
Bro, QT cops, because they'll hire T-Cole certified people. I think they're at like $30 an hour to just stand at a QT. Which, don't get me wrong, you're going to get into some stuff at a QT, but like armed, fully uniformed, they cover uniform fees. It's their retirement like platform. So like that's kind of wild. But you're working at a QT, not cleaning toilets, not doing customer service. You're just an armed dude hanging out, I don't know, threatening the homeless, I guess, basically. And everything you're going to kick off to local PD, you ain't going to do nothing. No trips to the jail. Well, you're going to do like arrest reports and stuff, but like you're going to do supplemental reports. That's not a bad gig. But anyways, it is what it is.
So Alex is saying that the sheriff is saying the new guy got better benefits. Let's go back and see if that's what he said.
His
I
successor,
could see that being
current Holt County Deputy Matt McHale, was appointed at $60,000 today.
Okay.
They got the money because they ain't paying nobody else to be there.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
Plus insurance, and will fill the gap until the November election.
That's kind of a kick in the butt or a slap in the face.
Now, we also don't know what kind of service they were getting out of old boy, right?
I need to see what he was making, because if he was making less than 60,000, then I'm more on his side.
Because they both making 60. Because 5,000 a month is 60, right?
Yeah, right. But I'm saying like, because Alex is saying that maybe he was complaining about it before. But I think they're probably giving him the same.
Yeah, old Greg. Yeah, dude, sheriffs typically make pretty decent money. Like the actual sheriff themselves, they're honestly 120,000 a year is pretty low for a sheriff's office. Like here in Texas, they be making bank. But also,
here we
if
go. Deputy
humongous.
pay. Reed requested a raise for his deputies to $28 an hour, but the board only approved an increase to $25 an hour. Deputies were previously earning $24 an hour with minimal benefits. In late 2017, board considered settling the salary for the sheriff, clerk, treasurer, and assessor at approximately $42,000 to $43,000. Okay, so if he was making $42K, that does suck.
$42K is rough.
That's trash. Dude.
Yeah.
That's well below your cost of living.
That is crazy work.
Yeah. Yeah. So it is. I take it back. It is a slap in the face to give the new guy 60.
Okay.
Obviously, they got, like you said, they got the money.
We're on their side again.
This has been a roller coaster, dog.
That's so crazy.
And I don't want people to think that I'm going to come in and be a hard nose or anything like that.
McHale will work on administrative things like inventory during the transition, and told me he's already reached out to find some part-time help for coverage while they work to hire deputies. A former deputy of Reed's, Michelle Hallstrom, left for a combination of poor wages and what she called sexual discrimination, none of which, she said, gave her any ill will towards Reed.
So then who was doing it?
You can't lead into I was experienced section. They got a lot of this is like
there's got to be so much like small town politics happening here that we just have no context for. I bet if we go into the Boyd County Facebook page or whatever,
I bet they're all over
their little group page. I bet you we get so
it.
much tea about what went down that isn't being covered here.
She's now chief of police in nearby Atkinson and is hoping the people of Boyd County.
Went from a deputy to a chief position.
Maybe she was claiming that she just wasn't getting promoted or something.
I guess.
Apparently the board of supervisors decides everything here. So
yeah, but
maybe it was like a.
You don't lateral into a chief position. That's crazy work.
Chris the cop did somehow.
That's funny. Yeah, that's true. I tell you what, though, man, I small town stuff.
You should have tried that, Josh. Maybe you can reserve
different.
chief.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm a reserve for like 2 days, and then you go and be a chief somewhere. That's so crazy. What the hell?
Accept and support McHale.
Matt, he'll find some great help.
What?
I want to see Atkins PD.
It could have been from the population. X-Bane, I guess you're not right. You're not wrong, X-Bane.
City of Atkinson and Hope County. There she is.
Josh is my chief. Sam, I will always be your chief, dog. How many people?
That's what I'm trying to find here.
This is killing me. This story is killing me. I'm just going to play it.
Up here, and I'm hoping Boyd County can get back to where it needs to be. And
Population
the citizens
1,300.
can-
Okay, so they got less population than the office building where I keep my mailbox.
1,300? Bro, I got more people in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I'm in a insanely small town for DFW. Yeah. Like, arguably one of the smallest. This is basically, I literally had this many people, probably a little less in my graduating class for high school. What is going on here, bro? This is why we call y'all flyover states. When we're crazy dismissive of other states, it's not just like some ethnocentrism of being a Texan, although that plays a little part in it. I'm not going to deny that. I'm self-aware enough to realize that.
Mm-hmm.
But this is why. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy work. I had more people apply to be part of my academy class for the department I was in than they have residents. That's crazy. We probably have more murderers currently out and about in DFW than they have residents.
Mm-hmm.
Just good.
safe again. So.
Board member David Derrickson telling me the county has been dealing with budget issues, especially since those catastrophic floods in 2019. Adding having to appoint McHale at such a high salary was, quote, not ideal. If elected in November, McHale's salary would be cut to $52,000, according to the board's discussion this morning. Reporting in Boyd County, Darsha Dodge, 1011 News.
Stand in the front of my truck. Okay.
I'm going to take 10 from them.
I'm with Alex. Why does a city of 1,300 even need a police department? Like,
that's what I mean. Loop the budget into the county. Just let county do it. Let the state agency do it. I'd just let troopers
you need
do it.
2
at that
troopers
point.
max, because all you're doing is speed traps. Like,
golly. Where's chat? You know what? I'm going to give that to municipals. Bro, shout out to Alex. You're my boy.
The case of the
Alex, in a random comment on YouTube, did more like think tank stuff than the entire board there for Boyd County.
They have a serial corn thief, okay? He's making cornflakes.
Oh, man.
That's a layered joke for you.
Maybe I don't go back. I'm going to a very small agency. I need to adjust my expectations. Politics. Let's take it from politicians. Not many, because it's only like the 2
board
of them.
directors.
And then admin. We'll do that. I'm good with that. Okay, we'll keep going.
Right here. In the front of my truck.
I'm right in the front of your car, sir. Where you want me to sit on it?
I'm pointing towards the front of my car. It's pretty simple instruction. Okay.
Mando, 100%. Nebraska should not get the same freaking, like, they should not get a senator.
No, I agree.
Never, especially not 2. Like, it just, there's not enough people there to justify. They should have to merge with other states until they reach the size of a real state.
Where's Manda's coming? It just moved. Hold on. I'm pinning that. Hell yeah. It kills me, man. Like, you'll see some of this stuff that happens nationally, and I'm like, it's all these stupid little states that vote for this in the Senate. They're like, bro, what are y'all doing?
Mm-hmm.
Why does anyone listen?
So much of it is like, literally, we are in this because there's some Lockheed Martin plant somewhere in this state that we have to give a couple $1 billion to, so that 13 people that live around it, you know, who decide 2 Senate votes.
There's only 2 politicians
Spooled up
total in the county. They're on a volunteer basis.
Right along, officers stand in the road. A woman wears leopard print pajamas. A school bus drives by. On November 13th in St. Petersburg, Florida, an officer was driving an unmarked police truck on 18th Avenue when a woman in a Chevy Volt allegedly used the painted median to pass him. Because of that, he conducted a traffic stop for reckless driving.
Petty.
How you doing?
Reckless. Petty.
So she passed on the double white line on a 2-lane. Like it's 2 lanes in both directions. She could have passed another way. So I do think
on the
it's
sidewalk.
Stop. There's 4 lanes total. She's got a lane that she could pass in. I do think it's a lawful stop. I don't like unmarked units in general, but at least he's in full uniform.
Any reason you passed me?
What?
Any reason you passed me?
Passed you well.
About 200 feet ago.
Oh,
What's that?
probably was going slow.
Nope. You got your license on you? You can put the car in park.
Is it entrapment if the officer is going slower than everybody else?
I vote yes. That's obstructing traffic.
Put the car in park, please.
Little dog countdown.
Step out of the car.
For what?
Because you're not listening to simple directions. So step out of the car for me.
I want to point out something. You see how there was like a
like
short
the
pause after each one of those instructions. Same thing as the other stop.
He's doing pretty good for himself so far.
Yeah.
Do I like the stop? No. But he's at least administering the stop in a reasonable and professional way.
Tango 16, I'll take another.
Asking for a backup officer. Gave her time to
To
comply.
the front of my car, please. Is that your driver's license?
Sir, do it look like I'm driving? Do what you gotta do.
Okay. Stand in the front of my truck.
I'm standing right here.
In the front of my truck.
I'm right in the front of your car, sir. Where do you want me to sit on it?
I'm pointing towards the front of my car. It's pretty simple.
A little petty. I'm not saying it's not unreasonable because this lady is technically closer to getting into her car to go take off and flee from you, but you do have her driver's license. And if you have her driver's license and she flees, I wouldn't even chase it. I'd be like, cool, enjoy that felony warrant for evading in a vehicle. We will pick you up at your house later. I'm going to go ghetto blast your front door off your residence. And police, I'll go announce
If you call it in, could you send somebody to just go chill at her house?
Yeah,
'Cause
we did that all. We did that all the time. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, are you in pursuit? Hell no. Just go send somebody to this address. Yep. I'll be right there. Hold on. I'll take him to jail.
Okay. Address on your license up to date?
Yes.
Vehicle registered to you?
Yes.
Insurance up to date? Is that a yes or a no?
Sir, I don't want to talk. Can you do what
Just
you
do
need
the
to do as an
investigation.
officer?
know.
Okay.
Yeah, do the investigation. She probably doesn't.
That was the only one she didn't immediately go yes to.
While the officers started to write up the citation, another would arrive to stand with the driver.
Yeah, I hate this like low profile truck. Not a fan.
But it is a nice truck.
Oh, very nice truck. But
That's a bougie.
Just stand with her. She's got an attitude problem.
Okay.
she does not have an attitude problem. She has a constitutionally protected right to be however she wants to be as long as she complies with the stop. Did she 100% comply with the stop? No, but she didn't do it in a way that you're already taking her to jail for interference, right? Or resisting. So she'd step off your high horse. Take your feelings out of the matter, dude. It pisses me off. People get annoying, and I get it. Is it frustrating? Sure. But, like, who cares?
Hey, I get to keep you company, I guess.
Thanks.
You okay?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
I'm going to point out they're
He's
standing in
just being-
between cars, which is less of an issue because she's not in the driver's seat,
Right.
but bad habit.
In general, yeah. He gets rear-ended,
Yeah.
they're both dead. Now, I do want to bring up a really cool point. So you're the backup officer after this officer's already said that she's confrontational. And look at how he approaches her.
She's got an attitude problem.
Okay.
Watch.
Hey, I get to keep you company, I guess.
Thanks.
Not confrontational.
You okay?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
He's just being an asshole, but
What do you mean?
that's how he talking. It don't take all that to talk to people. But if you want to be nasty to me, I'll be nasty to you. It's fine. You can get whatever energy you give me. You want to talk to me like a normal human being? I'll talk to you like one. You want to talk to me like
That's
an
what you and I are
asshole?
doing right now.
Yeah, but that ain't how he was talking. So he
Has he successfully diffused the situation so far? He's doing pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it takes the honey.
got what he gave me.
But just like I said, just don't hold him against me.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem.
I've had that conversation a few times. Yeah, I know this guy's a scumbag. I'm sorry.
I'll treat you
Like I
well.
said, my driver's license, so he can give me my ticket and send me on my way. But
You say what
instead,
he-
he wants
He is an old timer.
to turn the car off, be extra, get out, stand over here.
Did
I'm
he-
afraid. Do you have a weapon?
Did he
Sir.
say what he pulled you over for or no?
No, he didn't say nothing.
No, he did say it.
He didn't say nothing at all.
I was just curious because we don't.
Well, he said I passed him. He did say that. He said I passed him.
We don't have to. All we have to do is tell you that if we give you a ticket, or when we release you. What's the honor? How are you?
Good. What's your name?
Last name's Lazari. First name's Nick.
Nice to meet you, Nick.
So just
he's being chill.
Take a breath. I promise I won't hurt you.
I ain't worried about being hurt. I'm protected by the Most High. Y'all can't hurt me.
You and me too.
I'm protected by the Most High. Mega based.
Man, that's why I don't
You
feel
and
no
me too.
man on this earth.
There's only one
person to feel. You hear me?
I only knew the one
I
person.
don't feel him because he don't do me no wrong.
I gotta tell him I knew no man. I only
You hear
knew
me?
one person.
One person. And I don't feel him because he ain't never did me wrong, even when I ain't like it. I ain't scared about nothing.
Just remember, when people say, God just tested me, that ain't God destiny. That's the devil who's the master of disguise.
You failing. That's you ain't lying.
That's the devil who's the master of disguise.
He sure
trying to weaken your faith.
My man is found something they could agree on. We're now swapping theology. He's doing great. This is excellent.
What I miss?
Excellent de-escalation. I'll play it for 2 seconds here.
He never did me wrong, even when I ain't like it. I ain't scared about nothing.
Just remember, when people say, you hear people say, God's just testing me, that ain't God testing me. That's the devil who's the master of disguise.
You failing. That's you ain't lying.
That's the devil who's the master of disguise.
He sure
trying to weaken your faith.
He sure give you the doorway. That be all them problems you set yourself up for. You put yourself in those situations.
She is fully de-escalated. My dog.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent job. I talk about it all the time. We rarely get a chance to see it. This is precisely what it looks like. Good job.
They did blame it on God. No.
Well,
I guess he wanted me to stand in the middle of the street because I had my pajamas on.
I'm like, you know the rules.
Right. Give me whatever you need to do. Picking up the kids, so you know you have to put it on when you visit the school.
Come on.
Thank you. Have a great day, Nick.
All right, so I need a signature here.
Give me whatever you need to do.
Stop talking when they
You
explain
don't
it.
tell me to stop talking. It's
Okay.
a free country.
So I need a signature here. It's not an admission to guilt. Just promise to appear on your mandatory
Just
court
give me what you
appearance.
need to give me. Thank you.
So I'm
Like
citing
I've
you
been
for
asking.
reckless
See, I don't
driving.
care. No, you just give me the ticket and go.
So
Thank you. Just give me
don't
the ticket.
snatch anything. You're gonna go to.
She needs to take possession of it to sign it. It is not required for you to read it. If she just wants to sign it and leave, you've terminated your stop. There's no reason to do any of it. Shout out to the old timer for doing. Bro, just talk to him. Be done with it.
Jail. You're gonna go to jail. I don't.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
Behind your back. Behind
He
your back.
doesn't.
Okay, so taking a ticket, which is effectively her property, right? At this point, am I not giving her this ticket? She's not dispossessing me of it. Her snatching it from my hand is not assaultive. It's not resisting. It's not. I have issue with this. I have a lot of issue with this.
They need to teach fellow officer de-escalation.
No shit.
No, I'm done.
He didn't.
He did, but it's all right.
I
It's
really
on
didn't.
camera.
He didn't.
I was supposed to get off in 10 minutes. You think I want to take you to jail?
He had nothing about it.
I think you did.
You wanted to take her to jail. You found a reason to take her to jail.
You would be looking for ways to not take her to jail right now if you didn't want to take her to jail. Because it's not hard. She'd be getting a lot of chances.
Is this guy maybe a little salty? Did he have a hard shift? Sure. And maybe he's just too sensitive of a human being to be able to sort out that maybe this lady just needs to be put on her way. Like, hey, here's your citation. I get you're feeling kind of weird. You're upset that I pulled you over. I'd be upset too. You sign it, whatever. Man, lady was rude. Cool. Let that birdie fly, you know? My boy is soft. like, oh, but you know what? Thank God it's not a female officer, you know? God forbid. You're going to be endangering
They're
society.
too emotional, Josh. You know, they can't handle their...
I just can't with this, man. Before I get any further here. Oh, man. That pisses me off so much.
Thank God it's a male with a logic brain.
Yeah, exactly. I got beef with all this.
No, you see what just went on. I'm telling him, just give me a ticket, let me go. He want to stay in my face longer until he has a reason to arrest me. You the definition of attitude problem.
He has to have you sign it because
That's right, just give it to me, let me sign it. But he wanted to wait until he had a reason to arrest me.
Watch. In fairness, we don't let go of our tickets or ticket books when people sign. Like we had ticket books, we didn't let them go.
Yep.
I mean, fairness there, but
My car's not in park.
Yep, it's off though. Come on.
Ticket book.
It's a citation.
Do you have anything on you at all? Anything?
And this is maybe one of those states where you have to sign it or you go to jail, but like you didn't really give her an opportunity to sign it. Maybe I don't go back. Bro, someone did this in front of me. I'd be like, you're good here, right? Because I got to go. No, I'm not doing that. I can't stop you from arresting her because you have whatever reason you're wanting to do it. And this isn't like, it's not like a civil rights, it should be a civil rights violation in my opinion because I don't think you had a reason to arrest her. But like, if you think you got PC, that's in between you and them. And good luck with that civil court case. But I want nothing to do with this arrest. Your supervisor will be hearing from me. Like, I got beef with that a lot. There's no reason for that. Like, I might not have the authority to white knight it here, but like, I'd have beef. Oh, so you got PC for what? For snatching your ticket? Okay, cool. Bye. You don't need me here anymore, right? I'd be. Ugh.
I want to know also what the like PR campaign has been to let people know that they need to sign the tickets whenever, because the amount of people who are like, I don't need to sign the damn ticket.
Right.
Like, I feel like that should be common.
And it's state to state. So
right
in ours,
but I mean like within the state.
Yeah.
Like was there been like an ad? Like was it just a rule that somebody passed at one point and told nobody except the cops? And it's just because it seems like there's too many people that don't realize they're supposed to sign it and that they can go to jail for not signing it.
In general, the almost every state's going to have ignorance of the law. Doesn't make you exempt from it, right?
Right.
But you have like click it or ticket. Right in Texas, when we decided to make, hey, if you don't have a seatbelt on, we're gonna take enforcement action because too many people are dying in car accidents, right? Billboards, it was in schools. There was an emphasis put on implementation. If we're gonna make a change in the law, we're wanting to really hammer because the goal of the law is safety. And if the goal of the law is safety, but I'm not doing any advocacy for it, am I just creating ticket revenue or am I actually trying to do something for public safety? And that's kind of where that relationship for the social contract. But for me, oh, no front plate. My dog. God bless. But it's a patrol car. Technically, it's exempt.
Take 'em.
But the goal and the posture should always be public safety and service. That's why I have an issue. Are there times where this lady goes to jail on my traffic stop? 1000%. Doesn't give me her driver's license? All right. Guess what? Everyone that doesn't give me their driver's license on a traffic stop goes to jail. At least give me a verbal. You don't want to give me a verbal? I tried. Sucks to suck. Has a warrant that I can't say no to. Goes to jail. But in this instance, it seems petty.
In your car at all? Face highway. It's going to get searched. You can search incident to arrest.
We would, in fact, search your car. However, it's not clear in this case if incident to arrest was the most applicable reason to search it, since that requires an officer to be searching for evidence of the crime. And with the charges being reckless driving and resisting, it's hard to argue there'd be any evidence of that to be found in the car. However, when a car is going to be towed, an officer does have the right to search it for liability reasons. Right. And given how we checked the car, especially this back hatch area, it seems like that was the primary purpose for the search.
Do you have anything tucked anywhere in your rent for an X-ray machine that I was going to jail?
Let me see a Property 10-8 or not?
What's that?
Let me see a Property 10-8 search.
Yeah, we do it at the station. Come back here for me.
Can I call somebody to pick up my child? Listen, can I call somebody to pick up my child? You can pick up my child.
We'll work it out. We'll work that out. We know you got kids need picked up.
Everything go around, come on.
Remember that. Jesus.
She was not that resistant. I'm like, bro, you are so soft. If this is enough to trigger you, I have literally watched and arrested people that have killed their own children and somehow made me to be the asshole. God forbid, you know. I've been assaulted by people that I've been able to joke with just because I'm not soft. I don't know. My boy is soft. He's an emotionally brained human being.
Did you do a whip around you driving crazy?
Yeah, she whipped around me.
Shut off.
Yeah, she whipped around me driving crazy, and then I asked her to put the car in park.
Driving crazy is not the elements of the offense for a crime. Maybe going over a double line, a double yellow line, sure. That's element to the offense for a crime. But Whipping around me is not elements of the offense for a crime. Failure to maintain a single lane of traffic. Failure to signal. That's language for the law. Driving crazy is not.
She goes, no. Like, put it in park. Ignored me. So I reached in, hit the power button, I thought, out. Because you want to get out. All right. Like, Jesus.
She was charged with resisting without violence and issued a ticket for reckless driving.
Weak.
About 45 days later, the state attorney concluded the resisting charge did not warrant prosecution.
Right.
And as for the reckless driving citation, she's currently contesting that in traffic court.
There it
Comments
is.
are dumb.
Oh, the comments are super stupid. No, okay, I'm gonna say mean things. I'm just gonna move on. I already took points. Be toxic. No, I need to be a good example.
On May 13th, 2023, a canine officer responded to a reported burglary in progress at an Amscott location in Winter Haven, Florida.
Did he leave?
Whoa. It's like spazzed out. Hold on.
Charged with emasculating an officer.
Jeez. Hold on. This thing spazzed out. There it is. Okay. It fixed itself. YouTube panicked there for a second.
He left already. Did you see which way he went? White guy, black guy? What was he wearing? Alright, so he left.
Hey,
there's more colors.
Didn't suspect our people. Let's go.
Yeah. Brown people can commit crimes too, damn it.
Yeah. Bro, there's some Asian guy in the comments.
We're here to take your jobs and non-jobs.
Yeah.
Do you see the this is unrelated, but did you see the dude, I think he was in Montana, he was like some politician and he was complaining about how like all the Mexicans had taken all the meth jobs from Montana.
Damn.
It's like, it used to be homegrown meth, it was only 30% pure, and I'm like, you're complaining that we're making more pure meth and importing it? Like, what are you talking about?
That's a take.
That's hilarious because everybody behind him was like, the hell are you saying?
Blank, I respect it. Blank's name change. What would Waffenberg do? A better job. Sorry.
100%.
Shout out to you.
Waffenberg wouldn't even be bad.
Shout out to your girl.
T-shirt. It's a black male.
Got into a very real life or death situation having to pit a truck multiple times and a use of force and was chill about it.
Mm-hmm. It was the affirmation.
Gray T-shirt, possibly black shorts. Okay, but you went this way.
Tariffs on meth. What are you doing? I'm pinning that.
Primo, I bless it.
Bring back meth manufacturing.
Wait a minute. Oh no.
Patrol car stolen? What?
Oh no.
How?
With a dog inside.
Did he leave his keys in there while fully out?
Yeah, you're gonna run it down. Good job.
I don't know.
No, make him sit in the back.
I will. Tell somebody. Tell somebody.
But it's embarrassing, Josh.
580, my car was stolen.
There it is.
Track my car. Tell us where it's at.
There's no dash cam footage, but officers are quickly alerted that the stolen squad cruiser has been involved in a multi-vehicle crash.
Show you guys Gandalf in a second.
Multi-vehicle crash.
We gave it to him too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, effective taser deployment.
Oh, damn.
No, do not, bro. Did he just do the akimbo gun taser swaparoo?
Yeah.
Switching to secondary is faster than reloading.
He got away with it, but yes.
That's wild.
I'm just gonna say in general, this is pretty ill-advised. Can you go hands-on with this guy? Sure. The likelihood that he's armed is pretty low. Hey, Gandalf. Let me give you guys Gandalf here for a second.
You shall not pass, Academy.
Big kitty.
Gandalf the White.
The White. He's still purring. I don't know if you can hear it. I think it's filtering it out.
Yeah, it is. It considers it noise.
Oh, he's purring like a little motorboat. Okay, I'm putting him down. There's Gandalf. Oh, you're such a good boy. I was trying to get him to forgive me. He hates getting picked up like that. Yeah, he's a thick boy. That's also like a 14-pound cat. he's a thickum. Also, his hair is as soft as it looks. So we're akimbo on the taser / gun. This is not how we transition. Holster one to the other.
Turn over.
He's pretty compliant.
You ain't got to beat on nothing. The video ain't
You gotta beat up.
Is it entrapment if you set the taser right next to his hands while you're trying to cuff him?
I would argue yes.
Go get over there. Go get my dog. I got you. Go.
Go get my dog. Why don't you go get the dog? Bro, that thing's a weapon. What do you mean get the dog? What if this dog gets up and pissed off, you know?
We good. Everybody slow down. We got him. Somebody go to my car, get my dog.
Don't love that cat. He's the best.
Wait, you got a canine in that tiny car?
There's a smart officer. I don't want to touch your dog, dude. Like, I've seen what this does to human beings. I'm good. I'm good, homie. Basically a grenade with teeth.
Stand up,
We're about to lose a lot of points, man.
Nobody hit him, man. Thank you very much. Nice right in the corner. I'm going to my car. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
You okay? You sure? You okay?
I think everybody.
A little shook up.
Are you okay? What's wrong? What hurts?
Nothing hurts.
Okay, my back and my neck.
Well, nothing hurts yet. Most of the damage on these vehicles isn't gonna. I mean, this was swiping damage, so they probably didn't experience very much outside of a little jostle in the car. But yeah, some people just have a negative experience to stress, you know.
Deep breath in.
I'm sorry. I'm an EMT myself.
No.
I don't trust you under stress. I'm sorry.
Right when I have positive things to say about female emergency responders, we get this, man. You haven't responded to a single accident? Like not one? Like not a one? Yo, dog. Hey, can you get that lead in? I wish you take that needle somewhere else. Like, I don't need you waving that thing around. Yo. That's crazy.
You're okay.
Did someone steal your car?
Not mine, but
Did someone's car?
So,
Scared the shit out of me.
all right, so what can we do to...
He's going through it.
3, 5, 6, looking at info. Can you collect from these folks?
Is your car? You have your ID? Yeah. So
I was so sympathetic, and then she said EMT, and I was like, oh. I got all annoyed.
what happened? So I was sitting at the light. I hear sirens, but I was just sitting at the stoplight, and then next thing I know, I just get hit, like full on hit by a police car. But it was the guy who stole the cop car, and then he hit that person too. And then I think I hit whoever's in front of me. I hit a little bit because he like hit me, and then he kept going. Oh, so were you turning here? Yes, I was about to. I was waiting for the light. It was red. And he just ran.
Okay, we're gonna skip ahead.
All right.
Okay.
Your husband's here. Taking her to Winter Haven Hospital. If you want to just say hello, just come here, and then we can...
Call him up if you want.
All right. Natasha, husband's here. So
Bro, the lawsuit, homie.
Yeah, he broke through my window. He's fine.
Oh, look at the good pup.
Good boys.
Back at the Amscott location, officers go to collect statements from the cashiers.
Was it just you two working? Okay.
Y'all okay?
I know you probably shook enough.
That's okay.
As long as you guys are safe.
We're at a cash advance place now. This is normal.
Okay.
I cry every day when I get home, honestly.
You guys.
Yeah, you're doing the devil's work here. You should cry every day when you get home. I'm really.
You should feel guilty.
There's a place that I really think should be illegal, like a whole business practice that I don't think should exist in America. Payday loans. I got beef. Title loans. I got beef.
Prefer to be in here? You want to come out here?
Just talk me through what happened tonight. Okay, I was doing my closing procedures out in the lobby, and I was this, and then
skip ahead.
The second suspect, later identified as 20-year-old Menulek Jarrett, was later transported and booked into Polk County Jail, where he was held without bond. He was charged with 1 count of business burglary, 1 count of grand theft motor vehicle, 1 count of attempted burglary of conveyance, 1 count of tampering with a police K-9, 1 count of resisting without violence, 1 count of leaving the scene of a crash with injury, 1 count of reckless driving, and 1 count of knowingly driving without a license. 4 months later in court, he entered a no-contest plea, and he was sentenced to 43 months and 15 days in state prison, followed by another 7 years of probation.
Some people don't look for
That's crazy. That many felonies, and they, we'll give him a couple months.
Yeah. Give him 43 months is what? Like 4 years? Almost 4 years.
Well, like almost 4 years, yeah.
So if you have a canine in the car, do they have to leave the keys and leave it running when they respond to things?
Probably.
Okay.
But I feel like they should have a better fail-safe for not getting your car stolen.
Mm-hmm.
I took 20 because they got their stuff stolen. I got beef. I'm going to take some from judges for the jail time. I guess I got to give points to lawyers. Lawyers out here earning their keep. A pretty solid plea deal. Took from PD. That's about it. Dumb. Don't get your car stolen. Also, you don't have to tase everybody.
I don't really know exactly why I'm here right now.
That'll be a reason why.
County road rage incident caught on the shooter's own dash cam. Let's break it down. On March 11th, 2024, Jason Adujar is driving down West Lincoln Avenue in West Allis.
Not in Lincoln Avenue. Dang. We had Lincoln in Washington. That was our hot spot for crime. Like,
President names.
Too many dead presidents in this corner.
A gray Chevy pulls up next to him at a red light, and the conversation takes a turn quickly.
¿Qué es el problema? ¿Por qué me estás hablando?
Not our people, at least. You can tell by the lack of consonants.
Yeah, a little too much.
Sí, y a tu madre también. The interaction only lasts about a minute, and when the light turns.
Oh, did you see the flag? Hold on, lower right hand corner. You think
yeah, they see yellow? So Colombia. Oh wait. No.
The fact that it's vertical like this. It's got a little yellow fringe. One that's hitting top of mind here. That tends to be Puerto Rico. I don't see the stripes lead me to believe no. Because I don't think the Puerto Rican flag has stripes.
No.
And all that's missing is like one of them little geckos.
Well, it kind of, but not. I mean, Puerto Rico flag.
Stop showing on my stuff.
It does. It's got like the little red ones and then the sort of
Boys, not boys.
triangle with the star.
Points to good boys.
And
we're trying not to mess with boobs. Okay, here. Points to good boys. There.
when the light turns green.
Yeah, not a reasonable.
Pulls out a gun and fires
Attempted
3
murder.
shots at the truck through the window, then speeds off. We wouldn't know.
Oh, it's an American flag? I was not.
Oh, it's got the little fringe.
I was
I've seen
not
these before.
expecting that, dude. That's
Yeah.
crazy work.
Show you the actual shooting, but we're making an exception in this case since nobody was struck by gunfire. In his front-facing dash cam, Andujar is seen weaving in and out of traffic, illegally passing a school bus on a double-lined road and using the bike lane to pass other vehicles, nearly hitting them. West Dallas police caught up with Andujar about 3 hours later during a traffic stop.
Hey, DPD.
And brought him into the
West Dallas police. Never mind.
station for
I heard Dallas. I was like, whoa, no way.
questioning.
Did anything else happen today? Did you have any run-ins with anyone? I want you to tell me the reason why I'm here now. Well, that is the reason why you're here.
Andujar admits to the shooting, but says he did so because he thought the other guy had a gun.
He pulls it out, and I'm like, okay, we can go right here. Where did he pull it out from? He already had it. It must have been in his lap.
With the mountain of evidence from Andujar's own dash cam,
What an
he was
idiot.
charged with recklessly endangering safety.
Mucho más respeto tuviera de la casa de tu madre.
A jury found Andujar guilty in May of 2025. He was sentenced to 4 years in prison and 3 years of supervision. He's currently serving his sentence at the New Lisbon Correctional Institution in New Lisbon, Wisconsin.
Good job. Let's see, society. Oh no, I guess it's suspects. Yeah, don't be indiscriminately shooting out of your car. Points to PD for actually apprehending the guy. Good on them. We're gonna say society will take some for road rage. That's such a dumb thing.
This drunk suspect crashes into multiple vehicles while fleeing from police. But first, this other female suspected of drunk driving tries to do field sobriety testing during a storm. And as the storm gets worse and worse, so does her attitude.
So you said you've had drinks tonight. You've got an open intox in your vehicle.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you to perform field sobriety test tonight, just to make sure that.
First words out of this guy's mouth should have been lawyer. Frags on team suspects here. My dog. Game respects game.
You're safe to drive. Okay.
Well, I literally.
I understand that.
I live right there.
Widowy.
I understand that.
Have to drive.
I understand that, but I pulled you over while you were operating a motor vehicle. So I just have to make sure, since you've had alcohol, you've admitted to it, you've got an open drink in your car, and hey, right here, you're dealing with me, and you got glassy bloodshot eyes.
No, I've been crying.
I understand that. Okay.
Like.
Not a bad way to dispel the red glassy eyes. You know what? Add that to your repertoire. Yeah.
That and then the chugging the vodka bottle as soon as you get pulled over. Those are your get out of jail free cards.
Hell yeah.
I'm crying.
Literally just throw the keys out of your car and just start chugging the bottle. Like, nope, you can't prove it. I wasn't operating anything. You've no way of knowing. Not a terrible strategy.
Okay, hold on.
Because you get PI easy. Or OVI if you're in, like Florida or whatever. But they ain't getting you on DWI. Good luck.
Hold on. So,
Thanks for making my night even worse.
well, ma'am, you're the one who's operating a motor vehicle. You don't have a valid driver's license.
That doesn't make me cry. That doesn't make me cry.
Okay. So you can yell at me all you want, but I have a job.
I'm not yelling.
Okay. It sounds like it's about to storm.
Okay.
So would you like to do field sobriety test out here? Whoa! No, don't walk away from me, ma'am. No.
Don't grab me.
Don't
Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Don't grab me.
Step back over here, please.
Don't grab me.
Stay out of the roadway.
Don't grab me.
Ma'am.
Don't grab me.
Don't walk away then.
Cassie.
Ma'am. Can he go away, please?
Yeah, I'll have him stand back here.
Like, is there two?
Yeah, me and him.
Do what?
Was her name Cassie?
Yeah, probably.
In one vehicle.
No, there's two squads back there.
Well, why? Because I think one.
Okay, hey, hold on. You're not going to tell us how to run the stop here, ma'am. Okay.
Okay.
So on nights, we respond in twos to any kind of traffic stop and call for service.
You were watching me.
Ma'am, I was sitting down here. Did you see where I pulled out from, ma'am? You drove right past me, and I happen to know your car, and I happen to know that you are revoked.
Well, I wasn't. I had an occupational, and I couldn't afford.
That is suspended.
I couldn't afford.
Okay. Can you please put that on the trunk of your car? Or
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Whoa, ma'am,
That's what I was gonna do.
ma'am, I'm just asking you. I don't need the attitude.
That's what I was going to do. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Okay.
I'm not trying to give you attitude. I'm just very
Okay. Okay. Well, we got to deal with all the issues here. All right, step back over here for me, please. I'm going to explain the test.
I know what the test is. You don't have to explain
I
it.
have to explain them by state law. The first test is the horizontal gaze and stagnance test, or the HGN test.
Yeah, she's really going through it.
Would you like to stand out here in the rain, or would you like to go into the squad?
I want to. I'm fine right here.
Okay. I'm going to be watching your eyes and your eyes only.
I don't know that I'm doing any of the tests in the rain.
A storm with lightning?
Hell no. I have done it in a parking garage before. Like I took them from the stop to a parking garage. Happened to be down the street. I got lucky.
Just drive your drunk ass over
right. Hey, but I got them on operating.
Yeah, they'd already chugged their vodka, and you're like, hey, how about
Uno reverse? Since you're drunk
over
and
there,
feeling
yep. Mm-hmm.
kind of stupid, just drive your car down the street there. What are you doing? 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 What are you
only, so I'm going to move the tip of my pen back and forth in front of
It really does look like hail. It's kind of crazy.
your eyes. Can you please take your glasses off and set them on the hood of your car for me? Or put them there. Okay. Can you see the tip of my pen? Okay.
Bro, we're ghetto blasting light into this lady's eyes. I vote no.
Yes, no? Can you see the tip of my pen? Okay.
There we go.
Yes or no? Here, hold on. Follow the tip of my pen with your eyes and your eyes only. Keep your head still for me.
I can't go at all.
Are we supposed to start tonight?
Yep. He's going to roll up your windows for you.
Dave, for safety, let's get off this road. There's a tree that just cracked over here.
All right, we're going to move. You're going to come with me? All right, go ahead and step in for me. Step in, because we're not going to stand out here in the pouring down rain and do this.
How did you not decide that ahead of time? You guys would like to see. Here's kitty number 2.
Write the warrant.
Here's kitty number 2. Meow. This is the calico cat that is not pumped about being picked up. My favorites are Belly.
By the way, while we're stopped, we hit the light goal.
Oh, we did? We got the secondary light goal? I already gave him points for the light goal.
You already gave him for the first one?
Yeah,
Okay, never mind.
yeah.
No points for you.
No points for you.
So step in.
Step in.
Sit in the squad car.
Okay, how am I supposed to do that?
Oh, sorry.
What's in there?
My bag.
All right, I'll meet you at the PD.
It's not like I'm trying to be a bitch.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know my bag was back here.
I don't go to jail for driving on license, correct?
You do, it's a crime.
What?
Operating motor vehicle, do not drive, it's a crime.
Okay, sure.
Well, we'll see how the rest of this plays out. All right, smells like weed in here, yep.
That's like weed.
It does. That's what happens when you seize weed. It smells like weed. All right, Cassie, so we're going to start the test.
It is Cassie. That's incredible.
Over.
Can you not watch?
Well, he's my backup officer. He's not going to say anything to you, so.
No, I don't want him to watch. I don't want him to be here. I don't want him.
Okay, ma'am.
I don't like him.
Again, we're going to start the test over.
When people are upset, their eyes do weird shit too.
Okay. That's your opinion. I'm going to look for what I'm trained for.
You go do your own thing.
Just thank you. If I need to, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm not going to ask you to do the test again. If you refuse, I'm just going to arrest you.
Okay.
Just want you to follow your eyes and your eyes only. Keep your head still. Just keep your head still for me during the test.
Am I not?
I mean, I couldn't really see it. There's not enough pixels here for me to notice. It's a small twitch. Without good like video, you'd have a really hard time noticing this. What they really need to do is just have like a pen that has a camera in it that can actually see the eyes. I think that would be good.
All right. The last one is just going to be checking your eyes going vertical. And I just want you to follow it upward. Follow it vertical. All right. Here, one more time. All right, you can relax. I'm just making notes quick. Based on all my observations tonight, ma'am, I believe you to be under the impairment of alcohol. Okay? So would you like to provide BBT sample?
If I say no, you're arresting me, correct?
I'm going to arrest you either way. So,
Can I ask why?
Because I saw the clues that I need to see during the tests.
I am freaking out.
Okay, ma'am. At this point in time, you are under arrest for operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated.
How am I under arrest?
I just told you you're under arrest.
But for driving without a license.
You're driving while under the influence of alcohol. OWI, operating while intoxicated.
But I'm not over .08.
Well, I give you the opportunity, ma'am. I don't need to. Based on the clues that I've seen, I believe you to be over the legal limit. So you'll have your day in court. You're under arrest. Do you understand? I'm not being anything, ma'am. I'm doing my job.
Don't call me ma'am. I have a name.
Okay, Cassie, turn around.
I have a hard time keeping a straight face on that.
Face away from me. Put your hands in the small of your back, please.
Do I have to be arrested to go over to the...
You have to be in handcuffs. Okay? I gave you the option to walk over to my squad car. Hey, don't run! Don't run!
No way she ran. That's hilarious. Where would she go? Baby girl, where are you going? Like... What a time.
That's why she didn't want him to watch.
That's where are you going?
No, I was kidding. I was kidding. No.
I tell you what. You'd be meeting some pavement if you ran. Like, because we have no idea what's going on here, you know?
Under arrest.
Sweep the leg. I was kidding.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
I was honestly kidding.
Nope.
Kidding.
No, I got her. I got her.
Just a prank, bro.
They did a very good job, bro. The amount of times I have accidentally kept people's driver's license like this. Ugh. Cancer.
I got her. Yep. Nope. You took off running, man.
I was kidding.
No.
Like, I put them in jail, and I should have put the ID in their property, and I'm like, I had to go back to the jail, and here's the ID.
Yeah, that's not kidding.
I swear to God.
Here you go.
Okay.
All right.
Shouldn't swear to God.
Bring your feet in. Bring your feet in. All right, stand up. I gave you the option.
One on my left is a little tight. This one on my left hand is a little tight.
Good thing you don't have to wear it for very long.
They're good. You can get a finger underneath them, each of them.
Whoa.
All right, ma'am. Step into the car for me.
Okay, honestly,
No, we're not. We've had your opportunity.
You don't listen to me. You don't listen to me.
Ma'am, you had your opportunity, and you ran from me. So
You
step in the
don't
car.
listen to me.
Step.
There's some poor guy somewhere that has been on the business end of this discussion a few times. You don't listen to me while she's drunk, you know? I didn't mean to cheat on you, I swear.
Oh, listen to me.
You don't listen.
Step
to me.
in the car.
You don't listen.
Step in.
You didn't listen.
Step in.
You didn't listen.
Do not.
She's talking to Josh right now. That's the Instagram trend of
Instagram meme. Yeah.
Kick me. Step into the car.
I didn't kick you.
I said don't.
I did not kick you.
I did not say you did. I said do not kick me.
Specify.
Also resisting. She dropped running on us. As soon as I heard her start to get loud, I'm like, all right. I clicked my body cam on.
Cassie was charged with resisting obstructing, possession of THC, possession of drug paraphernalia, operating a vehicle while under the influence, operating a vehicle with a revoked license, operating a motor vehicle without insurance, possession of open intoxicants in a motor vehicle, and bail jumping. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Bail
While Cassie was
jumping.
caught immediately in
My
her
girl.
attempt to flee, this next suspect wreaks havoc on multiple vehicles while fleeing from police.
I think it took him a little too long to get off the roadway, but outside of that, it was good. That was a good investigation. He stopped at
was good.
Yeah, he stopped at HGN. If you're gonna do the test, you might as well try to do as many as you can. They offered PBTs. I'm guessing that state's kosher with it. Caught her before she could run. They at least had some sort of plan to contain her, and it was effective. And they didn't use too much force. I thought it was good.
She just hit somebody. She's driving. She's hit another car. Continuing on.
Okay, so quick question. If there's a pursuit happening and you get rammed by the suspect vehicle, do you stop right where you're at to have the accident get worked there? Do you follow the pursuit to go expect the person to hit you?
Generally speaking, if you're involved in an accident, you don't try to leave where you're at. Why? Because theoretically, if you leave that scene, you're fleeing the scene of an accident. Now, there's certain situations like, I don't feel safe because some lady's being crazy. You tell 911, hey, I'm going to the station. This is where the accident occurred. Perfectly reasonable, you know? I don't know, some amount of distance away from this street intersection or whatever. You got to know where you're at to do that. So orientation be damned, right? But there's a handful of situations. And in this situation, you might even say, you might call 911 and say, hey, I was hit by a car that you guys were chasing. Do you want me to stay where I'm at or should I go somewhere else? I don't like the idea of blocking traffic, but technically you're not supposed to leave. But if you're going to leave, I would just notify PD. Just so that they know that you're involved or whatever.
What if you follow the car to its final pitted destination?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
They might like observe that and think that it's like interference or something crazy. So.
She swerved off the road.
Not a bad question though.
About 80 miles
This is
an
never
hour.
covered in any like driving.
That's
test.
It's not. No, it's not.
She's bad. Before she's in Ventino's cigar bar just got out.
What's she even driving? Pin it. If you don't.
Oh, hey, come here. Come here.
What is this run?
Turn around.
I just got out of the jail.
Just get in.
Go right back in.
I put some respect on the game here. He's like, no. You're going to the ground. I take everybody else to the ground. I'm taking you to the ground, even though you gave yourself up. You hit other cars and you fled.
Said goodbye.
Turn over.
Shout out for aiming for the grass, though.
Turn over. Turn over.
I need help.
Derek Taser.
A lot of help.
I was in the jail.
Put your arm back around.
Not a cuffing position.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the cuffing position.
Can you tell me?
Bystander, I guess.
Put your arm behind your back.
I'm
there to steal her phone?
Start listening.
So applying force to make sure that she gets compliant a little quicker, perfectly reasonable.
Shut up and stop. And
These bystanders are real brave when it's 100-pound one girl, huh?
Yeah, we'll be a hero. Hey, Shay, you know what?
Yeah.
I still want to give them. They get credit. They get credit.
Yeah.
Shout out to society.
Yeah.
I'll give them 30. How about that? 3 guys, I'll give them 30.
Backs. What resisting? Put your hands behind your back. You've already hit like
Bro, doing it in slides.
5 people. Yeah, I'm one of them.
They're contributing.
Oh, one of the
Stand up.
getting hit by her
They
car.
did. That was the victim right there. Yeah. F-150 was like, oh, hell nah.
Oh, yeah, you hit my
F11
F-150
warning.
in your janky little car.
I respect the game. You know what? And then they help the officer. They're like, oh, hell yeah.
Custody. Your blood, brother. That must be her phone. Yeah. You're walking back from my car. Yeah, my car will do. So you one that got
Do
hit?
they not manufacture shoes wherever we're at here? What is going on?
Yeah.
That was one of them pieces.
Naples address will be.
Oh, I should have known by the palm trees. Yeah.
She wrecked in the ditch. So put her right here. Right now.
Sure.
Which car is that?
My son. He's at the
My son's car.
hospital. He just went to the hospital. My son's in the hospital right now. I was just please listen. Can I tell you what happened? I don't want to the bail squad. My son was taking me.
So far, I think she's.
Right, we'll never forget this. Dude, I would say, man, I had like 8 or 9 ride-alongs, maybe more. I had about 4 that had a really rad like ride-along. A handful of them, they were pretty boring, but there was a couple. They got to go code. They got to see some uses of force. I got a couple that were like, I'm done, and didn't even make it through the whole shift. But
lame.
Just because they were like thinking they wanted to be cops and then saw it and were like, hey, maybe I don't want to be a cop. Well, maybe not a cop here. It's just sketchy here, you know.
Well, at least finish the ride along, you know.
That's what I
Go see
mean.
The things.
Especially for me, like I worked nights. It's not like they went to go do something.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm just glad field training is going to take me forever where I'm at, so I could stave off the desire for people to want to do ride-alongs with me. I would hate that. Although raffling that wouldn't be a terrible idea.
The reserve ride along.
Yeah, what a boring
Like,
game.
well, he won't scare off a new recruit.
Right. Oh man.
3 to 5 people all the way down 41. Was anybody in the car with you? No. How many people she hit? I don't know. I was just waiting at the light. She crashed into the. She pulled in through. Stay right shore. She's like coming right at me. Hits the curb, blows her tire, and just like the whole way down. Like she said no. Just got out. Yeah, nice. She just came from the behind off. Down.
Did you feel like you were watching The Walking Dead while she was running? 'Cause I feel like that's
2 mile an hour run.
And they're roasting her too.
This suspect, Janice, was charged with leaving the scene of a crash. 2 counts of felony aggravated fleeing, eluding with injury or property damage, resisting obstructing, and felony fleeing eluding a law enforcement officer with lights and sirens activated. She was adjudicated guilty on the charges of leaving the scene of a crash, 1 count of aggravated fleeing, eluding with injury or property damage, and resisting obstructing while the other charges were dropped. She was sentenced to 3 years of probation and given a 1-year driver's license suspension.
You
ever notice how some people?
Where's judges? Hell no. She should have had to at least sit in county for a little while. That's dumb. Deputized, bro, for the roast and for safely concluding the stop. Oh, that was pretty good. I'll give a little bit more points to society for being there for him. And PD did show up, so I'll give him 5. They didn't not contribute to the stop. And this is the 2-for-1s. They're doing 2-for-1s. I was like, why is this Karen escapes from jail? I was like, oh, that's why.
She was the first one was the Karen.
Judges are ADA. Yeah, no kidding.
Shut up! There was no one crossing.
Being that it's School Resource Officer Appreciation Week, I want to thank these deputies for keeping our schools and our children safe, especially on the crosswalks.
I don't hate this uniform. Normally, I'm not a fan of like the, but this is like kind of a classy little like the star badge. I always think they look goofy as hell. But this star badge looks kind of nice, and they're like black and silver, and this is not a bad little uniform here.
On February 10th, around 2 p.m. dismissal for a middle school, school surveillance captures a driver disregarding the crossing guard's commands to wait for students to pass. And he decides he'll drive through the crosswalk while the crossing guard is still standing there and students were attempting.
I'm not saying it's the death penalty here in Texas, but do not try that here in the state. Like, oh, man. Dude, I'm talking about the book getting thrown at you. Bro, don't pass a bus when the stop sign's out. Bro, Texas does not play. I don't know if there's a judge in Texas that wouldn't be like, they got insurance? Was it registered? Like, I'm looking for anything. The DA is going to start adding charges.
Across.
Yo, with a kid in it? No, hell no. Prison for forever.
Here is the suspect's angle of the incident.
Bro, videoed it?
People recording their crimes today.
Now, on the flip side, where's the reflective vest? Where's the stop sign?
Oh, yeah, you're just some dude.
What are we doing?
Wins. Shut up.
Also, blaring an obscenity near kids. Also go add a charge there for what is it? Like a DOC. It's like a breach of peace. Officer's not present, but
could you argue pedestrian on a roadway because he's not wearing his vest, he's not having his little stop sign. The crosswalk was clear when he started moving.
Right.
If there's bushes, he can't see the other kid over there. He's already halfway through the crosswalk when the kid steps into the crosswalk. Do you have a gray area? The gray areas you love so much.
So I would argue that we have no. It's kind of why I talked about the lack of reflective vest and the stop sign. That we don't have any way of knowing that this is the crossing guard, but this is a school, which means you likely have flashers both before and after to show where the school zone is. Because there's kids present, even if the crossing guard wasn't there, you're gonna at least have failure to yield. While kids present and like while the signs are flashing or whatever. So you probably have something there, but I don't think that's an unreasonable defense to prosecution, right? To say like, how is that supposed to know it's just some random dude? Because you have to be the crossing guard to control traffic. You're not allowed to just like, not just anybody can go out and decide when you have to and when you don't have to stop. You could almost go around and say, this is unlawful restraint. Because you're not a crossing guard. How is it supposed to know you're a crossing guard? You're preventing me from moving through traffic. Maybe.
And technically, if you prevented me from moving through traffic, then maybe the reason why I was in the crosswalk at the same time as a kid was because of you, not because of
that's as much
I think
as
it's interesting.
Yeah, as much as I don't like
have
it,
the dash cam.
You have a point.
His dash cam perspective gives you that argument a lot more.
Right.
Because you can't see the kid in it. You can't see any flashers there.
Right.
You can't see, and like it's a very limited dash cam, obviously, but
the person's a scumbag, deserves to get prosecuted, but this is why there's the rules in place. Put on the reflective vest, get the little stop sign, do it right. So when these situations present themselves, you're covered, right?
There was no one crossing. Video. Like stepping in the way of my car? Dumbass.
On February 11th, deputies reviewed
Although
the
then if you film
surveillance.
yourself going through another crosswalk with people currently in it, that's probably going to be a different problem.
An established probable cause for the male driver for reckless driving and driving while license was suspended. They located the vehicle.
Oh, they just bypassed that altogether. They said, nope, driving suspended. Get him.
And attempted to contact him for an
It's
arrest.
really what you said. It's like you're going to find whatever.
They got to throw a book at him.
For what?
Bro, that
Step out of the vehicle and I'll explain it to you.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle and I'll explain it to you.
Tell me your cause.
I don't like that we're using bodies for a car. You have a roadway. Let's treat this like the high risk stop that it is. They're in a car. And this maybe rub some people the wrong way, but from an officer safety standpoint, is that not potentially a weapon? We point guns at what? Unknown threat areas and potentially armed people. Now, do I get to point a gun at somebody because they're in a car? No. That would be very unreasonable, and that should not be your policy. However, I should, like we talked about before, with the boy that got slammed to the ground, and we're talking about mitigating risk. I should do everything I can to mitigate risk. So when I get to the point of having to use the force, I get to showcase that I try to dissuade that individual, which is a de-escalation technique, right? I have funneled them into you either comply or get force, period. Not because I gave poor instructions, not because I was unclear, not because I escalated it, but because I mitigated as much from an officer safety standpoint. So I took the stress off the officer through the use of good techniques.
Reckless driving and 2 counts of driving suspended. Step out.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not how that works.
That is how that works.
Nope. I did not reckless drive. I have it on video.
Okay, I need you to step out of the car.
Sir, you're supervisor.
I don't need to get my supervisor. I need you to step out of the vehicle.
No probable cause.
If you do not unlock the car and step out of the vehicle.
You are acting based on a false report.
If you do not unlock the car and step out of the vehicle, I will break your window, okay?
You will break my window.
Yes.
And what is your cause?
I just told you.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Reckless driving and 2 counts of driving suspended. You are currently driving suspended. I watched you drive into the parking lot. You're driving
That is
suspended.
harassment.
That is not harassment.
It is actually.
Okay. I'm going to give you one more opportunity to comply with this, and then I'm going to break your window.
All right, let me call my license.
Step out of the vehicle, and I will let you drive.
So I'm gonna guess that the dash cam was actually their cell phone, in which case you also have driving
Operating
through a school zone
worse in
with
a
a
school
cell
zone.
phone.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh.
There's a lot of crimes you just film yourself doing. Yikes.
I will let you call your wife.
Dissuade
I just told you about the cause. Unlock the car. Unlock the car, and we will discuss this further.
The adult.
Step out of the car.
Oh, my guy.
Unlock the car.
Barehanded
and
or
we
use a
will
window
discuss
breaker?
this further.
Would you be willing to...
Ripped it. My dog. Shout out to your boy.
Step out of the car.
Oh,
Gloveless.
you're going to be paying for that.
Okay.
Bro, how do I step out of the car if you're
Unlock
pulling me
the
through
car.
window? You're going to be paying for that. Stop trying to bitch.
Step out of the car. Have your back.
You don't need to be so forceful.
Just comply. Yeah.
Oh, how am I not? I got out of the car. I stopped my recording. You know what? Do you know what Raz is? You have to tell me what gives you the cause. So what act gives you the
Raz?
What is Raz? What the hell's Raz? Resisting arrest?
cause?
1 minute.
I can show you on my phone video footage that proves that the fault.
Also, I do want to say, she's doing the thing that you always tell cops to do, which is like narrate your side of the story for the body camera. Because when people clip this and she's trying to claim that like it was excessive use of force or whatever, you can just clip the portion where she's telling her narrative, and that gets to go on the news. And then so just if you're gonna be suspected,
just shut up, dude. Like, like it is not a hard. You have an easier playbook. The cops have to do all the articulating and remember the script and be able to reasonably and effectively communicate with you and deal with your bullshit. You just gotta shut your mouth. Do better, suspect. Not resisting though, outside of not getting out of the car, but it is what it is.
report?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Okay.
you all have. Where's your lights? Can I see that your camera's on?
Camera's on. I told you that.
Oh, you guys got a lawsuit on your hands.
Man,
You guys have been harassing me since day one of school.
Fedora?
I have a video.
You got anything on you that's gonna stick or poke me?
No, I got a video that proves that they made a false.
We know it can be frustrating to wait for crossing students, but we also want to know our kids are
lady?
going to come home safe, as well as the staff that care for them are safe as well. Thank you to these school resource officers.
Oh, no disposition?
Lame.
Oh. It was booked.
There's a male?
Yeah. Be soft.
It is a milady. This is epidemic of male loneliness right here. That fedora.
Oh man, we'll take some points from society. A milady. I'll give Juan some points here for the milady shout out. This is deputized, right?
That was a Reddit mod.
I'll give it 10. That was good. It was an easy arrest. He did a good job.
Also making me think that they do not have a kid at that school, which is another charge.
Also probably shouldn't be that close to a school.
Dashcam video from Arkansas State Police shows an SUV going about 75 and a 60.
I'm in danger. Yeah, Arkansas State Police shows up. I would.
They're getting hit.
Buckle up.
60-mile-per-hour zone on
Getting that
Interstate
Ray Lewis
630 just after 8:30 that morning. A A state trooper turns on her lights and sirens. The SUV flips on its hazard
Bye,
lights,
Sam.
but keeps driving.
Bye, Sam.
The driver slows down to around 50 miles an hour, but doesn't pull over.
Perfect pitting
That's when
speed.
the trooper uses a pit maneuver, hitting the back corner of the SUV to spin it to a stop.
Show me your hands! Hands up!
My son got an EpiPen.
You gotta stop! You can't keep driving!
My son needs to
Burger.
Get out of the car!
My wife's on the phone with 911.
Get on the... Keep your hands right there. Stand up. Stand up.
The driver tells the trooper his son was in the back seat having an allergic reaction. The child had just used an EpiPen, and the boy's mother was on the phone with 911. The father is then handcuffed.
So if they used the EpiPen, wouldn't it stop anaphylaxis? Unless it was an expired
yeah,
one.
you still want to
No,
take
no,
him to
I'd
the hospital.
definitely
but
go, yeah.
You don't necessarily need to be going way above the speed limit for it.
So it's not an affirmative defense of prosecution to speed, right? I remember the guy that took, I think it was his cat or something like that, to the vet's office. Like he like ran to toss his animal into the ER or whatever. It's probably faster to just stop, tell them, hey, my kid's got anaphylaxis, you know, do whatever. But I think that I get where the guy's head's at, right? It would almost also be faster to maybe call 911 and just tell them what's going on, right? And be like, hey, I'm going to start driving to the hospital, but if an ambulance can meet me somewhere, because they can go code but even then they can only go so code. They're like police code. But I'm not mad at the dad for doing what he's doing, but got to think tactically here, especially in Arkansas. Yeah.
Yeah. But also, like, you do have a couple hours before the anaphylaxis is likely to return. You do need to go to the hospital.
Oh, sure,
But,
sure. I'm not telling anyone to not go to the hospital. I'm just like the exigency lessens a lot. Now, kid didn't have an EpiPen and he's got an exposure to peanuts or whatever it is. I understand the exigency and maybe you roll the dice, right? Because your loved one might die, but the exigency, it was just kind of my point for the whole not stopping thing. Just stop, explain the situation. They're probably going to be cool with it. But
Placed in the patrol
Probably
car
like,
and
"Hey, we'll give you a
scolded by
police
the
escort."
trooper.
Could have gotten you there a lot quicker and then had to do all of this. All you had to do was just pull over. Close to the hospital, too. I could have pulled over and helped you get up there quicker. Now you've got a felony charge.
And your kid's going to die.
Yeah. I got beef with that, to be honest.
It's A-tab, dog.
The trooper calls for an ambulance that transports the child to a hospital. She later drives the father there as well and allows him to go inside. State police defend the trooper's actions, insisting she did not know there was a medical emergency happening inside the SUV. Despite the trooper's threat, the Pulaski County prosecutor dropped the felony fleeing charge the driver was facing.
Dude.
State Police Director Colonel Mike Hager says that was the right call. No one.
So as a P1 patrol officer, have I pointed a gun at the wrong person? Bunch of times. Oh, yeah. Shooting in progress. We're rolling up on a hot scene. We have no idea what's going on. I full on had to shake somebody down. Dude fit the description of an active shooting in progress with the suspect at large. Dude got the MF and get on the ground or you're going to get shot kind of situation. We realized it wasn't the right person. Hey, here's my name and badge number. I literally had my business cards in my shirt. Gave this my name and my badge number. My supervisor's over there. You can go do your complaint, which I knew it was going to come. I was like, I get it. I'd be salty too. If I'm minding my own business, getting my mail, and I'm getting shook down by some cop.
Was this the one where when the guy saw the dude y'all arrested, he was like, oh, I get it.
Yes, that's literally what happened.
He was like a doppelganger.
Yeah, we
were in the same pants, same shirt.
Yeah, it wasn't a perp walk. We were just taking the suspect into custody. Our cars were kind of far away. So we're walking him down and he's literally jaw-jacking with my sergeant. He's yelling at my sergeant. And my sergeant's being cool. He's like, hey, my officers were out there doing it. He's trying to explain the call. And the guy turns and sees the guy, and I'm with him. I still have my rifle on me. And he first he sees me and he's like, wait, that's the, and you could just see his enthusiasm for yelling slowly die. And then he was like, he looks down, he looks at him. He's like, oh, okay. That actually tracks. Okay. Actually, he still filed the complaint, which I had no beef with. I literally gave him the information on how to do it, impromptu. But I was like, yeah, it is what it is. But I think that you pit him, right? You realize that, hey, we pitted a car on a dad that's doing whatever. Call your supervisor. I put it in a car. They weren't stopping. You can go look at it. I believe that they were just trying to flee or evade. I did a pit within policy. I realized that this guy's fleeing, or not fleeing, but trying to get his kid there. And I earnestly believe that now. Is it cool if I let this guy ride and just do the paperwork? Well, it's going to be a fleet. Yeah, but I'm not charging a guy a felony for trying to go and take his kid. I would rather, I know why they did it from a policy standpoint, because they don't have to write her up for the pit. Because then it's a fleet, which is like a car accident. You get in a car accident as an officer and it's a bad deal. You get written up, there's paperwork, whatever. But for me, or if I was running an organization, I would like to approach this and say, hey, just write the paperwork up, write me a memo, and I'll sign off that we're not doing discipline and explain why we're not doing discipline. I agree with the troopers' actions. If we pit people, we pit everybody. You didn't get me enough time to figure out that you weren't fleeing from me. Looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, has got feathers. We're putting that thing in a ditch, right? We're glad we didn't flip it, right? We're glad it didn't get worse. But I don't think we should be throwing felony charges on the guy. I got beef with that. ATET. So I'm not going to take or give from troopers because I think it was an appropriate response, but I will give to administrators for being cool about it. And I will also give to prosecutors for deciding not to charge. Very cool of them.
Careful, these next videos are spicy. Yeah, real spicy.
Can you believe they made all that fuss over a handicapped parking spot?
Oh, that's incredible. That's
I go up there.
Did the time?
Give points for Granny.
Okay, we're off then. Points to who? Granny? Grab.
Yes, Granny.
Okay,
I guess that's the society, or probably be
I'll give it to society. There it is. Okay, I have to go take my wife to dinner. I may or may not. Well, we'll see. Either way, I'm missing. This is for vigilantes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We will just put these at the back end of Tuesday. They're spicy. We literally just hit the spicy
So
time. Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 videos. The last 6 we have to go place on next week's, and I will see everybody next time.
Oh, who pays for the ambulance, Josh? In the case that the trooper one where they called the ambulance to take the kid.
We would technically pay for it because we're the ones that called for it. I think. It depends. Because like if it's a suspect that we're taking in it, the suspect pays for it. Like the state's not going to pick up the tab. But if like we hospitalized you or if we're the ones that requested it, I think it depends. Old Greg. Look at old Greg. Getting played for chat. Oh, I won't take 100. That's petty. Anyways, next week's going to be normal things. Don't worry about it. I will give updates in the Discord. If you want updates from the Discord, you can get them by joining either through Patreon or through a YouTube membership. Both of those will get you access to our Discord. I don't think we're having a change to TeamSpeak or whatever until
I don't think so.
Like June potentially, but I think they're going to just back the whole thing off. So until next time.
It seemed wildly unpopular.
Peace. They said, damn it, Greg.